One day I'm gonna have this luxurious. What's up, my people? Happy New Year, peoples. Coming in. Yo, I have to detangle my hair before I go up to the gym because I'm working out today. Guys, I don't know. Maybe having natural hair is not for me. I don't know. And that's a lot of work. Part of me is like, Marlene, maybe you should just get a weave. I'm like, you guys, oh my gosh, oh. I should tell you about the pictures I made with AI. What? Hey, Brittany! Happy New Year, my baby. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Mark. And happy Independence Day. Today is Haiti's Independence Day, right? Happy New Year, people. Hey, B. I don't know what your name is, but what's up? What's up? What's up? Lonnie, Happy New Year. How did you message me? You don't have my thing. You don't have my Instagram. That's it. Find me on the gram, Brittany. Find me on the gram. Find me there. I know. Happy Independence Day to Haiti. Oh, my Lord. So, yeah, you guys, listen. We need to be. Like, maybe natural hair is not for me. I'm so tired, you guys. I am so tired. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I am really tired. Losing weight is like a full-time job. It's you can't take care of yourself. You have to, I pretty much slept all day. I was so tired. I was so exhausted. I think I pretty much look at this. I think I yeah, oh gosh, Mark. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh Lord Jesus. Okay, let me take care of this hair before I head to the gym because that way when I come back I can just start washing my hair. But it's a whole process. Look at this, you guys. Look at this. So let me do my hair. We can watch video because I don't think the gym's closing tonight. I don't think it is. I hope it's not. Because I said to myself, I'm going to work out the first of every month. And that's one of the promises I'm making to myself. That the first of every month. I got to hit the gym though. But where's all my crap? You see, this hair actually blew dry. I blew it out though. But it just reverts. I don't feel like using a blow dryer. So I don't feel like using a flat iron. But some people do. Some people do. Hold on. It's like, hold on. You gotta give me a quick second. Oh, where's that Beyonce? Yo, tell me why I'm about to come from State Creek. Beyonce got my money on again. But I gave Mrs. Carter my money. Let me get back on the screen real quick. I gave, hey Kevin, Happy New Year. I gave Mrs. Carter my money. But it was 30% off. I said, okay, fine. I'll do it. But honestly, you guys, this comb, hey Janet, this comb, honestly, it should be like $10. Like, whatever. But I gave her my coins. I was like, fine, Beyonce. Fine, Mrs. Carter, you can take my braid. Because, like, usually for Christmas, like, they'll usually have, like, 30% off on their website. So I'm like, sure. I gave Beyonce my money, okay? And then this, you guys, this is an amazing detangler. Like, this one is from African Pride. Come to find out, the man who started African Pride is actually a white man. I said, what? He's white. He's white. I said, but damn. Maybe I need to start a black hair care line. What do I know? Okay. But this thing right here is really good. So Target was having, if you spend $40 on beauty products, hey Lane, Target was having, Happy New Year. Target was having a special. If you spend $40 on beauty products, you got $10 back. So I bought like a crap load of those. Okay. Yeah. But it's like, it's really nice. It's like, I use that to like, detangle my hair and stuff. Y'all will see. It's pretty nice. Very slippery, actually. Yeah, he's white, Kevin. He made so much money. I was like, this is crazy. I've always felt that way, too, about all the brothers who are out here selling drugs and, risking their lives, poisoning people, selling drugs. I'm like, why don't you just sell hair products? Why don't you just sell like weaves and stuff? You know what I mean? Extensions and shit like that. Like, you don't have to sell drugs. Black women love hair care products. Yeah. He's white. He's white. One day I'll do a video on his ass. He's a white man. And he named it African Pride. I'm like, the audacity. The audacity. But you see, if you're a black person and you have a hair care brand and you try to pursue white people as your consumer, right? Black people will be mad at you. You see, that's what's so sad. It's like if a white person makes hair care products and he targets or she targets black people, white people don't get upset. Oh yeah, go get your money, right? They will not get upset. If a black person has a hairline and they cater only to white people, they're going to be dragged left and right. Oh, you hate yourself. You hate black people. Womp. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But yeah, he's white. You see how nice that is? But that's a good comb though. It was like $24, but it was 30% off. And so I got it for $16. I was like, okay, sure, whatever. You can take my money. That's fine. Yeah. Why sell actual crack when you can sell hair crack? You're not going to have to go to jail. You will never go to jail. Okay. Okay. Like, you don't have to sell drugs. Nobody has to sell drugs. No one does. All right. Even nail products like acrylics, the powders and stuff like that. The stuff to like do fake nails and stuff. Like, do you know how much the Vietnamese people make by just selling the supplies for the fake nails? Just supplies alone, like the chairs, the powders, the this, the that. All the stuff that goes with like starting a nail business. They make so much money. Oh, look at me. Oh, Lord Jesus. They make so much money. Because these women, they don't get their nails done. Recession, no recession, they don't get their nails done. They might not do designs and stuff. Like women who don't have money, they cut back on designs. But they don't get their nails done. You don't have to go to jail. No one has to go to jail. Oh, you guys, pray for me, pray for me. So I'm like, yeah, let me detangle my hair quickly before. So that way when I do come back, all I have to do is just, where's all my stuff? I don't even know where my stuff is. Yeah. There's one girl, she moves like so much equipment. Like all the products, like the powders, the design stuff, the crystals, like anything you need to do the nails. She's moving like pallets and pallets of product. And I'm like, dang, how much money is she making? Okay. But let me play this video, you guys. Let me play the video.
Disappointed in myself. Yeah.
How do you not have a roster?
I don't know what happened. Like, I used to have a lot of suitors. What happened? Everybody's outside now.
So what happened?
They were so stupid. She said, oh, I used to have a crazy roster. Hey, what happened? You got older. What the fuck? These women are crazy. Yeah. When you were younger, you had more men that were attracted to you. Hey, sunshine. But you had more men that were attracted to you because you were younger. You were younger. You were hotter. You were smaller. Tamar, you're older now. Like, you're hella older. She said, what happened? You got older? Are you crazy? Women are crazy.
What happened?
I'm outside with everyone else.
Go back inside.
Do you have maybe different standards now, as you should? Is there different, you're looking for someone different? What is on your list of qualities you expect and demand in a suitor?
My list is not very long. I'm sorry, it's quite disappointing. Been outside a little too long. No, I'm just looking for my person and my partner, and that's it. You just have to click and check all the boxes. And
that's your husband, Tamar. I'm looking for my person. Yeah, that's your husband. Vincent Hubert, go home. Go home, Tamar. Those streets are not for you. All these women getting a divorce thinking that, oh yeah, I'm going to divorce my husband and then I'm going to find something better. Y'all need to stop lying to yourselves. Okay? Your husband, that was your person. There's nothing else out here for you. Okay? Exactly. They're like this. Like, she's like, I'm looking for my person. Yeah. You have his number in your phone. Vincent, call that man. Go home. Okay? Go home. Go back to your husband. This is not working out for you, Tamar. It's not. It's not working out.
Not a long list of boxes, but I just want to find my person and be done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that short list. What are the checklists? What are we looking for?
The number one thing, we have to start very basic. I'm looking for a nice guy.
Yeah.
And the one.
Hold on. You see, like, hold on. Do you guys hear how dumb these women are? Oh, Cheese, you see how? So when you first come in here, Cheese, you don't say good. You don't say Happy New Year. You don't say hi to people. You don't greet people. Mr. FBA, you don't greet people. You've been to Thailand, all these different countries, Morocco. You didn't learn how to greet people when you first come in. Okay, but I'm like, if what you're gonna say is, oh, all I want is a nice guy. Okay, then go back to your husband. Like, girl, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, I'm easygoing. I'm really simple. I just want one thing. Oh, well, thank you, but I appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. FBA. Right? But if all you want is a nice man, then Vincent is your person. Go home. So y'all divorce people just to ask for basic shit. Just like Monique Samuels, you guys. If you see Monique Samuels on Instagram, when I tell you, I'm like, you remind me of why I can't stand Libras. What the fuck? Like, seriously, what the fuck? So you divorced your husband just so you could look for a nice guy. So your husband, he wasn't a nice guy. Girl, go home to your husband. Okay. Yeah, that's facts. I'm talking about Vincent. To me, she needs to go home. She needs to go back to Vincent. You see, to me, in my mind, has she stayed with Vince with the whole like tax stuff, the money stuff, whatever, by now, everything would have been resolved. They would have paid the money back to the IRS. Somehow Vincent would have been back on his feet. She'd have been back on her feet, right? It would have been so much better to stay with Vince and actually fix it. Like, just fix it, get the money, sign a whole new contract with We, do a whole new season of your show, right? Do as many gigs as you can, right? Write a book like, oh, as a married couple, what we learned, whatever. You know what I mean? Do some kind of Black love type of book, right? You get the money, you pay the IRS, you go about your business. That's it. You don't have to divorce your husband. Like, people just don't know how to endure. Like, it gets better. But you're like, oh, he has money problems. I'm leaving because I think I'm going to find something better. It's been over 10 years now. You look crazier. Like, there was a season, it felt like Tamar was homeless, sleeping in her car. She had all her stuff in her car. It was so weird. No, the white guy, he came after David. So she left Vincent. After Vince, there was a Nigerian guy, David. After David, that's how she went on a TV show and she found the white scammer, right? But I'm like, had you stayed with the man, you would have fixed it by now. You would have been back on your feet. You would have had your money back, your previous life, but even probably a better life with way more money. And now you learn, like, people make mistakes with money. It happens. But I'm like, you should have stuck it out with Vincent and figured it out, right? People would have paid so much money to see how you were going to pay your taxes. Don't have to leave. Yeah, you do not have to leave. Because I'm like, where are you now? I'm just looking for a nice guy. Girl, what? That makes no fucking sense, though. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
The nice guy.
The nice guy who's the one.
Who's the one. So that is interesting. So you're not dating a ton. You're open
I'm
to
not dating at all.
But you're open to it.
Which is ridiculous. Everybody thinks I'm dating everybody. I'm not dating at all.
But you're open to dating?
I'm very open to dating. Yeah.
So what have you learned about yourself in this phase we're in this era we're in?
That I don't want to share. I want exclusivity. And that's not what's happening outside in these streets. And so I'm on prep and I'm at home.
Go home.
Understand why you wouldn't want a woman like me. I am successful. I'm rich. I can fight. I will say it. I love men.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah. But I don't love a stupid man. If you can't be with my peace, you can be with the door.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in your masculine area. Well, why don't you get in yours? I'm sick of men telling me, oh, wait, you hardcore. Yes, I am.
Can you handle it?
Oh, well, what you bringing to the table? I am the table.
You know, you think that when you're ready to settle down, that there's always going to be a lot of supply on the shelves, and it's not. Like at this age, a lot of the good guys are married or taken because they're good guys. And I was having a conversation with a girlfriend of mine the other day, and I'm like, well, your best bet now is maybe someone that a good man that maybe is coming out of a marriage, getting a divorce. So, you know, I think in our youth, and I would like people to know this when they're younger, we think, oh, there's always going to be an endless supply. I can wait till tomorrow. Don't put off your happiness waiting. You know, if you find that good person, like a lot of times we wait, well, it's not the right time. It's never going to be like the right time. I would say go for it more. I wish I would have told someone told me just go for it. I probably have overlooked a good candidate before, you know, like maybe,
why is that though?
Me thinking the timing thing, maybe prioritizing career. You know, I definitely was always like work. I never thought I had enough cushion built up to like relax and take my foot off the gas and start a family. And then did that just go on and on and on, and then you be 100 years old and you like, it's still working.
I wanted to include this image of Dr. Cheyenne Bryant at a recent Jeezy concert. She actually hung out with Claudia Jordan, who you just saw in the clip before this one. I am showing this to you to show you what it looks like to be beautiful, single, and still seeking attention from the outside world. Seeking validation from the wrong source, and perhaps not having anyone you love romantically to share your successes with.
Dr. Bryant, she's outside. She's outside.
Sorry, you guys. Sorry, my mouth stopped working. I guess my battery's dead, right? So the first one, the comedian. You see how aggressive she was? I'm like, why are you so aggressive like that? I'm like, if you say you love men, you should understand men. They don't want this kind of energy. Oh, I'm rich. No one cares. I'm like, how many people is it going to take for these women to understand? Men that you really want, they're not going to care about how much money you have. Now, if he's a scammer, if he's a homosexual, right, then he is going to care about how much money you have because he's here to scam you. He's here to scam you. But most men in their masculine energy, they're not going to ask you for your money. Don't care how much money you make. But they care how easy it is to live with your ass, right? But I'm like, miss, you're too fucking aggressive. You are so damn aggressive. I got this video from Anika from her channel. Okay? Like, you know what I mean? And the part that, I don't know, the part that a lot of ladies don't seem to realize that you get older. You get older. Like how good you looked in your 20s, you might still look good in your 40s, but it's not the same as looking that good at 20. It's not the same. And a lot of guys that you said no to, fine, you said no. They're going to go find someone else that's going to say yes. So when you get to a certain age, there are not that many people available. And that's why pretty girls like that usually end up being side chicks. You could have got married and you would have been the main person. You would have been the wife. You're like, no, I'm too hot. I'm too this. And I'm like, it's like the concept of greed. To me, it's like greed. It's like those TV shows like The Price is Right or the one with the suitcase where it's like, okay, do you want to keep your prize or do you want to gamble and see what's behind the door, right? And many times greed gets the best out of people. Oh, well, there's probably something better out there. And there's also something worse. Like when you watch the show Deal or No Deal, right? When you watch the show like Deal or No Deal, like in those suitcases, yeah, somebody could have $1 million. Okay. Right? You remember that show, right? With the suitcases, right? I'm like, yeah, it's very possible. It's very possible that one of these pretty girls could have a suitcase with $1 million. You're right. But there's also a pretty girl with a suitcase with $0 in her case. Right? So it's like, you got to be careful. But I'm like, for a lot of ladies, and because they also have goofy ass female friends, that's the problem. Many girls, too many women at a certain age have to stop being friends with birds. Like your entire, for the most part, your group of friends is made up of nothing but birds. These girls are not intelligent. A lot of girls, not to be offensive, right? But a lot of young ladies, a lot of even grown women, they're not intelligent. They don't understand the odds. They don't understand statistics, don't understand probability. They just don't understand the odds. They think because they feel strongly about something, that's exactly what's going to happen, or it's factual. Oh, I feel so strongly about this. Yeah, just like you feel strongly about a lot of fucking things that you're wrong about. You're not that smart, right? And I'm like, a lot of girls are not that smart. Just because a girl is pretty or she dresses good or she does her makeup good does not make her intelligent. A lot of girls are a bunch of bimbos. They're a bunch of birds. They're really stupid. They are really stupid. And you cannot sit here, waste your time, right? Gathering advice or shit like that from dumbass people. They're going to ruin your life. They are truly going to ruin your life. And many times, I really do wish that many times as well, a lot of women will understand. Most of your female friends, if they're not where you want to be, they're going to give you advice for you not to make it. Because deep down inside, most women are jealous. Deep down inside, most women are crazy competitive. So be very careful who you take advice from. Don't be a fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? Do not be a fucking idiot. They will keep you by yourself. They will keep you miserable. They're going to keep you working as long as possible. You'll pay all your bills by yourself. You'll do everything by yourself because that's what they're going through. And they don't want life to get easier for you. Okay? They don't want life to get easier for you. So I'm like, you got to be careful. Okay? Yeah, and even that, I feel like that's also a thing, like, oh, she must be married or whatever, or she'll be taken. But I think most men are even afraid to approach older women because why are you not married yet? Something is wrong. And it's like, usually you must be hard to deal with. That's the real thing. Because you're so pretty, how come nobody has married you? That's the thing. So something must be wrong. It's like if you ever go to TJ Maxx and you see like you see a Natasha Denona palette at TJ Maxx, you know, okay, something must be wrong because why are you here? You're out of place, right? If you see a Louis Vuitton bag at Marshall's, you're gonna be like, what the heck? Why are you here? Because you're out of place. Hey, Lacey, you are out of place. You don't belong here. So when you're pretty and you're gorgeous, how come people haven't married you yet? So now it's like with your personality, something is wrong with your personality. You're not easy to live with. You are not easy to live with. You're pretty to look at, but you're a fucking problem. Right? Oh, no, I want no headache. And also, I feel like when you're an older man also, people don't want problems. People want to go home and have peace in their homes. Nobody wants to bring a contentious, what's it called again? The combative woman in their house because it's just too fucking much. It's too fucking much, right? So I'm like, But I think a lot of times when women are sitting here saying things, oh, I have a lot of money. I have a lot of money. Even to me, I'm like, She's bragging about how much money she has because she can't tell you how good of a person she is. The number one thing any woman should be able to brag about is that she's easy to live with. That she's friendly, she's nice, like she's actually a good-hearted person. People want to see a feminine, People want to see feminine traits out of a woman. And there's nothing more feminine than a sweetheart. Like, oh, she's a really sweet lady. Like, she's a kind lady. She's easy to live with. She's funny. She's whatever. She's enjoyable. She's a nice person. But when the first thing you do is tell me how much money you have as a woman, I know you ain't shit. You are an ain't shit person. And you think because you have money, people should put up with your badass behavior. You're fucking crazy. And trust me, like even for me, Marlene, as a woman, even for me as a woman, you know, I've met women that have money, you know, I've met women black women that I could say are multimillionaires or whatever, even at least like have 1 million to their name, right? They're so fucking offensive. They are so fucking offensive. And they think because they have money, you'll just put up with their bad attitude or their disrespect. Nah, I cuss every single bitch out. You out your fucking mind, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Like social media is known. People on social media are known for giving money to dumbass people. Like in America, you cannot say that somebody makes money in America because, oh, they're so intelligent or they do something meaningful for society. No, People are known, especially Black women. Black women in America are known for giving money to evil ass Black women. And that's why when bad things happen to Black women, there's no one to help them out. Because during the good days, they wasted their good days and their good money investing in ain't shit Black women, right? If Black women had invested in good-hearted, kind-hearted, loving Black women, do you know how many of these women now would have built shelters, would be giving them money because they don't have no place to stay, would be helping them pay their car note, right? They don't invest into generous Black women. They invest in wicked Black women. And so when bad things happen, they're strapped. Nobody's investing back. You're going to fucking suffer because you never gave your money to Black women that had a good heart, that had a good mindset. Because most Black women are chasing other Black women who say, oh, there's nothing wrong with your bad behavior. There's nothing wrong with your bad attitude. There's nothing wrong with your rude ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they always look for enablers. No problem. Right? But the day of trouble, do not expect a woman that mirrors your wickedness to be, oh, you know what? Let me help you out because you helped me to get where I am. She ain't gonna help you. Okay? But I can say this from my personal experience. The Black women that I've met with money, oh, they were disgusting. They were absolutely disgusting. They were despicable. They were so disgusting. Like when I tell you there was nothing lovable, warm, kind. No, it's like they have money, so they think they have big penises and they can treat people like shit. Me, Marlene? Nah, baby. You are crazy. It will never go down like that. Who the fuck are you? Like, seriously, who the fuck are you? Okay, there was even one lady allegedly like, listen, let me say, but let me not even go into it, but let me just say that sometimes I can understand why some men act a certain way. I really do. Not saying it's okay, but I understand it. Because I'm like, even me, if I was your husband, I could see why he behaves the way he does. You ain't shit. You really ain't shit. You ain't shit. And the thing about money, the thing about money too, money reveals who the fuck people are. If you have money and all you do is boast about your money, you are an ain't shit person. You are such a damaged person. You are a broken person. And in your fucking mind, money is all about weaponizing your money to hurt people, to get things out of people, right? Anybody who puts money first, that's an ain't shit person. Because no matter how much money you have, number one, you should always know there's somebody out there that got way more than you. There's always someone that has way more money than you have. So now imagine if a person with more money than you starts behaving the way that you behave. We're not going to be safe. We're not going to be safe. Number two, no matter how much money you have, people should even know you have money. But because you know there's nothing interesting about your ass. You are a non-interesting person. You are boring as fuck. That's why all you can do is talk about your money. You can't talk about who you've helped. You can't talk about a charity that you're on the board of. You can't talk about your future. Like you have a plan to do something great for the world, or you have some kind of scholarship program. You can't talk about the last time you gave something away. You can't talk about the last time you actually made a meal for people in need. You can't talk about none of these things that actually show your humanity because you have none. You have none. You have none. And we have seen, especially since COVID until now, we have seen the destruction of so many Black women who were given access to money and access to power. The vast majority are going to jail. The vast majority are about to lose their law licenses. The vast majority are about to lose their businesses. Because this is what happens when you give. This is what happens when you give weak people, small-minded people money. It gets to their heads. And this is why I even think that at large, sometimes this is probably the reason why most women should not even be allowed to be in position of leadership. Because when you don't have a culture of power, when you don't have a culture of wealth, when you don't have a culture of having access to power, the day you have access to that shit is going to corrupt you. Because every single insecurity that you have, you're going to see that money and try to use the money to satisfy every single insecurity that you have. And it's going to be to hurt people. It is going to be to hurt people. Most Black women with money, their only aim is to hurt somebody with that money. All they want to do is hurt someone with their money. They never try to use their money to make the world a better place. They never, like, look at this. All the black women who got laid off, all the black women who lost their jobs, all the black women who sleep in their cars, all the black women who are sleeping in shelters, right? How many wealthy black women have stepped up to say, let me open up a shelter. Let me open up a food bank. Let me open up this, right? And I promise you, if somebody is going to fix the issues of these black women that are financially unstable, it's going to be men. And most likely it's going to be white men. But the answer is not going to come from black people. And the answer is definitely not going to come from black women, right? Because they don't know what real leadership is, which is service, right? Because to me, no matter how much money you have, why do people even need to know that? Because you are an ain't shit person. There ain't shit interesting about your life. And also, I know that you have no relationship with God, because if you had a relationship with God, you would never even take pride in the money that you have, because you would know it's the Lord that gave me this money. And this money, it belongs to God. I just happen to be a steward. So I can't even brag on shit, because whatever I have, I wouldn't have it if it was not for God, right? They talk like a bunch of pagans, a bunch of heathens. Never giving credit back to the Lord. Everything is I, me. And you wonder why people like that are not successful in relationships? There's no I in partnership. Okay, there is no I in relationships. You got to be, it's a we have to work together. And you have to be willing to make yourself smaller for your relationship to work. That's for all relationships. How can you be a good Christian if you don't know how to make yourself smaller for God to grow and God to be bigger in the moment? That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me, right? And there's a reason why, I really do. I also believe that spiritually, there is a reason why so many black women got laid off, keep getting laid off. Because when they make the money, they don't give it back to the Lord. They use it to pound their chest. They use it to put people down. They use it to shame people. Where did you learn this behavior? The devil, your father, right? But it's very ungodly. Because when God blesses you, when God blesses your barn, first and foremost, all praises go back to the Lord. Number 2, pay your tithes, pay your offerings. Number 3, be quiet. Number 4, ask God, who can I help with this money? Whose life, hey Queen, Happy New Year, whose life can I sow into? Right? God never puts you in a position of abundance for you to pound your chest, for you to, do you know who I am? Do you know how much I make? Do you know I make more than you? Well, that's why you're going to lose the damn job. And the Bible is clear that the pride, it comes before the fall. You can't talk like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I'm like, we need to know that we have people who actually care, right? But why do people need to know how much money you have? Why do people need to know how much money you have? There are a bunch of people who are so wealthy, you will never know. You will never know. When people tell you, they made a donation over here, they made a donation over there, right? We know you love money, you're weird, right? You would never know. Because it's money don't make the person, right? When you are in a relationship, it's people to people. It's a people thing. You're coming in as a person, he's coming as a person. We are people. And normal people don't boast and pound their chest about, I make this much money and I have this much money and I have this. It's disgusting. It shows that you grew up broke. You grew up, you didn't have shit. You were broke, you were destitute. Maybe your mom was broke, your daddy was broke. But I'm like, you can always tell poor people when they finally start getting access to money. That's all they talk about. That is all they talk about. When you meet crazy rich people, they never talk about money. Because that is the least interesting thing about that. And it's not interesting to talk about your money all day, every day. Is there anything else you care to talk about? Right? Because we know you are not a well-rounded person. So all you have to talk about is money. Then when these women are done talking about money, the next thing is food. Because I think a lot of them also grew up in households that had no food. Because why are you so obsessed with food like that? Money, food. Then the last thing is penis. Right? Money, food, and penis. You are weird. Stop being so promiscuous. Like, it's fucking weird. And it's fucking weird. You need to get some help. You need to get some help. I'm like, it's weird. It really is weird. Hold on. Let me go back over here. Hold on.
And you know what?
The photo of Billy D. Williams and Diana Ross that you saw in the beginning of this video is significant because I remember seeing that scene in the movie Mahogany and hearing Billy D say that success is nothing without someone you love to share it with.
Exactly.
I understood this as a young girl, and this line from a movie stayed with me throughout my entire life. It has also become part of my value system. Many of these women didn't get the man and the children that they want because, as they admit, they put their focus on their career above everything else. In some cases, they did not make the necessary sacrifices. They just didn't want it that bad. They talk a lot about what they want, but refuse to become the thing that they talk about. It sounds way too easy that you want to be a wife and have children. It is actually much harder to become the thing that you talk.
And the thing about all these girls, whether it be Cheyenne Bryan, all these types of ladies, first and foremost, me, when I see these women at their big age dressing like this, right? No, I'm like, you definitely had daddy issues. Like Cheyenne, if you guys remember when she sat down with Cam, she talked about that, right? She tried to make it seem like she had this great relationship with her dad, but she didn't. Her dad was absent. You know, I think most of these young women, Tamar included, that's why I'm like, these people they're not okay. They're mentally ill. They are truly mentally ill. And I feel like maybe when they were kids, right, because they didn't have their dad in the home, I don't know if their parents struggled. Well, Miss Evelyn, we know she definitely had to struggle to co-parent with Tamar's father, right? But I think the lack of their father being in their lives, their mothers not knowing how to forgive those men, you know? And that's why I said last time, people can say whatever they want about me, I don't give a fuck. But when I say things like, if your husband cheats, right, if there is infidelity in the marriage, I will never sit here and try to make it seem like it's not something that's extremely painful. I'm sure the fuck it is, right? But what I'm saying is, just because you are in this insane amount of pain today, it doesn't mean that as a family, you guys can overcome this, right? Just because something sucks and it hurts like hell, it doesn't mean that we are not going to be able to move past it, right? And where a lot of women are making a big mistake is that they believe that if they file for divorce, it's over. It is not over. Divorce is just you dissolving your marriage. Like on paper, the marriage no longer exists, right? But we all know, because you are a woman, until this man tells you who he slept with, where he slept with her, how often he slept with her, did he give her money, he didn't give her money, right? Until all these questions are answered, we all know you're not going to move on from the shit, right? And because now mom is she's still mourning her marriage, she's still crying about being cheated on, she's not even mentally available to raise her children, right? That's it. Divorce is just a quick band-aid sometimes. It's not going to give you the closure you are really looking for, that you can truly move on with your life in a healthy way, because you haven't had the answers to your questions, right? And the more you think about that, the more it drives you insane. And that's why I say it's a lot better to go to counseling and to really understand how this shit happened. And by God's grace, you guys can make peace from that shit. Now, if after counseling you choose to stay together or you want to break up, that's fine. But counseling is going to give you closure. And then divorce is going to dissolve the marriage. But divorce does not give you closure. Divorce attorneys are not marriage counselors. So many people divorce and they never move on. So many people divorce and they're 10 years from now, 5 years from now, 20 years from now, they're still telling you about the ex that did them wrong, the first husband who did them wrong. Why the fuck are you not still married to him then? You divorced this man and you're still talking about the man 20 years from now. So the whole time, spiritually, you were still married to this man because that's all you can think about. You have molded your entire personality around being a woman that was cheated on. Oh, he cheated on me. Anybody talk to you, you tell the story. People don't even know you. You offer the story. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking weird. At some point, you got to move the fuck on. It fucking happened. One thing, one. You're not the first woman to get cheated on, and you sure not gonna be the fucking last. But if you don't handle this the right way, your children are going to suffer because you're not going to be emotionally available to be a mother to your children. And that type of emotional neglect is going to cause your kids to do all kinds of weird shit. You understand? Because I think many times when the father is not in the home, right? I think for a lot of kids, they ask themselves, what was wrong with me that my daddy didn't want me? Right? So their whole life is like, oh, I got to have the best grades, or I got to be the prettiest, or I got to make the most money. They want to do something big, quotation mark, in the world, so that way the dad can feel like, oh, you know, maybe I should have been more involved. Maybe I should have loved you more, right? People are yearning. People are seeking the love of a parent they didn't have. And they are seeking that in these goofy ass relationships with this weird ass intimacy with a bunch of random ass strangers, right? I'm like, it's fucking weird. It's understandable, but it's weird because hurt people will do weird shit in trying to numb their pain. It is fucking weird. But I'm like, Chanel, what's that girl's name? Cheyenne, for example, she reeks daddy issues to me. She's a broken young lady. Like, I'm like, the little girl that needed her dad to make her feel like, oh, it's okay to love. It's okay to be, you know, it's okay to trust. She didn't have that. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I will also say, when it comes to dads, especially dads that have daughters, right? You have to work really hard to be in her life. And to make her understand that just because you and her mom, it did not work out, it doesn't mean that she's not going to find love. And you have to tell her, I give you permission to love. I give you permission to trust. Because if you don't heal from what happened with your dad, all you're going to do in your life is attract men that are just like your dad. You understand? Like, we become what we hate and we attract what we fear. This shit is fucking real. Right? And the problem is too, and that's why you know how, like, you'll have people say, oh, James cheated on Marlene, or James must be cheating on Marlene. That's why she talked like this. No, you're a fucking idiot. I'm fucking smart. You understand? I understand gravitational pull. If you live your life and every day you are afraid of something, it's going to happen to you. Because that's all you do is think about that. If you're married and all you obsess about, oh, is he going to cheat on me? Is he going to cheat on me? Well, since that's what you want, it's going to happen, right? You don't spend your time and your hours and your life, your precious life, obsessing about something you don't want, right? If you don't want to be cheated on, make sure it doesn't happen. If you don't want to be cheated on, live your best life. Stop obsessing over weird shit. Because what you obsess over is going to come back into your life. You have to be very careful. It's like if you say, oh, I'm broke. I'm always broke. Oh, it's always something. Oh, my life is so hard. This is so difficult. That's exactly what's going to happen. Because the Bible tells us that the power of life and death is at the tip of your tongue. You keep talking all this negative shit, that it's going to happen. You are putting this shit in the atmosphere. Why are you doing that? You should put into the atmosphere things that you really want. Why do you talk about things you don't want, right? But that's that loser mindset. You understand? When somebody trains for the Olympics, whether it's Michael Phelps, whether it's Bruce Jenner when he was still a man, whether it's Michael Jordan, whether it's Stephon Curry, what professional athlete do you know say, oh, you know, I'm training, but I might lose. You know, hey, I'm going to train, but hey, I might lose. Hey, I'm training, but I might play second. Hey, I'm training, but I'm going to lose. Who talks like that? What champ have you ever seen is going to doubt himself? Have you ever seen Floyd Mayweather say, oh, yeah, I'm training, but he's better than me. Oh, I'm training, but he's a better fighter. Oh, I'm training, but I don't know. I think he might beat my ass, right? Nobody talks like that. When have you ever seen Muhammad Ali, when he's getting ready for a fight, say, oh, his opponent is better or looks better? It's like, no, you're ugly. Your mother's ugly. I'm better than you. I'm prettier. You're dumb. You're stupid. I sting like a bee. I fly like a butterfly. Muhammad Ali, he gonna talk so much shit. You're gonna be the one not want to fight him because he's gonna get inside your head. He's gonna get inside your head because he's gonna tell you how fast he is, how good he is, how powerful he is. Fuck around and find out. Okay? Because it's psychological. It's true. Warfare is first psychological before it becomes physical. But if every time you have something you fear, you know, oh my gosh, you're a bitch. You are a fucking bitch. You're a fucking loser. Losers sit here day and talk about the shit they don't want. Don't talk about the shit you don't want. Tell us how you gonna make sure the shit don't happen to you. Don't nobody give a fuck about what you fear. People want to hear about how you gonna make sure it doesn't fucking happen to you. That's it, that's that. People are fucking weird, you know? People are fucking weird. I have never seen anybody who competes at a professional level sit here all day thinking about how somebody else is better, how somebody else is gonna place, how somebody's gonna have the crown. Nobody thinks like that. No one thinks like that. When you look at people who do bodybuilding and they go for Mr. Olympia, everybody believes they're going to win. They all believe that, because if you don't train like you're going to win, you're not going to give it your all. If you don't train like you're going to win, you're not going to commit to your meal stuff. If you don't train like you're going to win, it's like, what's the point? Because my body fucking hurts. You understand? A lot of black women don't know how to fucking win. All they know is how to pander, beg, be mad, be emotional, be angry. You are always giving loser vibration, like this whole fucking loser ass frequency. You have to truly believe in yourself. And self-belief is not walking around half naked or completely naked every motherfucking day. It's giving you miss your fucking daddy. You miss your dad. And all you do when you walk around half naked is that you're just looking to attract weak-ass men who live in their flesh. Because now that he saw you naked, of course he wants to sleep with you. But he does not care about you. He doesn't care about your story. He doesn't care about what you need. He doesn't care about the things that scare you at night. He don't give a fuck. So to me, any woman who walks around half naked, you're already a loser. And you are trying to attract loser men, because you know a man that is carnal, like Cheese over here, he can see a piece of ass and not want to risk it all, right? But he's not a fucking leader. He's a fucking animal. He eats everything he sees. Even poop, he will eat that shit. He has no care in the world where he sticks his penis. You think that's a flex? Because he happens to have money. There's a lot of broken ass, dirty ass, penis infected ass dudes with a whole bunch of money. But when you lay in bed with a broken man who can't even remember yesterday who he slept with, even though we know he slept with somebody, what does that do for you? Because every time you lay on a bed with a man like that, you leave a piece of yourself. You are selling a piece of yourself short. And I tell you, one day you'll wake up and you'll have pieces of you that are just missing. You will never find that shit. You will never find yourself, because anytime you go into a room and you sleep with someone who barely don't even know your middle name, doesn't even know your favorite color, doesn't even know, you know what, this girl here's the dream that she has for her life, don't even know shit about you. You're just a piece of ass. And every time you move like that, you are leaving a piece of yourself in that room. You will never get that shit back. And when you get up from that bed and you go and shower, you're going to feel so disgusting. And I promise you, there's not enough tree hunt. There's not enough body butters. There is not enough water to wash away this kind of filth. There is not enough shit to wash away this kind of filth. Even Sol de Janeiro, okay? Even Sol de Janeiro, they don't make enough. Their shit is not hard enough to wash the shit. And this is how so many women who are promiscuous like that end up being bipolar. They end up having manic episodes and shit like that, because you are destroying yourself one disgusting penis at a time. You are destroying your soul. You are destroying your self-worth. It is not worth it. Attention from weak-ass dudes, these kinds of people, men who see a woman half naked and I gotta have sex with her. They sleep with everybody. Their penis is for everyone. It's not a flex. Because after you, and you think you're so pretty, after you, he gonna go have sex with some crazy ass Vietnamese. After you, he gonna go to Thailand and sleep with a boy. After you, he gonna sleep even with a cat. After you, he might even sleep with a dog. These people are not special. These men are not special. These men are fucking cursed. These men are cursed. And you spread your legs, you let a demonic cursed entity, a man who God has an answer to prayer to in the past 40 years, you let that kind of demon go into you, you have sealed your fate. You must not love yourself. Obviously, you must not love yourself. People need to learn to go to therapy. When you live a life and you need that much sexual attention, that's all you want, is sexual attention. When you live your life and all you're looking for is cheap ass, I mean, that shit is even cheaper than the dollar menu at McDonald's. When you look for that kind of cheap ass attention, supersize with a combo, right? You need to take your ass to a therapist and figure out what the fuck is wrong with you. Because there's something that's happened in your childhood that is still active. It's still dictating what you do as a grown ass woman. And that is incredibly pathetic. It's incredibly disheartening. Because there has to be a time when you get to a certain age where you have made peace with your childhood, with what your mom was, what she could have been, and what she didn't do, right? With what your daddy was, what he could have been, and what he didn't do, right? And then you're okay with that because you understand people are broken. But at least, hey, I'm here, right? And now I have the power to not repeat what these fools did to me, right? You have to be better than this. You have to force yourself to heal. You have to force yourself to come out of your healing journey. Every journey has an endpoint. You have to reach your destination. And that destination is self-respect. It truly is self-respect. You have to know how to present yourself amongst your peers late at night in a way that is respectful and that doesn't scream, oh my gosh, my daddy was not in my life. So now any man who gives me attention, oh, well, just look at my ass, look at my titties, and look at this. You are more than that. Stop objectifying yourself. It's fucking weird. It is fucking weird. And a woman who's intelligent should know how to get the attention of quality men, right? And for that, she's going to have her clothes on. Because if you're fully clothed and he still has interest in you, then that's a really intelligent man. Because he knows there is way more to a woman than all of this. What's in here? What's in here? What kind of woman she is? What kind of partner is she going to be? What kind of wife is she going to be? What kind of mother is she going to be? What kind of grandmother is she going to be? What kind of aunt is she going to be? There is way more to a woman than this. So if you're in your 50s and all you have to attract men to your yard is by showing all of this, girl, you failed at life. You're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser. And that's what's so tragic sometimes because many times people tell you about the light-skinned girl, the light-skinned girl, the light-skinned girl. But all I see with many of these light-skinned girls is that they don't know how to manage their light-skinned privilege to really carve for themselves a respectable life where they get to age gracefully, where they get to age respectfully, with protection, with provision, and a beautiful family. A lot of these light-skinned girls they always end up being sex workers. Their lives are they're in such shambles. I'm like, but damn, right? Because growing up, people told us, oh, she's light-skinned, she's light-skinned, she's light-skinned. But what do you do with this light-skinnedness? What are you doing with that shit? It's like seeing a white person that's poor. Like, where the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, what have you done with your white privilege? Why are you poor? Right? Have you ever wondered when you see a white person that's homeless, like, why the fuck are you homeless? Right? Your people went above and beyond to give you 400 years of a head start. Why are you poor? Right? Yeah. Why are you poor? Why are you homeless as a white person? This country is built for white success. This country is built to give success to mediocre white people. All you have to do is clean up, go to a thrift store or some kind of, some church somewhere, find you a suit, apply for a job. You're white. They're going to give it to you, right? So why are you homeless? You understand? So to me as well, when you're light-skinned and you're a woman of a certain age and you still haven't figured out how to win and have the life that most girls dream of, especially black girls dream of, with your light-skinned ass, it is fucking crazy to me, right? But I think the problem is with a lot of light-skinned girls too is that when people praise you for being light-skinned, you never have to use your brain. So your light-skinnedness, it got you through your teenage years in high school. It got you through maybe a little bit of college or whatever. But now that you're older, your light-skinnedness is not that important because you're older. Your age matters more than you being light-skinned, right? And they fucked you up because they gassed you up all this light-skinned shit and you never thought that you had to learn what it takes to find a suitable partner, right? And now look at you, you fucked up. They fucked you over. And that's why sometimes you can get high off of your own supply. Too many light-skinned girls get fucking high off the fact that they light-skinned. And when they get older, their ending is tragic. It's always tragic. People always talk about the beauty they used to have, the man that used to want them. But then you look at the girl like, damn, shit. I mean, I guess I can see it, but damn, right? Because why wasn't she smarter? right? Why does she make better bets? And I think most light-skinned girls don't make the best bets with their light-skinness. When you have a certain type of leverage, you got to know how to use your leverage to make sure that as you age, you don't have to be a streetwalker, right? Because I'm like, to be this desperate and you're light-skinned, that's crazy, right? You should never be light-skinned, pretty, and desperate. That is fucking crazy. Everything was meant for you to win. Why are you walking around in your panties with your light-skinned ass at 50? That's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy, right? Because like I said, when you're young and everybody tells you, oh, you're light-skinned, you're pretty, you're light-skinned, you're pretty, they call everybody light-skinned pretty, right? So when people grow up, they think to themselves, oh, being light-skinned will carry me through. Being light-skinned will give me whatever I want. Being light-skinned this, being light-skinned that. And the girls never put money in the bank. They don't put money in the bank. So they light-skinned, they old as fuck, and they big hoes. They're major hoes. How many light-skinned girls you know that are really pretty? Sometimes they even have green eyes. Like they're so fucking pretty. She a whole baby mama. She got 6 kids by 6 different men. I'm like, girl, what the fuck? How do you lose your light-skin privilege with a tragic ending like this? Right? They're light-skinned. Instead of going to school, getting degrees, no, they're dating rappers who went to prison, rappers who potentially had sex with men when they were in prison. Why would a light-skinned girl date a known rapper who went to prison? Baby girl, he's probably a homosexual. What the fuck are you fucking doing? But I'm like, that's fucking tragic, this light-skinned shit, right? They're not the brightest, you know? Don't be offended if you're light-skinned, but I'm like, they're not the brightest. Why the fuck would you do this? You know what I'm saying? And it's every day. It's Haley. It's Chloe. It's a lot of light-skinned people, y'all. It's a lot of light-skinned people, girl. It's a lot of light-skinned people, girl, right? But these girls don't know how to leverage their light-skinness to attract the best man possible. They just go for men who worship them. And most of these men ain't shit. Ain't shit. Me and my black ass, me and my dark skin ass, my big forehead, my big nose, my big lips. I don't care how much a man has. You went to prison. You were in prison for over 2 years. Yeah, you had an encounter with a man. I'm not dating you. I'm not putting you on my Instagram. Did you even ask this man to take an HIV test? Right? Are you crazy? Because he's buying you bags. He's buying you bags, but what? He's giving you bags of curses spiritually. No, thank you. You can keep it. No, thank you. You can fucking keep it. And this is why, if you are a dark-skinned girl, right, you need to be so happy. Because the fact that when you're dark-skinned, most people don't think you're pretty like that, right? When you're dark-skinned, you have to earn compliments out of people, right? So it forces you to be a really smart person. For the most part, you do have some dumbass dark-skinned girls who are too busy being bitter all the time. So I ain't gonna lie, right? You do have some bitter-ass, dumbass, unattractive-ass dark-skinned girls. But for the other part, right, it's actually a good thing because it forces you to be really smart. It forces you to like, okay, I can just live off my looks because most men might not find me attractive off the rip because I'm not the one in the music video being the main interest in the love interest in the music video, right? But that's gonna make you a lot better. You see, when people underestimate you, they're helping you to be more strategic, right? And that's why I said, when you look, if you compare Halle Berry, who's light-skinned, and you compare it to Angela Bassett, right? Who made the best bet? The dark-skinned woman? Who has the best marriage? Angela Bassett? Who doesn't have to waste her money paying off these white dudes, spending $50 million paying off these white men? Angela Bassett. Who has the best acting career? Angela Bassett. Okay. Hold on. Right? There you go. Right? But the one who was always touted as the sex symbol, the hot one, it was always Halle Berry. Where is she at today? She has to sell dildos. She has to sell sex toys. She sells lubricant on her Instagram. And it's so degrading. Like, how did we get here? Right? How did we get here? How the fuck did we get here? Right? And then you have Angela Bassett that when people didn't sing about her in the rap songs, people didn't say, oh yeah, she's sexy as hell, none of that kind of shit, right? But I'm like, who's made the best bet? Right? Long term, who's had the best marriage? Halle Berry has been in over 30 different relationships. How can one woman be with 30 different men? That's fucking crazy. Okay? 30 different relationships. She has spent over $50 million on divorce settlements, child support, all kinds of foolishness. Right? But you compare her light-skinned ass to Angela Bassett and her dark-skinned ass. You're like, oh yeah, Angela Bassett made the best bets. Angela Bassett has the better life. Angela Bassett has the faithful husband. Angela Bassett has a husband that's never going to sue her for her money. Angela Bassett has way more movies, way more shows than Halle Berry, right? Because the dark-skinned one, she made the better bet. There you go. There you go. And that's why in this life, you never allow yourself to be jealous, envious, whatever, in the current moment. Because the life, how well somebody handles life is measured over a lifetime. You measure success, you measure how intelligent someone is and shit like that. It's over a lifetime. You need at least 20 years. You need at least 30 years to say, wow, this person made the right bets. This person made all kinds of stupid bets, right? And there are a lot of women, especially light-skinned ones, who are making the dumbest bets known to mankind. These are stupid bets. So then they find themselves in their 50s and their 60s with some cheap ass see-through Fashion Nova bullshit on, right? To try to attract any kind of rapper, any kind of baller, or any kind of YN that feels like spending money for a night to have sex with her so she can make her mortgage payment, she can pay her car note, she can pay her Klarna. This is prostitution. This is prostitution. Refusing marriage just to end up being a prostitute, that's some crazy shit. That's diabolical. And the fact that it's fucking self-inflicted, oh, that needs to be studied. That needs to be fucking, yeah, that needs to be fucking studied. Okay? Well, okay. But I'm like, it's not going to work. And I'm telling you, it's not going to work. Even now, when you look at Lori, oh, you guys might hear. When you look at Lori too, y'all, for me, honestly, it's not going to end well. But the thing about Lori is that at least her stepdad has money. Now, depending on how much her mom leaves her, because her mom spends a lot of money too, so I don't know, right? But the thing about Lori is friends with Haley. Haley is married, okay? Haley is married. Hold on, right? She's friends with Hailey Bieber. Hailey Bieber is married. I'm like, she's married. I mean, she's married to Justin Bieber. She just sold her brand for $1 billion to Elf, right? She chose marriage. And I'm like, so who are you not to get married? Who are you not to have children? But once again, I think Lori, her problem is she listens to her Black female audience. And like I said, many Black females are not good at placing bets. The vast majority of Black women have never taken one course in statistics. And when they do, they panic. They don't like numbers. Black women have a serious hatred for numbers. They don't like math. They don't like probability. They don't like stats. So I'm like, why would you listen to them? Black women are the kind of people who are, it's a crazy people because everything about Black women is about how they feel. And that's fucking crazy. And that's why most Black women don't make the best bets because their bets are not based on empirical data. Their bets are not based on facts. Their bets are not even based on, hey, I went to talk to a professional and this is what they told me. Most Black women, because they feel strongly about a thing, in their mind, it equates to a fact. Oh, I have a visceral reaction, so I must be right. Oh, I have a strong reaction, so I must be right. And they're often very, very, very wrong. And we see that because most of them are single moms. They don't know how to pick. And the lack of humility to say, you know what, I'm not good at this shit. Yeah, the fuck you're not. And it's okay. Because everybody has to learn. But when you go through life pretending that you are so amazing at placing bets, you're fucking crazy. Right? Imagine anybody who goes to a casino and behaves like a Black woman. They're going to owe the casino all kinds of money. And if they don't pay, they're going to get killed. Right? They're going to get killed. They are so sure that they're placing the right bets. You're not. You have never successfully picked a man. And the lack of self-awareness is like, you know what? You're right, Marlene. I really don't know how to pick a good man. They can't say that. Because part of the Black woman cult is that I know everything. Yeah, because you don't know shit. So when you don't know shit, I can see how it feels like you know everything because you know nothing about nothing. Okay? It's a false sense of confidence with no actual evidence to prove that you know what the fuck you're doing. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You have no fucking clue what the fuck you're doing. And that's why it's so tragic. And this is why people can make fun of you over and over and over because you don't learn. There has to be a moment in a person's life where you say to yourself, right? I don't think I'm good at this. And it's okay. And that's why I always say everybody needs a fucking coach, right? You want to swim? You might think you know how to swim, right? But it's a lot better. It's a lot easier if you go and you get a coach, right? You want to play basketball. You might think you know how to do it, but it's a lot better if you get a coach, right? You want to change your diet. You might think you can do it, but look at you. You've never been successful. So it might be easier if you go get a nutritionist. It is perfectly okay to get a coach. It's okay to say, I don't know how to do this shit. I don't know how to pick. I don't know what to ask. I don't know what to look for. It's okay. Everybody starts somewhere. But this false arrogance type of bullshit is why people are causing so much harm. And then they're bringing innocent babies into utter chaos where you are not emotionally available to mother the child in the way that this Black baby is going to be successful. People have to stop being so fucking toxic, right? But I'm like, Lori, I'm not going to be surprised. I'm not going to be surprised. But I'm like, who are you not to get married? If Hailey Bieber is married, she's married. She has a child. She has a business. So she's doing it all. And she's also very skinny. So what's the problem? Truly and honestly, what's the problem? But when you say to you, oh, there's better out there. Oh, I'm so pretty. Everybody is pretty in their 20s. Right? But you can't possibly think to yourself that you are more pretty than Hailey Bieber. You cannot believe in your mind for a second that you have more to offer than Hailey Bieber. Have you gone to college? No. Have you built anything? No. Where is your skincare line? It has failed. Like, what have you done with your 10 fingers? Absolutely nothing. You live off your looks and your stepdad's last name. You're not an achiever. Like, Lori Harvey, what has she actually achieved? Your looks is genetics. You have nothing to do with that. The last name Harvey, that's your stepfather's name. He had to work really hard to make this name a powerful name. What have you done? What have you done? And that's why I think it's very silly when I hear these Black girls trying to laugh at the fact that she left Michael B. Jordan. And I'm like, Michael B. Jordan, over the course of his life, it is very possible that he might be worth at least $500 million. Lori will never make that kind of money, right? But once again, this is what happens when you listen to Black women. The vast majority of Black women are short-sighted. It's a very short-term minded people. They don't understand net worth. They don't understand how people grow their net worth. Don't understand business. They don't understand shit. They don't even understand how the world works, right? And that's why so many Black women in Hollywood today are struggling financially. They could have gotten a relationship, a very beautiful relationship, and that would have helped them so much more. Taraji P. Henson, you name it, right? As she got married and had a beautiful love story with her Hollywood career, she would have had more movies. They would have paid her more money. Black women have a knack for making life harder than what it needs to be. You make your life so much harder. So to say to a woman, oh, yeah, I'm glad you left Michael B. Jordan. Oh, he's crying over there. He could be crying for now. But long term, she's going to be crying forever, right? Because Michael B. Jordan, the fact that he does the movies, he directs the movies, and he does pretty good movies. And also, when you study how he does his production deals, his movie deals, he always gets paid also on the back end of the movies, right? So Michael B. Jordan, it's very possible that by the time he gets to like 60, 70, he might have a net worth of $500 million, right? And this is why I also say you don't listen to Black women, because the vast majority of Black women are not good investors. Because when you invest money and you are a great investor, you have to be patient with your investments. First, they start off really small. Your returns are really small. And that's why you got to keep the money in there and not touch the money for as long as possible. But 20 years from now, something that seems so insignificant can truly change your life, right? And I repeat, and this is why I say to anybody, any person who is Black, who has a Black complexion, and you want to win in this life, you have to reject the script of Blackness. If you are a Black woman, I encourage you not to see yourself as a Black woman, but to see yourself as an intelligent child of God, so that way you can know how to place better bets. But if you follow the script of the Black woman in America, you're going to fuck up your life. You are truly going to fuck up your life. You're going to raise kids by yourself. You're going to have to work until God calls you back. In your older age, you might have to get 2 jobs. It is very possible that once in your life, as an adult, you will be homeless. You're going to have to sleep in your car or sleep at Planet Fitness, right? Black women don't know how to win. They don't know how to win. And winning is not just getting a high paid position, because we all know within 6 months to a year, everybody in the office is going to be so sick and tired of her behavior, she's going to get fired. Winning to me is winning over a long stretch of time, like 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. They don't know how to do that. They have fleeting success. They have fleeting moments of joy. And then boom, they're in the streets. Everybody kicks them out. Relationship, they get kicked out. Jobs, they get kicked out. Gyms, they get kicked out. Memberships, they're always getting kicked out. Okay? Because it's the people who don't know how to do partnership, and they don't know how to be patient and think about the long term. What do you want in the long term? But me, if I knew Lori, I'm like, why would you divorce somebody who one day will be one of the godfathers of Hollywood, right? Because people die. The old people are going to die. Then they're going to need new directors. They're going to need new people to replace the old guards of Hollywood. And Michael B. Jordan might be one of those people, right? You have to think hard. And that's why you do not consult most Black women, because most Black women couldn't even find their way out of this fucking jar, okay? They just don't know how to place bets. They don't know how to place bets. And that's why, for the most part, when you go to college, you don't see a lot of them be STEM majors. You don't see a lot of them in medicine. When things are hard, things are challenging, things require a lot of intellectual aptitude, they don't show up because they want things to be easy. 1, 2, boom, 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 boom. That is not how life goes. Life don't go like that. Many times in this life, you have to be extremely patient. You're going to have a lot of setbacks, but it doesn't mean that you are not on the right path. You're probably on the right path, but nothing worth having comes easy. Nothing worth having comes easy. We live in a world that is run by men, and it's always going to be run by men. As a woman, you can do pretty well for yourself, but there's nothing more powerful than a woman who's attached to an even more powerful man, because then people are not going to fuck with you. Why do you think Beyonce went out of her way to marry Jay-Z? Because to some extent, she was looking for protection. Because otherwise, you'll have producers trying to sleep with you. You will have sound engineers trying to sleep with you. You're going to have this person want to sleep with you for a beat. Get the fuck out of here, right? But if people know, oh, that's Jay-Z's woman. Oh, that's Jay-Z's wife. They ain't going to fuck with you because they scared of the Jigga Man. A lot of people in music, a lot of people in hip-hop are scared of the Jigga Man, right? So if you are the woman of Jay-Z, of the Sean Carter, no one's going to fuck with you because they're afraid of Sean Carter. It doesn't mean that Beyonce by herself is not a force to reckon with, but she is still a woman. And no matter how talented you are, no matter how pretty you are, no matter how rich you are, every woman can stand to gain from some masculine protection, right? The Bible even says that you need a covering, right? So if your covering is a crazy ass motherfucker that everybody is scared of, it's not going to be a problem because no one is going to try your fucking shit. No one's going to try you. If they have a beat, okay, here's the beat, here's how much you pay, that's it. If they do your sound engineering stuff, they're going to give you their rate, you pay the rate, that's it. But when people know that you're not attached to a crazy motherfucker, they're like, oh, well, I don't know, well, suck my dick, well, do this, do that. And that's why a lot of young ladies who are in the entertainment industry, if they don't have a powerful man, they usually have to sleep around for beats. They have to sleep around for the sound engineer to do his shit. You always have to trade sexual favors with these men because you don't have any protection. Kimora Lee being married to Russell, it changed her life because she was never going to make it as a supermodel like Tyra or Naomi. She was not going to make it. But by being married to Russell, who at one point became the godfather of hip hop, listen, she can have whatever she wants, right? And that's the reality. You can be great, you can be beautiful, you can have great ideas, girl, but there's nothing like being married to a man that people fear. There is nothing like being married to a man with power, with success, with access. A man, his name just opens doors. There's nothing like it. Why do you think Jada has no respect for Will Smith, but she ain't gonna leave him because his name, that's Will Smith. She's not leaving his name. She ain't leaving because his name is powerful, right? And no woman can ever do that. Michelle Obama, people give a fuck about her because she was married or she's married to Barack Obama. You think if she had married some regular whatever lawyer, whatever, nobody would have cared because bunch of black women are lawyers. Bunch of black women went to Harvard Law. Nobody gives a fuck, okay? But how many black women can say, my husband is the former president of the USA? Okay, just one, that's her. So that puts on a whole different pedestal because her husband was at one point the US president. The fuck? Her husband rode in Air Force One, Marine One. They lived at the fucking White House. She couldn't have given herself that kind of life. He did. Your dogs are out here just walking and shit on the front lawn of the freaking White House. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Okay? She has Secret Service for the rest of her fucking life. So when your husband does shit like that for you, other women have no choice but to respect you because every woman desires that kind of masculine protection. Every woman desires a man that has this kind of money, this kind of power, this kind of influence. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh, First Lady Michelle Obama, like what the heck, right? Secret Service for the rest of your fucking life. We're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So to go around thinking that most average women can make it just by themselves is when you realize that the Black sisterhood is either extremely idiotic or it's just incredibly evil. It's incredibly evil because in 2026 actually, everybody should know how this shit actually works. A woman can do good by herself, but she can even be greater if she has a powerful man right next to her because no one's going to fuck with her. Nobody is going to fucking fuck with her. No one is going to try her because all she has to do is call her husband. You'll see what happens to your ass, right? Yeah, it's the last name. Even Kamaura's been married how many times? Kamaura has dated how many people? Kamaura has had how many children, right? Kamaura has married how many times and divorced how many times? She never gave up that last name. She's Kamaura Lee Simmons. She has never dropped Russell's name because she knows the power of that last name, right? The same thing goes for Tina Knowles. She left Mr. Knowles. Oh, he a cheater, he a this. She went and got married. She kept the last name. She divorced the new husband. She kept the first husband's name, right? He's so horrible. He's so demonic. He's such a cheater. Why don't you give up the man's name? She ain't giving up shit. She's not giving up shit. Right? Because what Mr. Knowles did, nobody else has done that. And even with her second husband, she could never respect him because he never built something as big as what Mr. Knowles built. Destiny's Child, that shit fucking iconic. Okay? So she knows. She knows. And her new husband, when he went in there, he was the poorest. He had the least amount of money. He never built anything because he's an actor. He gets hired. Whether it's Jay-Z or it's Mr. Matthew Knowles, right? These people are actual builders. They had a vision for something, and then they worked really hard, and the vision came to pass. And then eventually, everybody became super fucking rich, right? So, like, girl, so she's not going to give up his last name, okay? Exactly. Drea Kelly also, she never did. Exactly. I'm like, what the heck? And Kim, I'm telling you, if Kanye finds a way of making amends with people, she gonna go back to the Kanye. Because even the Kardashians, Robinson, right? Even the Kardashian, right? They don't want to be without a man. They always have a man because they know, hey, I can do good by myself, but it's always better to have a man. And they try. They go for men with status, like basketball players, super mega rap stars, like what's his name, Travis Scott, you know. But they always want to have men that have status because they know, right? It makes other women like you more. It makes people respect you more when you are attached to a man of high status, right? A high achiever, a man with lots of money, right? So it's like it's very wicked to see a young lady in a relationship with someone like Michael B. Jordan and be, oh, I'm so happy she left him. I'm like, no, you're just jealous. Because if you had a good heart, like, Lori, what is it? Like, what is it between you and Michael that can be fixed? Because one day, you guys, we're sitting here. I think he's worth like, what, 100 million, right? If he's not worth 50, he's worth 100 million. He's only like 35 years old. Like, hello? And it's not going to go down. It's going to go up because people love him in Hollywood. So Michael, he's going, child Aquarius, he's already worth like 50 to 100 million. The kid is 35 years old. Right? In 20 years, he's going to look even better because some men, they get sexier as they age. It's giving Denzel Washington. Okay. It's giving George Clooney. Okay. It's giving Matthew McConaughey. Right. It's them kinds of men. The older they get, the more sexier they get. So the money, it's only going to go up. The movies, they're only going to get better. The bad deals with Hollywood studios, they're only going to get fucking better. People are fucking crazy. People are fucking crazy. People are really crazy. That's why I say, be very careful who you take advice from. Because a lot of these black girls out here, they are incredibly dumb and they are incredibly jealous. Because a good person would have told you, girl up, this dude might be worth $1 billion. And you think your own mother, if she was in your shoes, she would have let Michael B. Jordan go? Because her mom is really good with numbers. Marjorie is incredibly good with numbers. I'm like, do you think Marjorie would have let this boy go? No. Okay? A woman who wanted money so badly, she slept with 2 cousins. She had 2 babies by 2 cousins. Okay? Then when Steve Harvey increased his money, she went back to him. This lady is hypergamous. Okay? She'll even do it with the bloodline. That's how much she loves money. Right? So, oh, please. Now, Marlene, if I was young and I could have dated somebody who was worth $50 million at the age of 35, yeah, with my little brain, my math brain, I would have done the numbers. Like, oh, okay. Where are we going 20 years from now? And if 20 years from now is giving 300, 500 million, I ain't going no fucking where. Okay? 300 million. You have 2 kids or 4 kids. You've guaranteed access to the wealth. Like, this is guaranteed. Because every child about to get at least 50 million. Okay? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I ain't going nowhere. Okay? Well, maybe two. That's also very possible. Because I'm like, his money's only going to go up. He's going to be worth more than Steve Harvey. He's going to be worth way more than Steve Harvey. Because he's only going to do more and more movies. And he's only going to keep directing more and more movies. And these are not small budgets, right? I think with Sinners, it was like $100 million budget. And they made the money back like within a week or so. Right? So he has a good reputation in Hollywood because most of the movies, when they finance the movies, they usually get their money back within like a month or so. Right? So he's a great investment in Hollywood. Like he had good credit with those people. So I'm like, he's only going to go up and up. But I'm like, within like 20 years or so, Michael B. Jordan could be worth upwards of 300, 500 million. By the time he gets to be 70 or 80, he might be worth $1 billion. Right? And that's the problem with so many of these black women. They are not good, how you call them? They're not good purveyors of rare things, right? Because it's a people, like I said, they're very short-term, they're very emotional, and they judge with their eyes. They don't actually look at their numbers. That's why they're very attracted to flashy dudes. They're usually attracted to scammers. They're usually attracted to YNs. They are attracted to flashy men. Right? Because they're not all the way there. Okay? They're attracted to silly shit because they're not good with numbers. If more black women behave like Jewish men, like Jewish bankers, right? They would stay away from the flashy guy. Because okay, if he's wasting all his money on cars and shoes and dates, what money does he have left over for investments? What money does he have left over for his savings account? What money does he have left over for a crypto or whatever, right? Like you will start getting scared, right? You understand? Because with Jewish bankers, the more flashy you are, the more scared they are because you wear everything you have. You don't multiply your money because rich people, what they'll do, even if they buy really nice things, right? They buy nice things with money from their dividends. They never use their seed money to go buy luxury items. Right? But the kind of men that these black girls are attracted to are people who use their seed money to go buy status. But then he has no asset. The most he has is the penis and getting you pregnant. The most asset he might give you is a child. That's it. And you're going to raise that baby by yourself. Right? But they are truly attracted to very flashy people. And that's why they despise a coffee date because they want you to flash money in their faces. Because they have a starvation mindset. They grew up with no money. Yes. Lori and her sister are both sisters and cousins. Yes. Lori's older sister, her dad went to prison. And then Marjorie messed with the other cousin. And that's how she got Lori. But they're both cousins. I was shocked when I heard that shit. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Right. But I'm like, you have to think like that, right? Go for the coffee date. Ask really meaningful questions because he might be a young man that's really mindful of his money. So if he's really mindful with his money, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, do you know the kind of life you're going to have? Right? It's very prudent to be with a man, to fall in love with a man, right? Who is very careful with how he spends his money. Instead, they want to go with the flashy guys, the simps, the YNs who are always flashing money. But long term, these people are always broke, right? When she first meets this guy, he's always spending money on her. But eventually he starts asking her for money because he's not good with his money, right? He's not good with his money. If you have to choose between a man, you choose the ant. You don't choose the cicada. Most Black women, they choose the cicada. They choose the guy that's very flashy, that is very loud, that is very this. And I'm like, that should actually scare you because you're not the only girl he's dating. He's dating multiple people. So if he does this with every single girl, what money does he have left, right? And eventually what happens is that he's going to start asking you for money. Oh, I left my wallet. Oh, this happened to my card. Oh, this, and that. Next thing you know, he's going to start asking you for money, right? But a lot of girls, you start flashing the money, you give them some food, their legs are wide open. They want money and food. They never take the time to say, let me study this man and his relationship with money, right? Study him and see how he spends his money. But the more a man is wasteful with money, the more they get wet, right? The more a man is mindful and careful with his money because he has plans, he has a vision, they get upset, right? Because they're very foolish. So yeah, they might have a fun night or a few nice dates, whatever. But long term though, she's going to pay for everything. It's like you're paying for your own scam because all the money he spent on you, you're going to get that money back. It's like the stymie, right? They gave the stymie to people. And now with inflation and all the taxation shit, the government is slowly taking their money back, right? That's how life goes. And I'm like, you have to learn to be a little smarter, right? You have to also learn from other people's mistakes and make sure it doesn't happen to you. Right? But a smart woman, a prudent woman is a woman who dates a man who is very mindful, dutiful, careful, diligent with how he spends his money, right? Because one day if he marries you or he gets you pregnant, you need to know that he can take care of you and the baby, right? But if every day he's in the club, he's at the hookah bar, he's at the strip club, he's always buying shit. When real life shit happens, he's not going to have the money for those things, right? That's it. But I'm like, when I see a lot of these Black girls being so happy for Lori leaving Michael, I think part of it is jealousy, right? You act like you're supporting her, but deep down inside, you're happy because you probably realize that this relationship could truly have changed the rest of her life and her entire lineage, right? A lot of people who pretend to support you and support your goofy ass decisions, you think they're happy for you, but deep down inside, they want your life. Because most women are incredibly jealous. Most women are incredibly toxic. Most women are incredibly competitive. Do not lie to yourself. And most of the time, the way you can kind of know that you have a girl that really is happy for you is if she usually makes you question your choices. Like, why would you do that? How does that even make sense, though? But when you have a bunch of yes, yes, yes people in your life, they don't love you, girl. They want to see you ruin your life. They want to see you self-destruct. That's exactly what they're after. Because like I said, this whole Michael B. Jordan thing to me, it doesn't make sense. Idris will never make Michael B. Jordan's money. Idris will never go as far in Hollywood as Michael B. He never will. And because he's so tiny and he's so small, right? Amongst men also, men will never take him seriously. He is too small. He is really small. Like Idris he's like a tiny ass mosquito. He's so tiny. He's a tiny little guy. He's a small little man. He has no presence. This is not the kind of man going to step into a room with a bunch of Hollywood producers or people in the studios in Hollywood and command anything. He is so tiny. He's a tiny human being. And I'm like, are you sure that's what you want? Right? Like Justin Bieber, he might be tiny, but it's like he's this generation for white people. He's this generation like Elvis Presley, right? So he's a tiny little dude, but he has so much influence. He makes so much money, right? But Idris, he's just tiny. Yeah, he's very, very small. He has no charisma. He has no presence. He's not intimidating. He's small. Michael, when you see him train and shit, I mean, he's not as impressive as Jonathan Majors, but he's still pretty big. Okay, he's still pretty big. These arms are big though. I'm like, damn, that's a fucking man. Okay, but Idris, he's like, he gives like a little high school sweetheart type of shit. And I'm like, long term though, I don't know. Is that what you want? Right? Because if you're a tiny man, you got to have a big ass reputation. He doesn't have it. He has a small reputation. He's super tiny. He's like a tiny ass mosquito. Like, what the fuck? No. Me, I say no to that. But let me get back to my video, you guys. Hold on. Hold on.
Talk about. It is easy to look the part, but much harder to become what the look signifies. And as you can see, based on Dr. Bryant's attire, she does not even want to look the part of the wife, of the mother that she claims she wants to be. Could I have made more money in my life? Absolutely. But everything comes with a cost. I knew that I wanted to be a certain type of mom, and I knew that I wanted to be a wife, and I knew that to be those things, it would require me taking the foot off of the gas in other areas. I wanted to be at all of my daughter's performances and all of her track meets, etc. And I wanted to also spend quality time with my husband. Because even as a little girl, I intuitively knew that success means nothing without someone you love to share it with. Like, share, and subscribe. I hope you all had a happy holiday.
Yes, we did.
Click the link.
I'm like, these women are crazy. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. I have another video for y'all. Because, y'all, I watch so many videos. It's crazy. I watch a lot of videos. All day, every day. Today was my lazy day, though. Hold on. Hold on. No. I didn't watch that video yesterday or something. Hold on. Oh yeah, this one.
In my car far too long. Big hopping shit you doing on social media, acting like one of these hoes in the street, and you got folk fucking church. What's wrong with you?
Bitch, I didn't have issues with the first, second, or third one. I didn't have a man tormenting me, harassing me, bothering me, and stalking me, and trying to use a child as leverage with the first three. So my 2-year-old son was supposed to go with his dad for Christmas break until the new year and come back to the state of Texas for the new year. But his dad decided after he got the baby for the Christmas break that he was going to text me and tell me that my child won't be returning to me until he's old enough to talk. And if I want him to return before that, then I'll have to pay for daycare and send him money for food and purchase things if I want to be able to spend quality time with my son, who has lived with me since he was born in September of 2023. And he goes to school preschool from my house every day. He has childcare. He gets benefits. I'm being told that a child that I'm with every day cannot come back home to me if I don't give up any money, and that I got time to focus on my tax business and whatever else it is that I'm trying to do, my content and all these other things.
Okay, so this woman has 4 kids. Okay, you go follow along with the story. There's 4 kids, 3 baby daddies. And the child is, she says, September 2020. So the child is 2 years old, right? the daddy, this daddy said, I'm going to do something different, right? I'm going to take my child because it is his child. The child that she says she's had in her home for the last 2 years. Cool. But there's obviously a reason why this father decided that he's going to go about doing things differently when it comes to his child and getting, custody of his child, right? So she shared that the dad said she cannot spend quality time with the child until she sends money for daycare or food or something like that. But the emphasis that I want to focus on, and I think that this is an important piece of the conversation, is the fact that she said that you can focus on your tax business, your content, whatever else you're doing, insinuating that he's probably seeing that you do everything else but be a mother. So I'm going to take my son and allow you to do what you want to do. Go ahead and do whatever you want with your business. Go ahead and do whatever you want with your schooling. Because you're not doing what you need to do for my child. This is what I'm hearing based on what she's describing, right? So again, a dad who said, I'm taking my child, women are not used to dads like that because they have the kids to control them. So he flipped the script on her. He flipped the script on her and said, no. Because there's a reason why he pointed out about your career and your content that it gives, and I'm going to share with y'all, it gives, you don't know how to properly take care of my child the way that I would like you to take care of my child. But let's keep going.
Let's stop right there real quick. Hold on. I saw this video yesterday and I had to leave a comment. If you watch it, I'll show the video. I'm in the comments, right? Because I had to leave a comment. And I was like, Janine, I really hope that moving into the new year, right, that you stop being so petty with these girls. Like, seriously. I was like, you can stop being mean. Okay? You can stop being mean. Anybody who listens, I mean, that's just me, but anybody who listens to the video, even if you want to have custody of the boy, you want to raise the boy, there's a better way of doing this. Because I'm like, low-key, high-key, this is kidnapping, right? If you tell a mom, or you and the mom agree that the baby is going to come over for Christmas break, and then after the break, he's going back to his mom, that's what you have to do, right? Now, if you want to keep the boy, you should tell the mom, okay, once he comes once he comes for Christmas break, right? I would like to keep him. And here's why I would like to keep him, because he's a boy. I think now he's old enough. He's not breastfeeding anymore. Wumpty wump wump. Maybe your life looks a certain way, but I would like to raise my son. And I think it'll be good for you as well, because then you can focus on your things, because I think she had like 4 kids already. So I'm taking one baby off your plate. What do you think? Let's talk about it. But I'm like, when you proceed in such a manner, right? It's very cruel. It is seriously cruel. And I'm not believing that when you are moving in such a fashion, because it's very deceitful, it's very conniving, it's very sneaky, right? I am not believing that you are doing this in the best interest of the child. You want to hurt this woman. And maybe, because I'm like, even him doing it, he can't really do that, because you can take him to court and bring the baby back. Like, if the child has not been there, wherever the baby is, if the baby has not been there for more than 6 months, you are still the custodial parent. Now, it could be that she doesn't have the money to take him to court, right? Because you would need a lawyer, or unless you know how to do it, but you have to go to a lawyer, and then the lawyer will start the paperwork to demand that the baby comes back to you. And I'm like, once you breach trust like that, how do you fix it? Right? Because you are both called to co-parent. You have to co-parent. And how can you co-parent successfully when you can't be trusted? This is not the way that you go about regaining custody of your son. And also, if you're raising a son, I would assume that you would raise your son to be an honorable person. And do you want to teach your son that in order to get things done, or in order to get what we want, we lie to people? We mislead people. We have shenanigans and chicanery and ruses to get babies out of people. It's fucking weird. If she's been with the baby for 2 years, she's a bit immature, I ain't gonna lie. She's a bit immature, I'm not gonna sit here and lie, right? But nonetheless, though, she's had her baby for 2 years, right? If she has to say goodbye to the baby, you have to let her know so she can say goodbye to her son in a careful way. Like, she needs to have there has to be a proper goodbye with the baby. Right? Because that could cause her to spiral into a depression. because she's probably accustomed to having her baby around. The baby's also accustomed to having his mommy around. So even the baby too, if the baby did not say proper goodbyes to the mom, if baby doesn't understand, like, oh, I'm not going to see mom again for a very long time, the baby also could have depression. The child could start having withdrawals because he was only meant to be there for a few days. And now he wants to go home. It's fun. It might be fun over there, but that's not how his mind was, because y'all didn't tell the boy, oh, once you go there, you're going to stay with daddy, right? And then you'll talk to mommy, you'll see mommy, I'll come and see you. You have to prepare children psychologically for changing their schedule like that. You're changing his schedule. You are changing his primary residence. You are changing his school. He's going to have to make new friends. He's going to have new teachers. It is a lot for a child. And just because you are the male, the father, whatever, you don't get to just decide all of that by yourself. So I was like, Jay, this is really mean. This is really mean. And I hope that moving into 2026, right, you are able to forgive these Black women and make content that helps everyone. Because if you get divorced and your husband says, oh yeah, let the kids come in for the summer, you're believing that they're just going there for the summer. If the man then keeps the children and tells you, well, I'm not sending the kids back, you're not going to find that shit funny. You are not going to find that shit funny. Like, disputes over custody can really cause someone to spiral, and someone can do something they might regret. Like, you take somebody's baby away from them in such a fashion. What if she shows up at your door with a gun? Like, oh, if I can have my son, you're not going to have my son. You don't know how people can react when you are causing people to, when you trigger people to have abandonment issues. And I'm like, too many people out here are too comfortable triggering people. But I know that Marlene, it will be a trigger for me because we agreed on something specific. If you want something more, you should be man enough to say what it is that you want, right? The boy is now 2. I want to raise my son, and here's why I want to raise my son. You're also his mom. You've been with him for 2 years. I think you did a pretty good job. I'm very proud of you. What do you think about that? And then collectively, you guys agree to a plan. So when she drops the baby off or she lets the baby fly to your place, right? She is fully prepared that, okay, he's going to go there and stay with his dad. And she can cry and mourn that in the right way. And the baby also. And moving forward, because you were honest and you both agreed on what you were going to do when it comes to custody, right? It helps you guys to co-parent. You are going to be able to co-parent a lot better. But I'm like, why do you lie? Why do you lie? And so for her to wear a hijab, because that's what it really triggers me. When you wear a hijab, you're trying to let people know, oh, you're a Muslim. Oh, you respect God, you respect Allah, you pray 5 times a day, you're a righteous person, right? But righteous people have to have the courage to call a thing a thing. The way this man went about it is dishonorable. It is dishonorable. You cannot wear a hijab. Even wearing a hijab and makeup, that's a sin, but that's okay, right? But you cannot sit here and wear a hijab and support deceitful behavior. There is a better way. There's a better way. Now, the sad thing is with this young lady is like, once again, I will say it, when you are in a rush to have sex with people without actually getting to know people's character, this is where we end up. Because this man is not honorable. He is not honorable. To me, Marlene, there is a better way. You're not honorable. But if you are capable of extracting a baby from a mother by lying to her, by pretending that, oh, it's only for Christmas, when in your heart you have a plan to keep the baby forever, you are an evil, evil person. You're an evil person, and you will not succeed. Because the same way you have deceived her, one day there's going to be something that means a lot to you, and you will also be deceived. You see, this is why sometimes when people go through shit out here and they cry, and, oh my God, I don't know why this is happening to me. I don't know why this is happening to me. No, you do know why. If you sit down quietly and you pray and you fast, God's going to show you the time that you did the same thing to somebody else. You did the same thing to somebody else. You deceive people to get things out of people. One day, you're going to have something you care about. And guess what? You will be deceived. And someone will do exactly what you did to this young lady. That's not how you go about things, though. But I'm like, Jay, you got to do better. You really have to do better. If you're going to wear a hijab, you have to truly take that shit seriously. If you're going to wear a hijab to give to give the appearance of righteousness, but in your heart, you hate these people, that you also, it's not going to end well for you. It really is not. Hold on.
My child is not hungry. He's not being beat on. He's not being neglected. He's not starving. He's up to date on all his shots. Like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the child. It's me that the person has a problem with. And so he decides that, you know, he's just going to take my...
I promise you. Your son no longer exists in your world.
Please listen up, y'all, because this is the audio she just slipped in of them two, I guess, going back and forth about the child. So turn your volumes up if you can't hear well, so you guys can hear exactly what they're arguing about.
Fuck it. You can play the course, you can do I want you to. I just want you to. Please. I will send you all of my information. Please.
Okay, so according to him, my son no longer exists in my world.
So you see, even the way he's talking to her, yelling, I'm like, he's cursing. I'm like, he's cursing at her. Why are you cursing at the lady? You're the one who lied and took the baby. Okay? He's yelling at her, F you, I want you to. I'm like, you're not an honorable man. But the problem is, my dad told me one time, my dad said to me, my dad's Libra, but I was like, Marlene, you don't really know a person until you've got into an argument with a person. And when I was younger, like when he first said that, I'm like, what the heck? Why do I need to fight someone or like argue with someone, right? Why do I need to get into a disagreement with someone to know who a person really is? But you see, I was childish. I was really stupid, okay? But he's right, though. Because when people are angry or when people are mad, right? That's when you see who they really are. Because the things that will come out of their mouths, they've been brewing. That shit been brewing. They've been feeling this way. They just didn't tell you, right? And this is why it is so dangerous, right? For anyone, but I'll say a woman, but it's so dangerous for a woman to be like, oh, I think I'm in love. You barely know this man. Sleeping with somebody within a few weeks or a few months, right? Giving your whole womb to a person within a few weeks, a few days, a few months. You don't really know that person. Because when you first meet someone, right, it's the honeymoon phase. Everything is pretty. Everything is fun. People have these cute little sexy text messages. You know, everybody's hiding their real colors, right? You have to take your time. And you should, I'm not going to say go out there and try to trigger a fight with someone. But if you've never had an argument with a person you think you're in love with, calm the fuck down. Okay? Because you don't really know that person. You see, you don't really know that person. This is who he really is. This is the kind of man he really is. And I'm gonna say it could, to me, when I saw this, I'm like, that's probably how she's taking it. It's like, oh, he's stepping up and he wants to be a dad. No, he wants to be a control freak. He wants to be a control freak. He wants to weaponize this baby to hurt her. And there are many things he's been dying to tell her, but he didn't know how to tell her. So now he's doing this so she can react. And now he can say, oh, you're a dumb bitch. Fuck you, hoe. Fuck you, fuck you. He's been dying to say that to her for a very long time. And I wouldn't even be surprised. I don't know this girl, never met the girl, right? But I wouldn't even be surprised if when she first got pregnant and when she told him she got pregnant, he asked her to do an abortion. I would not be surprised. Right? And that's why I'm going to say this. Me personally, I would not trust my child in the care of someone who asked me to have an abortion. Okay? Because if he didn't want the baby in the womb and you kept the baby against his will, right? Do not let your baby live with him. Because he doesn't love the child. He wants to hurt you. Because a man who really cares about doing right by his child, like I said, it would have been everybody's involved. It would have been a communal decision. Okay, I want to raise the boy. Here's why I want to raise the boy. Hey, Diana, here's why I want to raise the boy. What do you think about that? Does that work with you? How do we make this happen? Right? A real leader brings everybody together. And then he tries to make everybody, okay, like, what do you care about? What do you want? What do you need? Then we find a compromise and we find something that works for everyone, because at the end of the day, it's about making sure the boy is successful. You guys heard me, right? You have to make sure that the young man is successful. But I'm going to say this. Any man who asked you to have an abortion when you were pregnant, I will be very careful to let my child around this person. Number two, if the sisterhood was a real sisterhood and all these Black women who claim to have so much money on the internet, right? If they were really about that life, they would help this young woman to acquire an attorney as quickly as possible. Because this is not the way to go about things. right? And this is when men should know, oh, wow, this woman here has a village, because everybody she knows, everyone who watches the video is putting money together to get her an attorney, because this man does not care about the well-being of a child. You cannot do stuff like this. It doesn't work like this. If the baby has been with her for the past 2 years, she is the custodial parent. If you tell her the child is coming here, is coming there, and this is why even sometimes, depending on the type of man you have, even the type of woman that you have, right, how you guys fell out, especially if you were never married, it was just a one-night stand, and now there's a baby, right? I would urge everybody to have a custodial agreement, right? It's going to cost money, and this is why, once again, you should not have children with people that you're not married to, because you will come out of pocket for fuckery, right? But if you have a custodial agreement, it clearly states who is the custodial parent, where the child stays primarily, where the child goes to school, where the child eats, who makes all the medical decisions, right? You have a proper agreement. The judge is going to sign it. So now, when the child goes for Christmas break and the child does not come back, the law is on your side, right? When you are dealing with dishonorable men, when you are dealing with ain't shit people, right? You cannot take ain't shit people at their word, okay? If a man can leave you for 2 years with a baby, and then he calls you out the blue, and he's asking you to send your 2-year-old to him, the answer is fucking no. Especially if you have no custodial agreement. I am not doing that. Because how do I know that you're going to return my child back to me? Right? Now, if the person fights, screams, and yells, you already know it was nothing more than a kidnapping being staged. This is kidnapping. This is utterly kidnapping. Just because you are the biological parent doesn't mean that you have the right to just take the baby from the home. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. And I hope that she starts a GoFundMe and she asks the sisterhood to help her out to get a lawyer and to get the baby back. And then don't ever send the baby back again. If he wants to see the child, he has to come to you. Or at least you have to wait until the child's a teenager. At that point, the child wants to go stay there, that's fine. But this is not how you go about extracting a child from the mother. It's against the law. It is against the law. This is fucking kidnapping. Okay? And I'm like, Janine, it's actually quite disappointing. Because I'm like, there's a better way. But we don't do shit like that. But I'm saying any woman who has a baby with a baby daddy and you guys don't have anything in writing, don't you send your child for no Christmas break, no summer break. They will most likely, they're not going to return the child. They're not going to return the child. And sometimes, because I saw this in Columbus, you even have cases when you send a baby like this, what they do is they take the baby to the hospital. They'll take the baby to the doctor. They'll take the baby to ophthalmologist. They'll take the baby everywhere because they're trying to build a case to make it seem like the child is behind, the child is delayed, the child is sick, the child is this. They're going to build a case against you. I saw this with my own eyes in family court in Columbus, Georgia. And when I tell you the lady lost her, like she was Latina, she's from Texas, but she only spoke Spanish, right? So she didn't have a formal agreement with her ex-husband. He asked her to bring she could bring the baby to Columbus so that way the child could get to know his siblings. You guys, when I tell you this man, he's a white man, he's a gringo, per usual. This white man and his new big back white wife, they took the baby to every single doctor they could. They took the baby to every, I don't know, reading professional, academic professional you can think of to make a case, to make it seem like the child was delayed, the child was neglected, that she didn't have enough money to take care of the child. Okay, but you could have still put the child on your insurance. He did not, right? He left her in a position to fail with the baby, right? When he left her, right? Yeah, when he left them, you guys, it was so sad. Like, this is why I don't play about certain things because I've been to family court for real. Like, when he left the young Lakers, when he was in Texas, the white boy, these white dudes ain't shit. When he left this Latina girl, first of all, he was living with her. When he joined the military and they were out there in Texas, he was living with her family, right? Then he decided to leave her, right? When he left her, she never asked him for child support. Like, they had a verbal agreement, like you send what you can kind of thing, right? You guys know in the courthouse, this white boy, this military person who has all this money from the government, do you know that he asked her to be placed on child support? I said, oh my Lord. right? He had no mercy on her because him and his wife, because I'm sure the new wife, she doesn't want her check to be garnished for child support. So they came up with a plan. Let's kidnap the baby. Let's paint a picture that the girl is not fit. The child is behind with the reading, with his eyesight. I mean, you guys, it was crazy. Like everything in me wanted to step up and be her goofy ass lawyer. But I'm like, what the fuck? And she came there by herself. She had no help. She had no lawyer. And she could barely speak English. You guys, the lady lost custody of her child within like 5 minutes. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is how people lie. And then they kidnap people's children. This is so dishonorable. Shame on, I'm like, Janine, shame on you. I'm like, you're very, very mean. Because you, as a woman, you don't even know one day what could happen in your marriage, right? Would you be okay with your husband doing that shit? Oh no, the kids are coming for the summer, or kids are coming for the winter, or they come for Easter break, and then the person just keeps the baby. And they know dang well you don't have money for a lawyer. That's the thing. They know you don't have money for a lawyer, you guys, because most lawyers, they start at $250 per hour, right? Most lawyers start at $250. It is a lot of money, right? But nonetheless, though, if somebody calls you a gangster, there's going to be a lawyer out there who will put you on a payment plan. Do not be afraid to fight to get your child back. This is bullshit. Okay? If I was a lawyer, I would help her out. There has to be a lawyer out there that will accept a payment plan, because the lawyer himself or herself is going to see that this is kidnapping. This is bullshit. And this person, the father of your child, is expecting you not to fight back because he probably knows that right now, financially, you're not doing well. And this is what people do. They wait until you're low. They wait until you have nothing, and then they strike. You gotta be very careful. But you don't surrender. You do not surrender. Somebody says, you are goofy sometimes, but I'm just saying, open a GoFundMe and start raising money, because he will see you in court. Don't play with these people. Do not play with these people. Like, do not play with people. They're full of shit. Okay, exactly. It's not about raising the child. Because if you really want to raise the child, there's nothing to hide. Come outside, come with a plan. Tell us what you want. Okay, I want to raise the boy, and here's why, and here's my plan, and here's how I'm going to do it. Okay, let's have a conversation. Why do you have to lie that, it's only he's only coming here for Christmas, and then you keep the baby? That is kidnapping. No, sue this man. He needs to be served in court. Okay? Like, it's insane. It's insane. But like I said, in America, you should always have a lawyer. I'm like, that lady, she probably talked to herself, I don't have the money. It doesn't matter. There is a lawyer, not has to be. There is a lawyer out there that will put you on a payment plan. Okay? Because this is not okay. This is not okay. And people are banking on you not seeking legal representation to just rape you, like just take your rights away. You have rights as a mother, and you have to move fast before the child is there for 6 months. Because once the child is there for 6 months, he becomes a custodial parent. And now he can start asking you for child support, right? So I'm like, do not play these games. That's fucking crazy. But he's not an honest person. He's not a good person.
Girl.
Wrong one, player. You didn't cross that line. You think you know some shit, but you really don't. You done played with my car far too long. This big hopping shit you doing on social media, acting like one of these hoes in the street.
There you go, right there.
You see?
There you go, right there. Because she's already starting the video off as if there's nothing wrong. My child is good. Yes, the child can be fed. Yes, the child can have childcare. But parents, good parents, they care about the influence, who's around their child, how you're influencing their.
You see? And that's why I said to her, I'm like, you, Janine, you are the black girl you talk about. Oh, black girls are me. This is me. He's the man. Like, you guys, let's be so for real, right? As women, we carry eggs, right? We don't have life in us. We just carry eggs. When a man puts the sperm in a woman's body, he puts life in her body. So as a man, and also I'm pretty sure the baby probably has his last name, right? So as a man, he should care more about who's going to be the mother of his children. So she just became a hoe. When he first met her, she wasn't a hoe. She just woke up one day and just started hoeing after she had his child. Sir, sit down somewhere. Because when he met her, she already had 3 kids. So if you, as a man who cares so much about your child, why would you have a child with a woman who already has 3 kids. And you know she's 26 years old. So let's say he met her when she was like 24, right? So who, Janine? Who's she? The girl in the hijab, right? So when you met her, she was 23 years old with 3 children, right? So if she agreed to have sex with you, why would that be? Because maybe, no offense, she was already a hoe. So he didn't mind sleeping unprotected sex with a woman with 3 kids that was 23 years old. Why didn't he say to himself, oh, wow, she already has enough on her plate. Oh, wow, she's not going to be suitable for the child that I want to have. She's not going to be suitable for the to be mother of my kids, right? Him as a man, why can he go through the thought process of like, oh, yeah, this ain't it. Maybe have fun with her, but don't get her pregnant. What is stopping him as a man to use his brain instead of his penis, right? And that's the problem. And this is the issue that I have. People want to make commentary, but it's like people want to make commentary just to get back at people. You have to grow the fuck up. You have to grow up. The girls were mean to you on TikTok. Okay, they ain't shit, right? But what does that have to do with you having integrity and making content, right, with integrity? Call out the bullshit. Because as a man, especially you, now that you're Muslim, right, in the Quran, who is more responsible in the Quran? Is it the man who's responsible or is it the woman who's responsible? So as a man, it is your job to vet the woman and to make sure that she is qualified to be the mother of your children. But even me as a woman, if I meet a young lady who is 23 years old, 23, you should be graduating college, not running a fucking daycare at your house because you have 3 kids at 23. Something is wrong. She's not okay. And could we also consider that if she's 23 years old with 3 kids and she's engaging in reckless sex with these dead ass people, these YNs, right? Most likely she's depressed. Most likely she is depressed. And what a lot of these black dudes out here are doing, what a lot of these YNs out here are doing is that they prey on depressed, functioning depressed young black girls with low self-esteem. She has low self-esteem. She has low self-worth. Because any man should be like, you should find it weird. Why is this girl so sexually active like this? It should even trigger you how easily you can have sex with her. It should trigger you like, girl, you don't want me to court you a little bit? Don't even want me to, you're not even try to fake it, right? If you meet a young lady and off the rip, she wants to have sex with you, why aren't you scared? Right? If you meet a young lady and she's just like, she's incredibly promiscuous, why don't you find that suspicious? Like, that's weird. You meet a young lady, 23 years old, no college degree, 3 children, and then here she is trying to have sex with you with no condom. Nothing says, oh, you know, she might be fertile. That's number 1. Number 2, what the fuck? She already has enough on her plate. Why don't you call him out for being a predator? Okay, why don't you call him out for taking advantage of someone who was not in her fucking right mind? She's not in her right mind. You think if she was healthy-minded, if she had a great family, if she had a great upbringing, if she had a high level of self-worth, if she really loved herself the way God loves her, you think she'd be 26 years old with 4 kids by 3 different men? Something is wrong with her. Something is wrong. And shame on any man, any motherfucker who sleeps with a young lady, knowing that she must be going through stuff. She is going through stuff. But you sleep with her because it's the easiest person to have sex with. It's so easy to sleep with a young lady who does not know her self-worth. It is so easy to sleep with a young lady who doesn't even know what she's entitled to because you are a fucking predator. You are a fucking predator. What kind of man goes after, like, I don't want to say a carcass, but it's like, you know, it's given like vulture, right? You are not an apex predator because if you were an apex predator, you will go after a young lady that has her shit together. But you know, a young woman that has her shit together, that's mentally well, that knows her self-worth, she's going to ask for a lot. She's going to ask you to step the fuck up because she knows what the fuck she's worth. She knows who she is and she knows who she's not. Right? So y'all prey on these broken black girls that had really toxic childhood where they were not protected, where they were not loved, where people did not build them up, where nobody ever told her that she was special and there was something beautiful about her. You people prey on these girls. You are a bunch of sick ass predators. And when these girls move on because they're sexually active, they get bored, they move on. You're so butthurt because now she has a new man in her life. Yeah, she does. Because she's not okay. She is not okay. I despise, oh my gosh, I despise men who always go for low-hanging fruits. No offense to her though, but technically in the dating market, she's low-hanging fruit. When you're damaged and you're dating, you're going to be low-hanging fruit. When you haven't healed from your trauma, your childhood trauma and shit like that, you are going to be a low-hanging fruit because you have no idea what you're really worth because you haven't done the work to heal. And as long as your heart is broken, your eyes are fucked up, your mind is fucked up, you will never be able to properly assess what you are worth. And so you will give yourself to people that really ain't shit and don't fucking deserve you. But right now, you don't know no better. Because even you yourself, you don't know your worth. Imagine being worth $500,000, but you think you're worth $10,000. You know what I'm saying? So now you're leaving $490,000 on the table because you don't even know that you're worth them. You're worth $500,000. That's what Master P said. When the white man came and the white man offered him $1 million, he's like, okay, if you're willing to offer me $1 million, how much am I really worth? Right? But you see, his mind was working just fine. His business mind was working just fine. So he asked the right question. If you're willing to offer me $1 million, right? How much am I really worth? So he's like, no, thank you. I'm not going to sign that. Because now I know I'm probably worth more than $1 million, right? But my point is, if you live your life because of trauma, pain, disappointment, betrayal, abandonment, a mean-ass family, right? You might really think that you're only worth $5. Because that's what you believe. Because there's in your, like your paradigm, your purview, nothing gives you contrarian information. Like, you know what? Maybe I'm worth a bit more than $5, right? You don't know any better. So you go around, you're in this whole dating scene, this hookup culture, and you really believe that you're worth $5. And you conduct yourself, you comport yourself, you handle yourself like someone who's worth $5. And that attracts all kinds of fucking idiots because most people have $5, right? Then that's nothing special. Most people do have $5, right? But what about the day when you realize, oh, wow, I'm actually worth $1 million? Now you're going to walk like somebody who's worth $1 million. You're going to reason like someone who's worth $1 million. You're going to require people who know how to deal with a person that's worth $1 million. And that's probably another millionaire, right? Because why would you be worth $1 million and hang out people that only have $5? Where are y'all even going to meet? Where are you people even going to meet? It will never happen. You will never meet these people, right? And that's the problem with pain. Is that when we are so much in pain and we've been in pain for so long, right? We become comfortable with selling ourselves short. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say many times too, it's really helpful to forgive people because when you forgive people, it also helps you with the pain. It helps to alleviate the pain. And then now you're more likely to have a better assessment of how much you're actually worth, right? But imagine how tragic it is to be worth $500,000 and to sell yourself for $5. So now you have a man who's talking to you like he's crazy because he was never meant to afford you in the first place, right? Why do you think certain brands will never do crazy discounts, right? You don't think if Louis Vuitton did a Black Friday sale, they make all kinds of money, they break all kinds of records, right? But the point is, it's not just the money. If you slash the price by way too much, you're going to attract a certain clientele. You understand? There's a reason why, no offense, but there's a reason why a lot of brands do not want to cater to poor people. Because poor people, they pay a little bit of money, but they ask for too much. They want free shipping. They want free returns. They want to talk to customer service. You would think, given that you're doing them a favor by slashing the price so low, they'll just take the shit and shut the fuck up, right? But that's not usually what happens. Poor people always need customer service. Okay? So a transaction that's probably like $20, when it's all said and done because you sold to a poor person, you might be out of pocket $50, right? And there's a reason why if you ever buy like small shit off of Amazon, right? And you want to do a return, like, no, just keep it. Because talking to you, sending you a return label, it's not even fucking worth it, right? When people deal with rich people, even if the rich person wants customer service, returns, and all, It's all included in the price. So you charge so much, you are happy to just cater to their asses, right? Because you have enough profit margin to take care of them if they have any complaints. But with poor people, the price is already so low. You barely make any profit. And yet they want all this customer service. They want you to treat them like celebrities. Give me this, give me that. And if you don't, they start writing reviews. You know who usually writes reviews? Poor people, right? Rich people, if they like something, don't like something, they don't care. Oh, whatever. Okay. But poor people, they're going to buy something super cheap. They're going to stack the coupon. And if anything is wrong with the item, start typing reviews away. Put the 1 star, the 2 star, the 3 star. And this is why many times a lot of people charge what they charge, because they don't want a certain clientele. It's not worth the headache. You see? And this is what happens when your price is cheap. You attract the man who thinks it's okay to call a woman a hoe. You attract the man who thinks it's appropriate to call the mother of his children a hoe. You attract the man who thinks, even if he's disappointed with your content, he has the right to berate you like you were a child, because he was never meant to afford you in the first place. But when you sleep with people, you give people access to talk to you any kind of way. You see, without proximity, listen to me, right? Listen to me. Without proximity, people can talk to you crazy. Somebody must have access to you to talk to you like they lost their fucking minds, right? If someone don't know you, how can they talk to you crazy? If someone doesn't have your phone number, how can they talk to you like they lost their shit, right? It's because you have proximity to me. That's why you can talk to me this way. If you didn't have access to me, you never will dare talk to me this way, right? And that's what they say. Familiarity breeds contempt, because the more people know you, the more they think they can act crazy. So now imagine a man who was never meant to see you naked, a man who was never even meant to breathe the same oxygen as you. You went as far as honoring this man with your womb, sis. That's the part that hurts me. Because you gave this man the way to disrespect you. And you gave him access to your heart because he has your child. That's the part that fucking hurts me. That's why I say all the time, Black people not strategic. You got to think. In this life, you have to protect yourself. You have to protect your heart. You got to protect your mind. And you have to protect your finances. And you have to protect your reputation. That's all you have. But even if you don't have shit in the bank, your reputation, then it's your heart, then it's your brain, right? That's why you can't have kids with just random people. Because they will hurt your child because they know it hurts you. You can't fuck with these types of people. You got to be with people who will never weaponize a child against you. But you see, it takes a long time to know who these people are. But usually, most time they're educated. They're not going to be YNs though, right? But you gave this man the highest honor, even though he did not deserve your womb. And that's why now he can be so comfortable to talk to you the way that he does. And I also feel like, maybe I'm wrong, but I also feel like there's a new woman in his life, right? And that's usually what happens. Because many times if the new girl is insecure about the baby mama, right? The new girl is going to require him to start disrespecting you, start being mean to you, so he can prove to her that he is no longer attracted to you. So it's very possible that he's attracted to you. It's very possible that compared to his new girl, she's a downgrade, you are an upgrade. It's very possible that the new girl in his life is one of your followers, right? She might hate you, but then she likes you because she follows your content. So maybe when the girl looks at your content, she feels inferior. And I've come to I don't even know how to call this, but I'm going to ask DeepSeek. I don't know how to call this. But I think there has to be a pathology out there. We have to come up with a theory or a theorem, right? About how when a woman is jealous of another woman, she'll weaponize the heart of a man to go abuse the other woman, right? Like she wants him, go beat her up, go put your hands on her, call her a slut, talk about her vagina, right? Like I have noticed that in a lot of women. I'll talk to DeepSeek about it. But it's like my theory is when a woman, especially a new woman, when she is jealous of the old woman, she wants the man to degrade the first woman so that way she has confirmation in her mind that he's no longer attracted to her. Because the more he insults her, the more he degrades her, the more he treats her like crap, she says to herself, oh, you see, he likes me more. Oh, you see, he loves me more. You see, he wouldn't talk to me this way. A lot of girls are sick like that. A lot of girls are sick like that. When they come into a relationship with a man they know has children or has a child from a previous relationship, the only way they can feel secure with this new relationship is by seeing a man utterly be disrespectful, diabolical, demonic to the old woman, to the baby mom. Because then she'll say, oh yeah, he loves me. I see how he talks to you. See how he degrades you. And what she forgets is he is showing her what he'll do to her next. It's never a flex. I think because many women are stupid. I'll never stop saying it. They're very stupid. They're very dumb. And when you date a man, the way he treats his ex, the way he talks about his ex, God is doing you a big favor because the Lord is showing you what your future looks like. Because at the end of the day, that is the mother of his child. And if all it takes is for him to have a new love interest, to think that he has the right, he has the free will, the reins to do whatever he wants and talk to her any kind of way he wants. We already know he ain't faithful. We already know he don't commit. So you're just here for a season and you think it's cute. But I'm saying you're looking at your future. You know, I have a friend, right? Something similar happened to her. Because the guy he took on a date, they went to Vegas, they had drinks and shit like that, y'all. He was spending money on her. And while they were in Vegas, the mother of his daughter was getting deported. And I think at one point they were at the bar. When she was getting, no, not deported. She was getting caught up. She was getting picked up by ICE, right? She was getting seized by ICE, right? The Rock, you're crazy, but you're right, though. You are right. I need to stop cursing. I said that to myself the other day. You're right. I'll do better. You're right. Okay. But they were at the bar. When they were at the bar, I think that the mother, she was calling him because he's a U.S. citizen, right? He's Ivorian, but he's a U.S. citizen. So he could have stopped it. You understand? He did nothing to stop it. My friend was sitting there, y'all. They were drinking, laughing, kikiing. And I'm like, you're a woman. You're a woman. You are a Black woman. You're a West African woman. You're an Ivorian woman. And also you're a Christian woman. So to me, it's like, hold up, you don't watch her just get like, you're just going to sit there and watch ICE pick this lady up, right? But I think in her mind, she probably said to herself, if ICE picks her up and they send her back to the Ivory Coast, she won't have to worry about him potentially having sex with her. Does that make sense? Right? Like in a sick way, ICE is helping to remove the competition. Because if he has a child with her, he also has feelings for her, maybe. I don't know. But long story short, the young lady, she gets caught up by ICE. They take her to the ICE jail, right? And eventually she gets deported back to the Ivory Coast. All right? Okay, cool. They go on to get married. What do you think happened next? Right? One day, she decides that she wants to apply for the U.S. citizenship. He says, no, I'm not going to give it to her. Or I'm not going to give it to you. Mind you, the same way the first lady, the first baby mom, she had a daughter, right? My friend also had a daughter. Like, do you see how in this life, you guys, this is why I say, like, no matter what, even if you like someone, you don't like someone, you have to stand up for what is right. You know, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, when I pretty much stood up for Diddy, right? I'm sure some people, many people per usual, were mad at me. But you see, me, Marlene, I live my life a certain way. I think you have to have integrity. I don't have to like you to say, this is not right. Because I never know when it might be my ass. Or when it might be traitor or stuff. You never know. So I'm the type of person, I stand up for what's right. I don't have to like you. I just fear karma and I fear God. But when you see evil, you know somebody's being treated wrong. But because you don't like the person, you don't say, shit, well, I don't like him anyways or whatever. You can't say that. Because you never know when it might be your turn. And justice, it can happen to all of us. And justice can happen to all of us. You don't even have to do something wrong. You can just be at the wrong place at the wrong time. And then boom, now you have problems. And now people want to ruin your life, right? You have to stand up for what's right. That's it. That's that. But my friend, she sat there. She thought it was a fucking joke, right? She would go on to get married. And just like the young lady, she also had a daughter. You understand? And then guess what? He rekindled, oh, yes. He rekindled his relationship with the lady. You understand? So while he was telling my friend no, that he was not going to sponsor her to get her green card, he went back to the Ivory Coast and the lady, he sponsored her brother. Because you see, when you get deported, you can't come back in the U.S. for like 10 years. right? So if she had left first, like if she had left of her own accord, right, you can always come back. That's why when they send you the letter of deportation, just go. Because if ICE has to come find you and seize you, oh, they're going to put your ass in the system. You can't come back here for 10 years. So I'm sure she can come back. So when he went back to Ivory Coast, because he would go back and see her, he was sending her money. He sponsored her brother. So her brother got the green card. And then when it came to my friend, he told her no. So he started hiding his shit. Long story short, they got into a divorce. When they got into a divorce, he said, I'm going to make sure you never become a U.S. citizen. He was hiding his stuff. So when she was still living with him, she was hiding and taking video pictures and making copies of all his shit because she needed his shit to do her paperwork, right? And I had to tell her, when he was doing that to that girl, you never said this ain't right. Because you were so busy trying to be the one. Maybe you felt like, hey, this is the way for me to be a U.S. citizen. But the way you went about it, it was dead ass wrong. Because you should have said that is the mother of your child. If you have a way of helping her, help her. You can't let ICE come and pick this lady up like this. This is fucking crazy. Long story short, the same thing almost happened to her. But he went back to baby mom. He sure did. He made it really hard for her to get the papers. She eventually got it. But you guys, one day I saw her. You guys, it was so bad. Somebody, you guys, when they first started their romance, oh my God, oh my Lord, when they first started their romance, when I tell you every weekend was Vegas, Miami, wumpty wump wump, you guys, when the man got fed up with her ass, when the man went to rekindle his relationship with the lady, he was always going to the Ivory Coast. He was sending her shit. He also had other girlfriends. Like he opened a card with Express. Remember Express, the store, the clothing store? He opened a card with Express. He was buying these girls all kinds of clothes. He had another girlfriend in Paris. I mean, it was a hot ass mess. Listen to me. One day I see my friend. When I tell you she was this small, she was like, y'all, she was like, she was never big, but she had a big ass and like big hips. When I tell you this, if there was something like, I guess you're like a 00. Imagine someone that's probably a good size 8. Yeah, size 8, but like the bottom might be a size 10 because she had like big hips and shit, right? The day when I met her, like the day when I saw her again, when I tell you my friend was this small, she was, I'm like her neck, her collarbones, everything. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck? I mean, this man was a fucking demon. But I'm saying, everything he did to the baby moms, he did that to her. But I'm like, God showed you. When you guys were in Vegas, when you were in Vegas and you were at that bar and the lady was getting deported or beaten up by ICE and she was calling him to save her, you guys sat there, you drank your drinks, you drank your little martinis, and you guys laughed at this woman, right? And now here you are. Here you are. Y'all, she's been through hell. She has been through hell. He's a fucking demon. She's been through hell. Right? And that's why I always say, when you're a woman and you get into a new relationship, don't you ever encourage a man to mistreat his ex. Don't ever encourage a man to mistreat the mother of his children. If you know in your heart that you don't have love for another woman's children, then he's not the man for you. You get me, right? Most black men out here have children. Okay? Most black men have children. We're not about to sit here and pretend. If you know that he has children and you know you can't take it, he's not the man for you. He's not the man for you. But if you're going to be in a relationship with a man that has children, you're going to have to grow up. You're going to have to be mature. You're going to have to grow up. You're going to have to change your mindset. You're going to have to be willing to be a mother to this baby. You're going to have to open your heart and make room for that baby. You understand? And if you are insecure, that's a personal problem. But shame on you. And no woman should ever weaponize her vagina, weaponize her romance, or weaponize the feelings of a man to say, well, if you love me, talk to her this way. If you love me, treat her this way. It will all come back to you. We reap what we sow. We reap what we sow. And as a woman, it's better for you to sow love. If he wants to raise his voice at her, you tell him stop. Because what if one day we're not together? Is that how you're going to talk to me? Right? If he comes to you and says, well, we'll just raise the baby. Okay, no problem. But have you told her that? Right? He needs to know that you're not that kind of woman. Because you understand, what if he does that to me one day? Right? You don't have to like her. She don't have to be your friend. You think about you and God. And you think about what you put in the ground. And you got to make sure that you have good seeds in the ground. Don't you ever allow a man to stand next to you and mistreat another woman. That's out of order. And if you think by mistreating her, he's showing his love for you, he's not. He's showing you he's a malignant narcissist. He's extremely dangerous. And you think when it comes time to you, he might do your shit 5 times worse. I tell you, if you had seen my friend, you guys, it was so sad. Even her car, because at one point when they were married, she was allowed to drive his car. When it became like a demon. Like he didn't want nothing with her. He didn't want her to have anything. He wanted her to suffer. Like he became so diabolical. And she had a car before. He completely wrecked her car. So when he decided that she could no longer drive his car, she had to drive her own car. One time she came with the car, y'all. We had to pray for her to make it back safely. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Right? But that's how much he wanted to ruin her. Because he's freaking evil. If you're not with him, you need to suffer. Like your entire life needs to be a mess. So that way, when y'all go to court, he has the upper hand. He has a better job. He has the money. He has the education. I think what also triggered shit was the fact that she wanted to go to school and be a nurse. And he didn't want that. You understand? Don't ever co-sign that stuff. Even if the baby mom is mean to you, she's disrespectful, let her be. You have to have integrity. You have to know the kind of woman you are and the kind of woman you're not. Because a man being verbally violent, domestically abusive towards a woman, that is never okay. That's never okay. A man calling the mother of his children a hoe. So what that make you? Okay? Just like when the woman out here called the daddies deadbeat and shit. So if the father of your son's a deadbeat, what does that make you though? Okay? But men have a lot of physical force. Like men can really kill people. So you as a woman, when a man starts raising his voice and being very aggressive towards a woman, you have to be like, what the fuck? Because what if he does that to me? This is not okay. She's not a hoe. And if she was a hoe, you didn't mind. So here we are now. But what if your son hears you call his mother a hoe? How is that honorable? How is that honorable? And I don't want to partake in this crap. I'm not partaking in this foolishness. You are freaking crazy. And this is not how you do things, right? But then we have so many immature, infantile, childish women out here who think that's a flex. That the more he disrespects the baby mom, it means he loves you. Girl, he's dangerous. He is seriously dangerous because you don't think that one point in time he was telling her, oh, I love you. Oh, girl, I love you. Oh, girl, your vagina tastes so good. Girl, oh, I love this pussy. You don't think he was telling that shit? Right? And this is how these men, especially these wine out here, they get these girls to commit murder because they pillow talk. They come over here, they lie. Oh, I ain't gonna like her no more. Oh, she's the one running after me. He is lying to you. Anybody running after him, he likes the vagina. He likes it. That's why he put a baby in there. Okay? No one has to run after that boy. Nobody does. And I'm like, you as a woman, you got to level up. You have to be a bit more mature than this. But you can't sit here and witness a man talk to a woman like this because this is fucking crazy. If he's already okay doing this, what is he gonna do in person? And that's why I said, Janine, I really hope that in 2026 you have a come to Jesus moment because it's not okay. You can hold Black women accountable, but there are certain behaviors out here from these YNs that are also it's not appropriate. Absolutely not. Why are you talking to her like this? Why are you talking to her like this? Right? And if you are this angry, then do not call her. Call her when you're calm. Figure your shit out. And when you feel better as a man, you call her. But this overly aggressive shit, you are overcompensating. You're not a real man. You are an emotional bitch. You are an emotional man. You're emotional as fuck. Because a real man will sort his feelings out and then he'll come talk to you. Hey, Marlene, you made this TikTok. I didn't like it. And here's why I didn't like it. It's very disrespectful. And I thought much more of you than that, right? We have a child together. I don't bother you. So it really hurts me that you will talk about me in such a fashion because I don't think I deserve this. That's all you have to say. That's all you have to say. Why are you not capable of expressing what you're really upset about? Oh, you a hoe. You a bitch. You a hoe. And so what are you? You a hoe lover. You are a man who put a baby inside of a hoe. So your baby was made by a hoe. So shut up. You make no fucking sense. There is no way for you to insult the mother of your children without insulting yourself and your bad judgment. There is no way to insult the father of your children without insulting you and your bad judgment. People have to stop doing that. There is a way of talking to people without insulting people. It's freaking weird. But to me, it's even more concerning when a man does it because you as a man, you are capable of so much harm. You are capable of murder. So if you already feel that comfortable talking to her this way, oh, I'm scared for her. Because why are you talking to her this way? This is fucking crazy. Oh, thanks, Jojo. It's fucking crazy. I didn't like it. I'm in the comment section. And so she pinned my comment. And I'm like, Jay, thank you for the pin, though. I'm not scared. I don't know why people don't understand. I am not scared. I'm not scared of people. I'm not scared of people. I say what I want to say, and I mean what I say because my heart is pure. This is foolishness. This is not how you make content as a woman. This is not how you make content as a Black woman. This is not how you make content as a woman who purports to know the Lord. If you know God, or I guess you're Muslim, if you know the Lord, we can't do this shit. There is a better way of talking to people. Where she's wrong, you tell her, sis, this is where you messed up. Where he's wrong, you say, brother, this is also where you messed up. But at the end of the day, we have to resolve this matter because there are a bunch of innocent Black children who are really going to suffer. If we're not careful, the babies are also going to be in the streets. Is that what we want? I would hope the answer would be like, no, we don't want Black children in the streets. We don't want Black children repeating the same cycle of toxicity, teenage pregnancies, and things like that. So as much as you might not stand the parents, you have to be mature and you have to hold both of these parents accountable according to the law of God, right? And then you tell people, and if you want to fix it, here's how you can fix it. But brother, this is not a way because you're dead ass wrong. Yeah, you're dead ass wrong. The way you went about getting the baby is dishonorable. And instead of apologizing for being dishonorable, you want to gaslight people and start insulting people. This is not okay. And you know she's the type to post everything on social media. So think about that shit. Now you're insulting her on social media. What if that gets back to your job? What if that gets back to human resource? Because you just never know. They're like, oh, this is a man that works for your company. Play with these girls. Play with these people on the internet. Y'all so damn stupid. When I tell you these girls are going to find out who you are, these girls are going to find out where you work, and this audio is going to make it to HR. You're going to be unemployed in 2026, right? This day and age, when you talk to people on the phone or you send voice notes, you have to tell yourself they might save my shit. They might keep my shit, and my shit might end up online. So you got to be mindful how you talk to people this day and age, because most likely it's going to end up on the internet. And if you have a baby mom that you know is obsessed with TikTok, you might want to be extremely careful how you talk to her, right? Because you don't want the sisterhood to find you, because they will find you and they will send this audio to human resource. And if you work for a good, respectable company, they're going to fire you. And then, of course, you're not going to take accountability, right? There's a better way. There is a better way. And as a man, I expect more from you. Right? I don't know. We're in 2026. Like, shit. I don't know why most men don't understand. Girls love to talk. Women love to talk. Like, I don't know. Y'all keep getting upset about the very nature of women. Like, you make no sense to me. It's like insanity. Women love to talk. The vast majority of women who are multimillionaires or who are billionaires are women who talk a lot. Whether it's a talk show, it's the songwriting, and they tell all their business, like Taylor Swift, Beyonce, women are always running their mouths. We just talk. And so the fact that we are in 2025 and men are still upset that women are so talkative, I don't get it. I don't get it, right? Now, you can say, oh, Marlene, what she said about me was really hurtful, and I get that, right? Because she don't have to say everything to the internet. Right? You don't have to say that, but there's a better way for you to tell her that when she makes this kind of content, not only is it hurtful, but it can really cost you your job. And you would really love to have a healthy co-parenting relationship with her, right? And then you also say, but maybe I've hurt you, or maybe you carry resentment against me. And if that's the case, I really do apologize. But moving forward, do you think that you could stop talking about me on your TikTok? Right? There has to be levels before you get to a place where you start cursing at people, right? But she likes social media. She likes TikTok. She ain't gonna stop. Now, you don't want her to talk about you, and I get that. You have the right to your privacy, right? But insulting her, shaming her, cussing her out, calling her all kinds of hoe, what does that do? What does that really solve? right? And we have to stop. Like I said, you have the right to be hurt, but you don't have the right to be disrespectful, and you don't have the right to be cruel to other people, right? And especially when you're doing over the phone or you're doing through voicemail or voice note, because people are going to save it. And you know she likes TikTok, so your voice is going to end up on TikTok, and you can't say, oh, it's AI. No, it's you. It's you. And that could really cost you your job, because in this day and age in America, people don't play with men that are verbally abusive, domestically abusive. You see, Diddy got caught on camera putting his foot on Cassie. Now he's doing 4 years in prison, even though he's worth $300 million, right? So it's the same thing with the audio. You call a woman, you start yelling, screaming, cussing at her. She plays that on TikTok. When I tell you that these internet ladies, the sleuths, they're going to find out where you work. They will get in contact with human resource. They're going to send all kinds of email. They will find the Instagram, the website, the LinkedIn, you name it, of your company's page, the Twitter, the X of your company's page, and say, oh, you have a violent man who works for you. Is that how you want to be represented? Do not play with these people. They're fucking unhinged. There are way more women on the internet. And women are way better at social media than men. They will ruin your fucking life. Don't fucking do it. So that's why you might be upset, but think about the big picture. And once you consider the big picture, you have to come up with a way of talking to her where you get your point across. If she plays it on TikTok, people are going to be like, wow, he's so nice. Oh, he's so polite. Oh, what a gentleman. Oh, wow, girl, every day is so mature, right? That's how you flip the script, right? Because you know, she will play your voice note on TikTok. So be mindful of how you represent yourself. Right? That's how we do things out here. But I'm like, you're dead wrong for taking the baby under false pretense. It's kidnapping. Send back her baby. You are crazy. You're really, really crazy.
Your child. It's the way that you move out here. And the way that you're moving is like a 304 on social media. And he said it right there. You are out here moving like a 304.
Y'all have to go a little bit, huh?
And that's not what I want around my son. I don't want that around my son. And women don't get that because they are so full of themselves and so full in their own bubble that they don't even see the reality of a man who's a father who wants to see his son thrive, that I don't want him to be raised by no whore.
This is fucking crazy. Janine, you're really going hard with this shit. Number one, right? If he didn't want her to move like a 304, he had to make her a wifey. I don't understand that, right? If it matters so much that the woman who has your child, the mother of your child, is respectable, because I'm like, to me, the opposite of a 304 is a wifey, right? Then he should just married her. Should have married her, right? But if you don't marry her, and now she's 26 with 4 kids, right? Are most men going to want to marry her? No. So in her mind, I could see how she could say to herself, like Kevin Samuel said, or the way, what's Lieber's name? I forgot his name, right? Oh, you hit the wall, right? She might say to herself, I'm 26, I have 4 children by 3 different men, right? Who's going to want me, right? So to me, I can see how when you're depressed, right? When you start to be a bit more pessimistic and you start become a bit more cynical about your faith or your market value in the dating scene, whatever, how you can say to yourself, well, maybe the only way to get attention from men is to not trade sex for money, right? So if you have a child with the lady and you don't want her to move like a 3 or 4, the first thing you should do or consider is to marry her. That's number one. Number two, if you don't want to marry her and you don't want her like a 3 or 4, then you should provide her a very good type of child support, right? Because if you give her enough child support that she can take good care of herself and the child, right, then I can see why you'd be upset. Okay, given how much money I give you, I know where you live, I know your city, I know how much like it costs to live in your city, and I've given you a pretty good amount of money every month, right? There's no need for you to act like this. So why are you acting like this, right? But to not marry her and then to not give her a livable type of child support or whatever you want to call it, right? And then complain that with 4 kids at 26, she thinks she has to do this to live. You're full of shit. You're full of shit, right? Because we know most women, when they're stuck, this is what they do. So your job as a man, if you don't want your son to be raised by a 3 or 4, is to make sure that the lady has enough to live comfortably where she doesn't have to do things like that, right? But if you live way over there and you don't call, you don't care, you don't send any money, but then you complain about her doing what she has to do, that she thinks she has to do to take care of these children, you're fucking crazy. I don't take you seriously. Anybody can come out here and grand gesture, oh, you're behaving like a 3 or 4, and you're behaving like a deadbeat. You're behaving like a bum. So when it comes to insults, we can trade insults bilaterally. Like, it can go both ways. It's not a problem, right? But any man who impregnates a woman and wants to see her be in her motherly lane and her motherly bag and her wifey bag, you should make her a wife, right? But we already know you're dishonorable, right? So what leg do you stand on to say to someone, oh, you move like a 3 or 4? And I'm sure wherever he is, he probably has other children. So don't you also move like a 3 or 5? Okay? You're both hoes. So how can one hoe to another hoe, you're too much of a hoe? I don't get that part. That's quite hypocritical. Okay? No. You don't want her to act a certain way? Marry her. You don't want her to act a certain way and you don't want to marry her? Give her livable child support. And then you can complain. Otherwise, shut up. Shut up. That's it. If you don't have the answer to the problems, you got to just shut up. Just be quiet. Like, what the fuck? What is going on here? Oh, yeah, I got to go a little bit. Oh, my gosh.
A woman who wants to present herself like such.
Yeah.
But she ain't, you see, she wouldn't say this.
Like,
but we know it's more to the story. We know that a father's not going to just take the child and not send them back home just because. Come on.
Co-fucking child is wrong with you. And it's straight like that. So I'm saying, what's up? I ain't no Miss Mac. You got to find. What you trying to do?
Okay, y'all. Listen.
Here's how I know. This is how I know he's a YN. Because what kind of man says to a woman, "What's up"? Because when a man says "What's up," it's like he's acting like, "What you about to do?" Like, for real. Like, what kind of man says to a woman, "What's up"? What you mean, "What's up"? Go put your hands on me, right? What you about to do? I'm not gonna do anything. I'm a woman. Like, what the fuck? Okay, but I'm like, he's a YN. Like, he's such a fucking YN. Okay, who talks like that? What you want to do? What's up? Like, he talking to a man. Like, no, she's a girl. Like, there's nothing is up. Bring back my child. You're freaking crazy. Bring my son back. Okay, and that's why that's why I wish I had the time. I'm so busy, but it's why I say a lot of black women, y'all gonna have to change your taste in men. You guys are gonna have to change your taste in men. These aggressive men, these goofy ass dudes, these ain't had no daddy, raised by a single mom. Y'all gonna have to change your taste in these males. It's disgusting. It is so disgusting. We are no longer 16. We are no longer 17. Where you're in love with it. You got this big old giant ass Tupac poster in your room, and you're sitting here fantasizing about being in love with a gangster little thug. You're not Lauren London in whatever goofy ass black movie she was into. It is time to date like a serious grown black woman. You are a woman. You're not 16. You're not 17. You're not in some goofy ass Lauren London movie with freaking Clifford. Okay? We're not doing this. These dudes are fucking clowns. They are fucking clowns. Like, what the fuck is this? And the mere fact that you didn't even hang up your phone, sis, is crazy to me. Why do you think you deserve this verbal lashing from a man who left you with a child for 2 years? Hang up the damn phone. Hang up the fucking phone. You don't get to talk to me this way. No one should have the right to talk to you this way. The moment a man yells, you hear a boop, you hang up. You hang up. And he gonna call back. You block him. You don't go talk to me this way. You have to create rules. Like, they gotta be boundaries. These are savages. They are real savages. They have no manners. They have no manners. Be very careful of any man who wants to take you out to a hookah bar or some weird shit. The club, the hookah bar, these non-classy, low vibrational places. He's a fucking clown. Do not go there with these people. You deserve a whole lot better. He's a clown. He's such a clown. Why does he talk to you this way? Hang up the damn phone. Oh my gosh, I was so triggered watching this.
20K next week, 30K another month. So I'm saying, you want to talk to me? My time ain't free, man. What you want?
So I gotta pay to talk to you about my child. I gotta pay to talk to you about my child. It's about me and you. I asked you. I'm not talking about me and you. I'm asking you what the problem is. You just sat up here and made up a bunch of lies.
No.
But okay. been with me damn near every day this year. And if I don't want to help
Oh, you know what, you guys? Maybe I'll come back tomorrow. You know what it's giving like? Because I think on her TikTok, she talks about her business on her TikTok. There you go. It's making sense now. Okay. Because he said, 100K 1 month, 30,000 another month. Okay. So she's like a super set. She's like super. So she's probably the type who tells people how much she makes. Y'all can find her because I gotta go. Y'all can find her on TikTok and let me know. She probably makes videos where she lets it be known how much money she makes. And he's mad about that. That's why I get it now. When he said, if you want a baby to come back, you have to pay for childcare and you got to pay for this. She has money. I told you this is kidnapping. So she has money for a lawyer. Okay? Because why would he say, you need to pay me to talk to me? Or 1 month is 100K, then it's 20K. She probably makes a lot of money on social media, or at least she pretends to, and she makes videos about it, and now he's counting her pockets. And he's struggling. So now he wants to be a stay-at-home dad, so that way she can pay him money. Okay, girl, get a lawyer. Get a lawyer. Oh, no.
So if I don't give you money and help you support him, I can't be in his life, right?
You see? Yep.
Isn't that what the women do to the father?
Shut up. Janine, you're so fucking evil. Okay. I missed that part yesterday. Okay. She brags about how much money she has. Y'all gotta stop doing that. Y'all have to stop doing that. And I keep telling people think it's a joke, huh? People think it's a joke. When I tell you, when it comes to money and YNs, they will kill you. Okay? YN people have no honor. YN people will even kill their own moms for money. Like if they know their mom has money or they think their mom is hiding money, a YN will murder his mom for the money. Okay? There is nothing these people won't do for money. They are extremely dishonorable. They are extremely lazy. They're not ambitious. They don't work. Okay? They have multiple women. They're always impregnating people. They don't pay their bills. They always want to wear all the designer stuff, right? When we know they're not productive. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? She needs to get a lawyer. I'm hanging up. Okay? But I'm like, go look at her content. But I'm like, she's probably the type to make content where she talks about how much she makes with her business. And y'all got to be very careful. I'm not trying to be funny, but as Black people, we can't do the shit that white people do. I make this much this month. Because a lot of white people too, or other people, in their families, most people are self-sufficient, right? Black people, for many Black people in their families, a lot of people in Black people's families are not self-sufficient. So they will count your pockets. And when they hear the stuff you claim to make on social media, and you're not breaking bread with them, you're not sending them money, it will trigger them. And it can trigger people into murder. I am extremely scared of YN people. YN people are extremely dishonorable. They're extremely violent. They're not rational. They're really envious. They're super jealous. They don't like to know that other people are doing well, right? They will come for you. They will seriously hurt you. So if you know that around you in your family or your exes, many people are YN people, I urge you to be very careful about how much you share on social media, right? And I know that sometimes you can say to yourself, if I give my numbers, it can kind of tell people that I'm doing well. Baby girl, you're going to have to find a way to let people know or make people understand that you are doing well. You know what you're doing without actually talking about your numbers. It is not safe. It is seriously not safe. And then with the inflation, the economy and stuff like that, people have more of a reason to not only be envious, jealous, but to also be desperate. Yeah, they're seriously dangerous. And you keep looking at these YN people thinking, they're just Black people. No, YN people have a very, very specific culture, and it's extremely violent. It is extremely dishonorable. They are extremely jealous. Anything triggers them. You buy a brand new pair of shoes, they're mad. You change your rugs, they're mad. You're going on vacation, they're mad. Anything you do to make yourself happier, anything you do to improve your life, they get so triggered. It's not a rational people. And the thing about YN people too, they have a scarcity mindset. They don't believe that there's enough money out there for everybody. So if they know you and you make more than them and you're not going out of your way to always give them money, it's a problem. If you give them money and then one day you say no, it's a problem. Okay? They don't want to learn. They don't want to do their own thing. They don't want to ask for advice. They always expect you to give them money. And the day you don't, it's a problem. Please be very careful. There are many things when it comes to money that as a Black person, you just don't have the freedom to do because it's not the same. Like a white person, like Alex Hormozi, he can easily say, oh, I make 100 million. His family's probably really self-sufficient, right? But a Black person, you come out here and you say you make 100 million, everybody's going to call you. A lot of evil people are going to start keeping track of you. And if you say no, if you say even though just one time, they want bad things to happen to you. And many of them are capable of taking your life. It is not a joke. Me, I have a visceral fear of lying people. They're insane. They're really, really insane. Oh, my Lord. I got to go.
Is what she's asking of him. Isn't that what the women say to the fathers? If you don't take care of your son, you can't be in his life. If you don't give me money to take care of your son, you can't be in his life. Isn't that the same thing that the women do?
That's not the same thing, sis.
Hey, I'm not a single mom.
You want it,
but I've sworn I've heard this over and over again from the baby mamas who like to use their kids as pawns for power and control. If you don't give me money for your child, you cannot see your child.
You're yourself, Janine. So because these women are doing it and it's not honorable, a man should do it. Since a woman does it, he should do it too. As a man, he shouldn't say to himself, you know what? It's not right that these girls are doing it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go about it a better way. Right? So what makes him a man then? If all he does is copy from toxic baby moms, how is he any better? He's a man. He should be better. He should go about things in a better way. As a man, he should have more fairness in him. As a man, he should have the process be more respectful, right? Exactly. I'm like, with this mindset, it's fucking crazy. And I'm like, if this is the kind of content you have to make to prove to your husband that you're a good woman, that's crazy. That is really crazy. But if we agree that baby moms who weaponize money for a man to gain access to a baby is fucking evil because the child is suffering, right? And also the dad is suffering because he wants to see his baby. It's not a nice thing to do. So because some women, not all, but because some women are so deleterious and they're so evil, it's okay for him to do it. And you're wearing a hijab? Girl, are you serious right now? You see? And this is why people don't take religious people seriously. Bunch of mean ass hypocrites. This is insane. You should say, this is what we usually complain when the women do it. So brother, you should not do that. You should be different. You should set a higher standard. You should show what it is to be honorable. Nobody should have money to see a child because children need to see both of their parents. That's how you should be talking to him. But you're sitting up with a hijab and you're saying, oh, well, since these ladies are doing it, we know it's bad, but they're doing it. So what's wrong with him doing it? Then why are you even wearing a hijab in the first place? Why are you wearing a hijab? Just take the shit off and just wear your natural hair and come as yourself, because this is crazy to me. I couldn't wear religious clothes and be crazy like this. This is fucking crazy.
You don't give me money to take care of your child, you cannot see your child. Is that what the mothers say to the fathers all the time?
This is crazy.
So this father said, send me to court. I'll send you my address. I'll let the court do what they do.
Wow.
Again, this woman was not prepared for this man to flip the script on her.
Wow.
I feel like y'all done heard enough.
Yeah, please.
For one, he's stalking my social media, so I can't post nothing on social media without him being offended.
He's stalking my social media because he saw that the way that you're moving out here is not like a good mother should move. Okay. So she said, I can't post anything without him getting offended.
You mean?
Do you mean this video right here? Let me show you this video. Hold on. Let me show you what he probably saw amongst other videos about how you move as a parent with his son. Let me show y'all this video. Hold on. Let me break it down to y'all, just so y'all can get a picture of why the daddy might feel away.
I really feel some type of way that I gave an ugly nigga a chance and I got played. Like, Do I laugh or do I cry? Like, what y'all do when y'all give a nigga that y'all know is like below y'all standard? Like, he a little ugly, but he got a little money, so he cool because he got a little money, and he'll spend a little bit of that money. So, you know what? When I was in Miami, this man in the airport that worked for TSA was like, "Can you be quiet? I'm going through something right now over an ugly nigga. I'm not even with your daddy. Be quiet."
That was his son. That was his son that she was speaking to. That was his son that she was discussing or talking about this around in the presence of. That was
Okay, Jenny, shut up. Like you were never that girl. Shut up. Like, it's funny. Now, she should have posted that for millions of people to laugh at his ass. No. Is it nice for him to hear that he's an ugly dude? Probably not. Since it was a little mean, right? It was a bit mean. You didn't have to call him an ugly ninja. You know what I'm saying? But she's probably hurt too because he probably made promises to her and then he left her with a baby. I'm like, but ultimately, she's a woman. We are passive aggressive. Like, you a grown ass man. You don't know you ugly. It's the first time you heard you ugly. You know you ugly. And you probably lead with your money. She didn't lie. Now, is it nice for her to call you ugly for millions of people to laugh or for her fans to laugh at you and talk about you in the comments? No. Okay, so sis, don't do that. Don't call him ugly no more. Okay? But for you to be so unhinged like that, it's like you're so emotional. Like, you've never got roasted in your life. Like, this dude couldn't take me. Okay? That's it. But I'm like, maybe he made promises to her and she's hurt. Because it's possible that at that time, she's like, okay, I'll change my standards. And she changed her standards for a little ugly little ninja. And then the ninja thought he was cute. She's like, oh, hell no. You ain't that cute. So I get it. Right? And also sometimes, like I said, it's not nice. Like, technically, it's not nice. I ain't gonna lie. Okay? It's not nice to call the child of God ugly. Okay? It's not nice, right? But I get what she's trying to say. But my point is also, this is why many times also men have no business being in women's spaces because your feelings are going to get hurt because girls do dumb shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Girls do dumb shit. If you were not snooping on her social media and you were actually at work working, doing manly shit, you never would have seen the video anyways. That's what happens when you don't occupy yourself with manly shit. Because why are you even on TikTok during work hours? Does your boss actually knows that? Like, why are you on TikTok during business hours? That's freaking crazy to me. Now, if your new girl brought you the video, you should have told her, no, I don't want to see it. Because I know how you women are. When y'all on TikTok, y'all just be yapping. I don't want to hear that shit. Go to the gym. Go work out. Go listen to motivational videos. Go talk to your pastor. As a man, I'm sure you have a laundry list of things to do for the new year. You have plenty to do. So why are you wasting your time watching her stupid ass TikTok anyways? It's not even manly, right? But I get what she's trying to say. You are not her type. You're not her type. But she was probably telling herself, you know what? I've had a type and it doesn't usually work out. So let me try something else and maybe I have better luck. Then lo and behold, okay, you probably were worse than her type. So now what she's trying to say is, well, don't lower your standards because you're thinking by being a generous queen and dating a really ugly ninja, he's going to be grateful. Like, oh, my ugly ass. Look, this pretty girl gave me the time of day, right? But instead of you being a grateful, unattractive man, you thought you were Boris Kojo. She's like, oh, no, you're not. You're not cute. I'm doing you a favor. And then you left her with a baby because you thought you was Boris Kojo. She's like, no. Okay, so I get it. So what she's trying to say is, ladies, if you have a type or you have standards, just stick with it. Because if you ever think that by lowering your standards and being a generous queen to a man that's not your type, that is not deserving, he's going to posture himself in a stance of gratitude and he's going to love you and be faithful to you and treat you like a queen because typically a man like him can't pull a girl like you, right? He's not going to be grateful. He's going to be like them Somali refugees, okay? He's going to come into your life and he's not going to be grateful. He's going to run all kinds of scam in Minnesota. That's all she's trying to say. You're doing too much. You're too emotional for a man. It's kind of weird. Okay? Exactly. So I think he's hurt because she said he ugly. And then she told the baby, be quiet. I'm not even with your daddy no more. What are you talking? Okay? Because his daddy pays no bills in this house, right? But that was just in gist. And now here she is, like it's something so major. Oh, Janine, shut up. You know she's saying that shit in gist, like you're doing too much. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, that's it. It's like, he's not attractive. And yet a man who's not attractive has now got her pregnant, and he left her with a child, and he's moved on to a new relationship. So she's confused because she felt like if she was like United Nations, if she was like UNICEF, if she was like a good NGO in Africa feeding the poor children of Africa, that these people would have been grateful. Oh, our generous queen. We can't betray her. We can't be unfaithful to her. We got to take care of her. That's what she was expecting from these third world lovers. Okay. But come to find out, okay, you give the first world to the third world. They think they're more first world than you. Okay. That's it. That is it. But I'm like, to me, it was funny though. But yeah, just don't do it again. That's it. That's all you have to say to her, not to kidnap her baby.
It was his son.
Because now you're ugly and you're a kidnapper. What the heck? What?
She said,
please.
I can't post enough on social media because he'll be offended. No, you're posting stuff on his social media that makes him concerned for his child and who's raising him and who's influencing him.
No, he mad because he got called ugly.
That's
a lie.
What he doesn't want to see on social media, and that's what you want to refrain from posting.
You're lying. Not one time did he say the child was sick. Not one time did he say he observed like scars or something like that. He never said nothing about the child's well-being. He said, you have to give me money if you want to talk to the child. He said, oh, you're acting like a 304 as if he thinks the vagina still belongs to him. Did y'all hear this man talk about the baby? Has this man said anything about the baby? Oh, the child looked malnourished. The child was underweight. He took the child to the doctor, and then they said that the baby was underweight. None of that. Nobody said that. Okay? No one said that. Okay? He not once talked about anything he saw in the child that was out of place. He did not talk. He didn't even say, oh, the child can't read. Huh? Yeah. He's talking about himself. And for him to say, oh, you move like a 304, it's kind of giving like, oh, well, who are you having sex with? Who are you sleeping with? Right? That's it. It's giving control issues. He never said one thing about the child. So he's not concerned about the child. He knows the child is good. The child was there for 2 years. 2 years. Now that her social media is blowing up, and now that she's talking about him and she's called him a little ugly. Who called somebody a little ugly that started crying? Somebody called somebody a little ugly. Who was that? They're like, oh, you're a little ugly. Who said that? Right? But now that he got called ugly, now all of a sudden he wants to be father of the year, or he wants custody of the child. You know, but the funny thing is, I have a feeling he's going to bring the child back. I have a feeling he's going to bring the baby back. Because he doesn't want to do it. I have a feeling he's going to bring the baby back. Right? Because he just did it because he was hurt. He saw the video and he was upset. Yeah. Yeah, she needs to stop after this. Right? Yeah, Laterra, there you go. Little ugly. There you go with Tony and his brown eyes. Tony said Laterra was ugly. When I tell you Laterra was so hurt. He said, you little ugly. Laterra's ready to cry. Laterra's, do you know when Tony called Laterra's little ugly, he threatened to use a gun on him. He said, oh, back in the day, huh? You wouldn't even talk to me like this because I used to carry a gun. I'm like, Laterra, shut up. You gonna threaten somebody's life because he called you ugly? You know what I'm saying? And it must hurt though, because Tony is fine though. Tony with the brown eyes. Tony said, you little ugly. He said, you little ugly little boy. He said, you ugly. Laterra wanted to die. He wanted to die. Laterra was ready to kill someone. He was so mad. He went on his Instagram live. His voice was shaking. Oh my God. I'm like, you would think Tony called him broke. No, Tony said, you little ugly. He said, you little ugly. Let me see if I can find the video. Oh shit. He said, little ugly. Huh? Hold on. Tony Gaskins calling Laterra's ugly. Oh Lord, that shit was fucking funny. It's so funny. He said, you little ugly little boy. He said, you so ugly. I had to find that video. It was too funny. Hold on. Is it here? Hold on. Where's the video? I need to find the video. He says the spirit of the low ugly. Yes! You guys have to go work out. Oh my God!
Hey, Tony Jackson's here now, popping in for a little video. Now I can't talk too loud. My son in the office and he playing his video game, and so our voices will be carrying. And y'all got to forgive me. I got my white man hat on today. You know, this how the white men wear their hat, it be tight on your head. You know, the black guy, we got a fitted cap. This on the tight one.
On the inside.
But I want to talk to you about this because, and you're gonna have to kind of,
oh Lord,
finagle the message a little bit.
Let's go, Tony. Let's go.
Do you a little bit of, use inference, because when I say how to leave Lil Ugly, it's not just, it's relationships, but you'll have to sit and kind of minister. Hold on. Minister to yourself on if you need to leave somebody else, like another influence in your life.
He's like so ugly.
But I'm gonna focus it directly on a relationship so that I can focus in and kind of be direct with the message and stay locked in on that. Because there comes a time where you start to feel, enlightened.
Mm-hmm.
And with that enlightenment, you start to realize, like, man, you know what? I've been bamboozled. I've been taken advantage of. I've been lied to, mistreated, and used. And you come to a place to where you say to yourself, you like, hey, I'd rather be alone than to be in this relationship with this person who is taking me for granted and getting over on me. And you want to leave, but leaving is not easy, because see, one thing about it, when you're dealing with somebody with the spirit of Lil Ugly, they trap you in so many different ways. So they trap you by being friends with your friends. They trap you by having you become friends with their friends.
Oh, Lord.
They may trap you by having a child with you.
Yes!
They may trap you by having a lease or a mortgage with you, a car note with you. They may trap you by getting you a position, getting you put in position, getting you a job, getting you a connection. So Lil Ugly always knows what he's gonna do. Now, when I say he, I'm saying he or she, but just for the sake of focus, I'm saying he.
Yeah, that's
Lil Ugly always knows what he's gonna do. So let's say you meet Lil Ugly and you lose your job. Lil Ugly might have a position for you to where now Lil Ugly becomes the hand that's feeding you.
Exactly.
You are Lil Ugly's assistant.
That's what she said.
You his assistant, you his stage hand, you his producer, you his whatever, you his business partner, might even make you co-owner of a new LLC that he knows is going to make some money. Might not make the world's most amount of money, but if he already got a following or a brand or a network or audience or whatever it may be, just known in the city, now you got money coming in. So it might trap you like that. Might put you with a friend or family member who gives you a job. Trap you like that. Might, like I said, have a child with you.
Yeah.
Trap you like that. So you got to understand that Lil Ugly always gonna put some kind of hook in you.
You see, that's what she was trying to convey. I get what she's trying to say. Janice was doing too much because she don't like the girl. She's just a mean girl. She's just mean. That's what she's trying to say. Like, they're not attractive, and they know they're not attractive, so they use their money, they use their network, they give you they have to do something because he knows he's not your type. So then you say, okay, fine, he is nice, he's being a gentleman, he opens doors, but you don't understand he's being performative because he's a bitter ass Lil Ugly. He is mad that hopefully you get this right. He's mad that he even has to do these things. Right? Like, you know who I also want to say, Lil Ugly? Jay-Z. Like, think about this. Like, if you had to compare Jay-Z to Nas, right? Nas doesn't do that shit to ladies. Because ever since he was a baby, he's never had issues with the girls just like falling all over him. He's fucking beautiful, right? But Jay-Z, though, he had to make money. He had to build a career for himself. He had to build a name of being the Jigga Man, the scary one, right? So you see why he cheats on Beyonce too, right? Because he always has the spirit of little ugly in him. You understand, right? So that's the thing. They do something for you because everybody, I mean, not everybody knows, but you should know this. Like back in the day, the rumor was Beyonce truly wanted to be with Nas, but Nas said no because she was too young. Low, ugly, he ain't had a problem, right? You get it, right? So that's what she was trying to say because she said he's not my type, okay? But she gave him the time of day, and now look at my life. Let her say it again. Hold on. You shut up. Okay. Hold on.
I played like
Right there.
do I laugh or
Let me break it down to y'all, just so y'all can get a picture of why the daddy might feel away.
Yeah.
I really feel some type of way that I gave an ugly nigga a chance and I got played. Like, do I laugh or do I cry? Like, what y'all do when y'all give a nigga that y'all know is like below y'all standard? Like, he a little ugly, but he got a little money, so he cool because he got a little money, and he'll spend a little bit of that money.
And that's what Tony said. That's the hook. Thank you. I got a big forehead. I got a big brain. That's why I got a big brain, right? But you see what she's saying, though, right? That's what Tony's saying. Because they know, like, you know, like Boris Kojo, super hot. Boris Kojo, money, no. That's why I said to you guys, the ladies are lying. Like Ebony, all the people. I said, yeah, y'all a bunch of liars. Because if the bus driver looked like Boris Kojo, you guys are going on that fucking date. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Shut the fuck up, right? Because when you say bus driver, you think, you know, some of these bus drivers in New York City, they be fine as fuck, okay? Shut up. If I'm like Ebony Williams, if the bus driver, that's why I got pissed off when she did it, because I'm like, as a lawyer, your job is to do discovery, right? So if Inyala said, would you go on a date with a bus driver? I was like, it depends what he looks like. How tall is he? What does he look like? I need to see the bus driver, right? Because listen, ladies, everything about a man also is not about money. It's about genetics. If you find a bus driver that's like 6'7", 6'8", fine as fuck, listen, he might be broke, but he gonna give you pretty babies. I sure will take that. Because if my kids are pretty, they will have a huge advantage in life. Yes, I said it. Looks, they fucking matter. And a big part about your looks is genetics. If your mom is pretty, your dad is pretty, most likely you'll be pretty. Right? If you listen, okay? And you also want your son to be over 6 feet. Most girls don't want to date guys that are under 6 feet. So if the bus driver looks like Boris Kojo, we are going on a date with the damn bus driver. Shut up. Shut up. When you meet people in real life at the club, at a restaurant, at a lounge, you don't know what they do for a living. The first thing you see is how they look, right? When you go to tell them, you go to all these places, the first thing that comes to your mind is not what a person does for a living. It's how good they look. If you have a bus driver that looks like Morris Chestnut, you're not going to go on a date because he drives a bus? Girl, shut up. Please shut up. If you meet a bus driver that looks like young Denzel Washington after he does his teeth, you're not going to go on that date. You are freaking lying. Okay? You are lying. That's why I need to see the bus driver first. Okay? If you meet a bus driver and then his arms are like this big and he got a bunch of six packs and stuff, oh, yeah. And also, if my bus driver is on time, because I do appreciate that. Okay? If every time I have to take the bus, he's always punctual and I don't have to pay, you know what? It don't hurt, especially if he looks good. I need to know what the bus driver looks like. Right? Because when you have looks, when you guys, doesn't matter who you are, we have seen people from prison go on to marry billionaires. Where is Prison Bay? And the Top Shop heiress. Okay. What's his name again? Prison Bay. Okay. Remember Prison Bay? This dude went straight from prison to marrying the daughter of the billionaire man that owns Top Shop. Straight from prison. He went to marry the daughter of a billionaire because he looks good. So we have to stop. I even told Jimmy that. I was like, you know what? One thing I wish my parents would have done was to tell me, yeah, Marlene, like, do well in school, but you always need to look good. Your body always needs to be A1, you guys. Your face can be mid. You can even be ugly. Oh, you see? There you go. So I'm like, when people look good, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. You can be broke. It doesn't matter. If you look good, people are just going to be nice to you. If you have a nice body, if you're a woman, you're a man. If you have abs, you have great skin, you have a beautiful smile, you have big arms, or you know what I'm saying? Like good-looking people. People will be nice to you. You'll go to a restaurant, you might even have to pay. You'll go to a store, they might give you stuff for free or give you a discount, right? People always want to be next to you. If you go abroad, they might even take your picture because they might think you're a celebrity. People are nice to good-looking people. People are extremely friendly to good-looking people, right? Even if you have a forehead, as long as the forehead matches the rest of the head, right? Makes sense? So I'm like, Ebony, you're lying. Because I've seen the white boys you dated, they're not attractive, right? But if you meet a gorgeous, give me somebody else that's gorgeous, like who else? Even Tay Diggs, right? Even Tay Diggs is your bus driver. You're not going to go on a date with Tay Diggs because he's a bus driver? Girl, you're lying. Please stop. Oh my gosh, please freaking stop. Please stop. Like, please stop lying to yourself. Please stop. What woman is going to see a man that's super attractive and she's not going to go on a date because he's a bus driver? Girl, I don't fall for that. It's a freaking lie. Okay, exactly. Like, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, looking good, it's everything. Like, even if a man doesn't make great money, but he can give you really tall children, girl, okay? Who doesn't want to have cute babies? Okay? Who doesn't want to have cute babies that are well proportioned? Okay? Please stop. It's okay. And that's why I said Ebony was just talking shit because she thought that's what the sisterhood wanted to hear. Me, if I was up there with Auntie and Yala and she said, oh, Marlene, would you date a bus driver? I said, it depends. What does he look like? Because I need to see him. Because I can't say, no, I haven't seen him. But if the bus driver is fine as fuck, it's a date. It's not marriage. I can go on a date. What's up? What's happening? What you want to do? Okay, shit. Especially if the bus driver is punctual and he's good looking, we're going on the date because I know he's going to be on time to pick me up. Okay? We're going. Okay? I'm going. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You are crazy. And then once I go on the date with the bus driver, I'm going to ask him other questions. Oh, what do you do? How much does know you, but how much do you make? Things like that. You know, is this all you want to do? Are you doing something else? You know, I will get to know him. But yes, why not? I can go on a date with a person. He's not an animal. He's not subhuman. Just because you drive a bus doesn't mean you're subhuman. I don't know this man, but one thing I do know, what a man, what a man, what a man, what a mindful man. Okay, so we're going. Oh, you so crazy. I think I'm going to have your baby. All right, we're going. Oh, yeah. It's really important. Like, looks really do matter. Even a man that has money but doesn't look good, it's hard for him because he's not confident. Right? But you have guys who are who don't have money, but they are extremely confident. It makes them extremely attractive because they act like they own the room. And girls love that. Girls love a man who comes into a space and acts like he owns the place. Then he goes sit down somewhere. But you do have the looks though. Okay? People need to, I hate when people lie. Stop saying things because you think, oh, this is what I need to say. No, say it to speak from your heart. Who gives a damn? Right? But I'm like, New York got some fine papis. There's some fine papis in New York, child. I tell you that. So I'm like, I need to know what the bus driver looks like. I can't just say no to someone based on his job function. That's crazy. What he look like? They're like, oh, Marlene, he looks like this. You're like, ooh, okay, shit. And also, when we're on a date, who's going to know he drives a bus? Only I'll know he drives a bus and he'll know he drives a bus. But nobody knows he drives a bus. So that's not a problem for me. What people think is not my problem. If he look good, I look good. They might even think we're millionaires. Okay? That girl came from Europe. What's her name, you guys? I don't have time for this. The scammer girl. What's her name? The one from Europe who stole everybody's money. Right? The one who stole everybody's money. What's her name, y'all? She went to jail. The white girl, right? You see how she came from Europe with her fake accent? She finessed everyone. They all thought she was a billionaire heiress, right? So my point is, even if somebody drives the bus, When they're not driving that bus, if they dress a certain way, if they talk a certain way, yeah, Anna Delvey, there you go, right? So many people got scammed by this girl because of how she looked. However you spell her name, right? Scam all kinds of people. So it goes to show, if you're going to date with a bus driver, who's going to know? Do you even know how this man dresses outside of work? There's so much I don't know. So why am I going to say, oh, because he drives a bus? Okay, he drives a bus. It's an honest job, and it has a bunch of benefits, and it has insurance. Make it make sense, though. Make it make sense. But I'm like, if he's very attractive and he knows how to dress, and you guys go on a date, who is going to know that this man drives a bus? Right? Don't even know. The man might even have an American Express card. You don't even know people. Like, how people judge people like this? It's so weird. You might go to a restaurant and the brother pulls out a crazy out American Express card. Like, what the heck? Because he's good with his money. You don't know people until you know people. That's why I said I need to know what the bus driver looks like. Gonna F around and find out he got an 800 credit score. Like, right? You see, you can't judge a book by its employment. Gotta go talk to people, but it's just a date. It's not forced marriage. It's a date. Like we get to know each other. If I don't like it, okay, hey, but it was nice knowing you. Now make sure you keep showing up on time, please, okay? Because I need my bus, right? But I'm like, you, Ebony, you deny the bus driver so you can go to a sperm bank from a goofy ass white man who needed $35 for a pizza. Like, girl, please, like you're crazy. You are really crazy. Me, my bus driver, if my bus driver looks like Jimmy, I'm going on a date. If my bus driver looks like Boris Kojo, I'm going. If my bus driver looks like Chris Webber, yes, I'm outside. You people are freaking crazy. You people are freaking crazy. Y'all don't want to be happy in life. Okay? Yes. If my bus driver look like old school Chris Webber, I'm outside. If my bus driver look like Kobe Bryant, back in the day where I used to love Kobe, I'm going out. If my bus driver looks like who else? Even Mello. Carmelo sometimes, he's cute sometimes. He's cute sometimes. He might be outside, okay? If it's a tall-ass bus driver, what time you gonna pick me up? You pick me up with the bus or you actually have a car? I see you when I see you. People are crazy. People are crazy. Anyway, let me play the video again.
You know what? Mm-hmm. When I was in Miami, this man in the airport that worked for TSA was like, can you be quiet? I'm going through something right now.
No,
over ugly
New York
nigga.
is different. No, Lottie, New York is different. A place like New York, there's a lot of mixture out there. New York City, I have faith in New York City. Now, Idaho, Wyoming, places like that, I don't know about that kind of place, right? But New York is such a melting pot. Even DC. DC also, you just never know. Because there's a lot of diversity out here. Miami too, you just never know. LA also, because a bunch of people want to be actors and stuff like that. You know, Brad Pitt, when Brad Pitt moved to LA with no money, he was a server. He was a server for a while until he started like getting jobs and stuff. But I'm like, Brad Pitt is freaking fine. But if I met Brad Pitt as a server, he's like, oh, Marlene, I don't usually do white boys, but it's okay, I'll do it. Okay? But I'm like, a lot of people, they were broke. Like, they were at the bottom. Today, like, they're super, super rich. But I'm like, New York City, Lonnie, you'd be surprised. They really mix out there, right? But I'm like, people have to stop doing that. It's weird.
I'm not even with your daddy. Be quiet.
That was his son.
Okay.
That was his son that she was speaking to. That was his son that she was discussing or talking about this around in the presence of. That was his son. So when she said, I can't post enough on social media because he'll be offended.
Okay.
No, you're posting stuff on the social media that
girl, shut up. That was my point, right? So that's what Tony was saying. They're not attractive, so they use something to put a hook in you. And then once they put that hook in you, they make sure to also put a baby in you so that you are forever, like he's forever attached to you because he's a malignant narcissist.
Keep you there. That hook could be his or her child. It could be his child that you have taken a liking to, and that child has taken a liking to you. Mm-hmm. And y'all get along. Y'all go shopping. Y'all go hang out. Y'all do whatever. But you being tormented in this relationship and you don't know how to leave because now it ain't just gonna hurt the person, the man you trying to leave. It's also gonna hurt the child that you've been looking out for and you've become like a mother to or a father to, what have you. And that's what you got to realize and understand. But now at the other part of this, because you're saying you're like, well, what do I do? You know, how do I leave? Well, what you have to realize with this is that if you stay, y'all gotta forgive me, this hat too tight. I'm gonna have to let white man hat go because I'm seeing double. I'm trying to look up here at the camera, going cross-eyed, hat squeezing my head, and I have a big head too. And this supposed to just like one of them spandex hats. It's like, I need a little more stretch at this thing. My goodness. And the hat I had on earlier is a white man hat too, so it fit the same way, and my head too big for that. So you have to, y'all gotta forgive me, this hat so tight to me out the Holy Spirit. I got what I was saying.
Talk about Little Ugly.
I ain't get to get my hair cut, so I had to put this hat on. Now the hairline ain't lining. And so you have to come to a place to where you able to look and you say, okay, if I stay with this spirit a little ugly, I'm gonna feel like jumping off somebody's bridge. Like I'm gonna be, and now you could be married. Oh, could trap you with marriage. You could be married to this spirit. And so you sitting there and you have to look at the alternative. You're gonna feel like going crazy, you're gonna feel like doing something, you're gonna feel like cheating, getting into some kind of sin, you're gonna feel like hurting somebody, you're gonna feel like hurting yourself. Something is going to be the issue. And you gotta realize that anybody that Little Ugly has trapped you with or trapped.
Also, I feel like Little Ugly people too. Little Ugly people, they're the type to always accuse you of cheating. Yes, Little Ugly people, they have a spirit like that. They always accuse you of cheating. It's like, it's so weird. Oh, you're doing this. Like everything you do, you're cheating. You're cheating. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, you're fucking weird. You can't even breathe. You can't even look good. You can't even put yourself, you even put a lip gloss on, it's a problem. Perfume on, it's a problem. Body lotion, it's a problem. Oil, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with these weirdos, right? Because they know deep, let me tell you this, right? Deep down inside, they know they don't deserve you. They know they don't deserve you. So that's why they have this weird anxiety like this. Because you think a man who truly feels like, yes, I deserve her, like I can have a woman like her, you know what I mean? Like it's up my alley and shit like that. He's not worried because most of his exes were beautiful. It's not a problem. But when he's like, when he does, oh, you actually said yes to me? Oh, you like me? Oh, you need to run for your life because he's letting you know, I'm not accustomed to dealing with a girl of your caliber. He will bully you. Like when I tell you, you're going to have to die. You're going to have to become so weird, so bizarre. I don't know. You can't do anything because everything is a problem. You're going to have to wear sweats. I don't know, you name it. But you're going to have to look like a warehouse worker at Walmart for this person to be comfortable with you because you are out of his league. You understand? And you might try to be humble about that shit. Oh, I'm going to help him have confidence. That is not a woman's place to help him have confidence. He has to have confidence for himself. Okay? You can't help him. You can be at home all day. You can text him all day. It is not going to be enough because like Tony's saying, it's a real spirit. He has to deal with that internally. You see, and that's why I give you an example like Nas, because I'm like, Nas, he's always been beautiful. So it's nothing to him like a girl, a woman, like what the freak? So his music was always a bit more woke than Jay-Z. Jay-Z, his music is extremely materialistic because he doesn't have the looks. Right? Even LL Cool J. LL Cool J, his music was never excessively materialistic, right? Because he looks fucking good. You guys, I've seen him in person, His face is beautiful. His skin is, oh my gosh, if you see his skin. But he's always had a fucking nice body. Have you seen Jay-Z bare-chested? He's like a plucked ostrich, okay? Jay-Z does not have a good body. Then he has this weird little hormonal belly. Like he's not attractive at all. So imagine how he must feel. Like even Julius, the bodyguard, Julius looks better than Jay-Z. He is more fit. He's more handsome. He has more muscles. Like you would think he was the so-called billionaire, right? But I'm like, damn, Beyonce, how your bodyguard looks better than your husband? Okay, but what do I know? I'm a damn idiot. Okay, but I'm like, you cannot help people like that. So the more and more he keeps saying shit, it's better to just cut off the relationship because there's nothing you can do. There is nothing you will do. He has a mental problem. He's insecure. You can't fix people like that. You just can't do it. Okay? You can't do it.
You buy. anybody Lil Ugly has trapped you with or by, y'all gotta forgive me. I gotta keep an eye on my phone because my Wi-Fi and we still out of power and all of that, and she got Tatum, so I just got to make sure. Okay.
It's not a joke.
Note from the school about the campus. So you have to be able to look and say,
yeah,
whoever this is, I got to let go for a period of time or forever. They're gonna be okay.
Yeah,
that's what you have to understand. If you gotta cut ties with a stepchild, if you gotta cut ties with a mother-in-law, whether it's literally your mother-in-law or just y'all dating closely, a father-in-law, a sister-in-law, brother-in-law, if you have to quit a job, if you got to leave that job, resign because of the connection was from Lil Ugly, whatever you got to do,
cut it off.
It costs less than your peace and your sanity.
Facts.
That's what you have to realize, because you only get one life to live, and life is precious.
Thanks.
And when you find the strength to leave, you have to make up your mind. See, the thing about it is, if you know, because you've dropped hints, you've said little stuff, and Lil Ugly will pretend to change for a week or two, sometimes a month, and then go right back to who he was. So if you know you've done what you can and you've tried your best to get the message out there, it comes to a place and a time to where you like, okay, I done did everything I could. Like we done went to counseling or did coaching, or we've read books, we've done a retreat, we've talked about it.
And also, I'm gonna say this too. A lot of Little Uglies too some of them happen to be male doctors. A lot of these male doctors, these guys who become doctors and stuff like that, they never peaked in high school, didn't peak in college. They were always ignored. So when they become doctors and they have that money, they have the status, they have the white coat, you guys, they're a problem. They are a problem. They're so toxic. They are so toxic. So you want to marry a doctor, you better make sure he was always cute. Better make sure he was always confident, that he was well-rounded growing up. Okay? Because a lot of these doctors too, a lot of these male doctors, they have the spirit of Little Ugly. They really do. And they be in these hospitals sleeping with these nurses, always cheating on their wives, right? Because it's like they never peaked. They never had female attention. And now they use their money to get what they didn't get in high school or get in whatever school, college, whatever, you name it. It's like, it's not worth it. Who you guys? I'm finally done with this. Oh gosh, thank you, Jesus. This is a really good product, you guys. Get you some. It's like $5. I get it at Target because it makes life so much easier. Oh Lord, black hair, no joke. Oh my God. And this is just the start. I see. Gotta come back and wash my hair. Oh Lord. Oh my God. Lord, pray for me.
A million times, and I'm going through the same thing. Like nothing is changing. And sometimes you haven't done all those things because Lil Ugly don't want to do all those things. Lil Ugly will convince you, we can work this out. It's just me and you. We don't need nobody in our business. We ain't got to talk to the pastor. We ain't got to talk to the counselor or the coach. Everybody don't know what they talking about. Everybody going through. Everybody lying about their relationship. Everybody struggling. Sometimes Lil Ugly will twist your arm to stay in what you've been in. And so you have to understand that. And in understanding that, you have to realize that when you have tried everything you know how to try, or everything that you were capable of trying based on what they will and would not do, when it's time to leave, you got to leave. You got to leave. And when I say leave, what I mean by that is you got to be ready to go and not look back. Because if you tell Lil Ugly you getting ready to leave, he might change, do another fake change. He might start sewing up loose ends. He might start talking to your mama, talking to his mama, gathering the allies to team up with him to team against you. He might start bad mouthing you, telling people you crazy, telling people you this, telling people you trying to take his child, telling people whatever. He start planting those seeds so that when you leave, he got all them allies against you. He got everybody either singing his praises or bashing you. One or the other, and sometimes both. So when you get ready to leave, you got to be ready to leave.
Yeah.
And once you do this, it had got me feeling like the women who be arching their eyebrows too high and they be looking surprised all the time and the eyebrows be up like what the heck got me feeling like. And so once you leave, you got to be ready for it all. And you have to understand that Lil Ugly will have different phases. So, and now I'm gonna just throw a bunch of them out there, but it could be a certain combination of them. It could be all of them. It could just be 1, 2 of them. But one of the things Lil Ugly gonna do first, it'll be
your reputation.
One of them, I ain't gonna say first because it's no particular order. One of them will be people bashing you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she crazy. Oh, she tried to steal his child. Oh, she want to keep the child from him. If it's y'all, both of y'all child, not just his child. Oh, she lied on him. Oh, she cheated on him. Oh, she been using him. People bashing you. They doing his friends and family or whoever, even maybe some of y'all mutual friends, they doing subliminal Facebook statuses, Facebook posts, subliminal notes on Instagram. You know how you put a little note with your profile thing, subliminal stories. And that right there could beat you down because you're like, man, I don't want people talking bad about my character. And then that bring you in, that pull you back to Lil Ugly. And you like, why are you telling people this? Why are you saying this about me? Why are you doing this? Y'all, let me cut my AC down because it's Friday. And I think I got it set to go to 78. Y'all give me 1 second.
Yep. She needs to talk to Toby. He's gonna help her how to deal with that guy. He's toxic. You don't have to use profanity when you're talking to somebody. That's ridiculous. Maybe you are ugly. What's the problem? And everybody can't be pretty.
See, I'm supposed to get off at 5 p.m. on Friday. I'm supposed to get off. Y'all got to forgive me. The hurricane this week, I done gained some weight, so it's hard for me to breathe. I just got done eating. I'm over here lower breath. And I ate too much. I'll put some weight on this week. I got to fast next week after this here storm.
So ugly.
And so that's the first thing. So you may be the type to where you really take care of your name. And you don't want people thinking bad of you. You don't want people. So you go back to Lil Ugly. Why is such and such posting this? Why is your sister posting that? People don't know. People take people for granted. People who done everything for them and then want to play the victim. Why did she post that? Because I know she talking about me and she unfriended me. And then Lil Ugly gonna be like, what are you talking about? I didn't say nothing to my sister. That has nothing to do with you. See, that's your problem. You always make everything about you. You think you're so special. You're so arrogant. You're so stuck up. This is why we can't work right here. And then you trying to make like you want to leave me when it's you the problem. You are a narcissist. Now Lil Ugly could be a whole narcissist. Y'all know the term, not me. Y'all geniuses, not me now.
Narcissist.
So it could be a whole narcissist, all or whatever, whichever one you want him to be. Not covert, overt, bovert, slowvert, narcissist, and will call you.
That's why when somebody said, "Oh, you a 3 or 4, you a hoe." You probably a bigger hoe. How would he know? You know, there's this one song. There's this one song that I love is Afrobeats, right? I know how the song goes, right? But it's like the girl's telling him he's outside. But he said, okay, then how would you know I'm outside if you're also not outside? Okay? So it's like, okay, if you say somebody's a hoe, how do you know they home? So you must have been on the same street when they were homing, because how would you know? How would you know? Right? So when you saw me outside, I also saw you outside. Okay? It takes one to know one. I'm like, oh, you a 3 or 4, you a hoe. What that got to do with anything? Okay? How's that in your business? Like I said, if you don't want her to be a 3 or 4, just marry her. Right? Just marry the lady. And I even feel the same way about Curtis, 50 Cent, right? If he didn't want Daphne to be a little sex worker, because he knows Daphne has a certain standard of life. Like, she likes to live a certain way, right? She can't afford that lifestyle. right? She can't afford it. So that's why I said, well, if you know that Daphne is really into money like that, right? She likes to live a certain way. She likes luxury and things like that, right? And she's the mother of your child. And it would really hurt you if people peed on her and made her have threesomes or freak offs, right? Then just take care of her, right? Curtis has enough money to take care of her. He can give her a monthly allowance. Okay, I will give you this money, and you have to promise me not to sleep around because I'm giving you enough money not to do that, right? Because I don't want anybody else to say I'm having sex with 50's baby mom, right? So I'm like, give her the money. But for you to know that she's attracted to men who have money, no matter what they look like, she's addicted to the money, right? She's not going to stop because you left her. So for Curtis to leave her and just assume that now she's going to be content with an honest living, with a regular life, she will never be okay with that. So if you have the money and you don't want people to be able to say, oh, I peed on 50's baby mom and things like that, you need to give her enough money, that she can afford to have the lifestyle she loves to live without having to sell her body. But he doesn't want to give her the money. He gets upset when he finds out that she's a sex worker, as if he doesn't see his face. Like, Curtis, you're not cute. You're a little ugly, right? If you didn't have the money, she never would have slept with you. If you didn't have the money, she never would have carried your children. You are not her type. Your bank account, that's her type. Your status, that is her type. But if you didn't have any of those things, you know dang well that a girl like Daphne Joy would have never looked at you. You're not attractive. It's okay, right? It's really okay. Like, it's really okay, right? Vivica Fox, I feel like Vivica Fox is the only lady that's crying to get back with him. Most of his exes are not begging to be back with him, okay? Because they're not attracted to him. They were there for the money. Right? So when you leave her and you don't leave her with enough money to maintain her lifestyle, you can't turn around and be upset now that Diddy is peeing on her. She likes the money, and that's what she's gonna do. That's it. Like, you
a narcissist. Oh, you a narcissist because you think everything about you. Oh, so Michelle Obama posts about you too, huh? I called the White House and talked to her, huh? Who else posted about you out there? And would just kind of exaggerate, go over, and just turn everything that he know he did. He would try to make you feel shame, stupid, bad. And so then just out of you wanting to protect your name, you back in his grass. Because he'll flip it on you. If it ain't you, I ain't said nothing to my sister, but if it ain't you, hit dog holler. So why you calling me about that? Are you trying to say that that's not you? That's not what you did? Okay, well, if that ain't what you did, then you need to prove it then. You need to show me that ain't what you did. So now you torn. And you like, man, do I need to, like, is it me? Did I do that? Am I a narcissist? Am I selfish? Like, what did I do? Like, man, maybe I need to give this one more chance because maybe I'm the problem.
You're not the problem.
That's how Lil Ugly do you. Now, one of the other tactics Lil Ugly would do will have everybody calling you. Oh, he is a good man. When Lil Jon lost his leg, he offered to give him his leg. And he went down to the hospital and he signed the leg donor sheet. And he was about to donate his right leg, and he right-legged. He was about to donate his right leg, but they told him the blood didn't match. You finna leave a man that'll give his right leg for his best friend?
He's an idiot, of course.
How dare you do that? The pastor calling you. You know, this ain't nothing but spiritual warfare. I'm getting to elevate. I'm getting ready to elevate Lil Jon to overseer. And he gonna be over 12 different parishes.
Oh, wow.
And you want to leave him, and you leave him because of his spiritual warfare. So I really want you to ask yourself, and I want you to ask yourself, do you think you Esther, or do you think you Ruth, or do you think you Jezebel?
I am me.
because I feel like the spirit has.
Let me go finish this video. Hold on. Let's finish this video right quick. Hold on.
What he doesn't want to see on social media, and that's what that's what you want to refrain from posting, because you know the way that you're moving is not how a mother should move.
And how about
anyways, the man in TSA told me to lower my standards. So I'm like, okay, let me lower my standards so I could end up with a husband. Don't fucking lower your standards. Don't lower your standards. I made the mistake for you. Don't lower your standards.
Don't lower your standards, is what she says, right?
Number 2, my children in the middle, their dad is in prison.
Let me go back a little bit. Hold on.
That's right. Yep. That's right.
So if we're going to continue with the story, but y'all heard she said, don't lower your standards. She did it already, blah, 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 blah. Again, this woman got 4 kids, 3 baby daddies. Okay. 26 years old. Okay.
I feel like y'all done heard enough, you know. For one, he's stalking my social media, so I can't post nothing on social media without him being offended. Number 2, my children in the middle, their dad is in prison. I had my first child when I was 15, so my mom's side of the family has always helped me with her because I had her at such a very young age. But when it comes down to Santana and Summer Dream, their grandmother stepped up when her son was given 23 years. Prior to her son getting 23 years, she would never keep my children, and anybody will tell you that. She stepped in because she wanted to help raise them to make sure that, you know, things didn't go wrong the way it did with her son. So me having that support and that backbone, because their father got over 20 years in prison, he's very offended by that. He says shit like, oh, bitch, you need to go get your kids. Why the fuck she always got your kids?
So what he's saying, from what we're hearing, is that somebody else is raising your kids for you. You're not being a mother. You're too worried about being on social media. Your tax.
The thing, okay, Janine, you're just being a meanie. Number one thing I didn't like, I left it in my comment, right? The young lady did say she got pregnant at 15. And I'm like, Janine just like moved right past that detail like it's not a major detail. I'm like, she was 15 years old. So to me, it's like, hold up, were you raped? 15? How did you get pregnant at 15? Now, I get it. Like, you know, some Black families, and I get it. I respect it. I really do. You guys, listen, people are not perfect, right? In their mindset, if you're pregnant, you keep the baby. No problem. But my thing is also, where were y'all that she got pregnant at 15? Now, 15 years old, she had to carry a baby. She had to go to labor at 15. You guys, that thing is so freaking painful. My first labor, 25. The second labor, 30. The next one was 39. Listen, it is so painful. Labor is for grown ass people. And even that, it whoops your ass. Okay. So I'm like postpartum depression. But I'm like, it could also be that this young lady, I'm saying young lady, I'm 46, she's 20, I'm 40, she's 26, right? But I'm like, listen, maybe she's mourning the childhood she never had because she didn't get to be a teenager. She was a mom at 15. Okay. And that to me is really sad. It's really unfortunate. I feel the same way about Sarah Jakes Robert also, because she got pregnant at 14. And I'm like, how do you get pregnant at 14? Where is the supervision? This is insanity. This is absolute insanity. Okay. This is pure madness. All right. But I'm like, you can, it's okay. It's okay to express sympathy for her. Like, damn, that's sad. And I'm sorry that happened to you because as a 15-year-old, people should have done a better job watching over you because there's no reason for a 15-year-old not only to be having sex or get pregnant. Were you raped? Okay. So that's crazy. So I'm like, I can see how that can trigger something in her brain where she might low-key be bipolar. Okay. Now, the second man, he's doing 20 years in prison. Right. So she's saying what she said was that the man he calls her and he's like, oh, why is it that my mom always has the children? And why are you not there to take care of the kids? But I'm like, why are you not there to take care of the kids? Because if you got 20 years, most likely it's murder. And it could be like second degree. Yeah. Because if it was, because if it was first degree, and he was convicted of first degree, yeah, that's life. Life is usually 35 and more. So if he got 20, that's probably a second degree manslaughter charge, right? But nonetheless, though, I'm sure he could have snitched. And I'm sure he chose not to. Like, listen, you got to help yourself. So the same way when you say, oh, but why don't you take care of the kids? Why don't you take care of the kids? You could have snitched. You could have got 15 years or maybe even 10 years. Maybe you didn't even do that. Like, if it's murder, it's also very possible that he didn't do it. But since he don't want to snitch, he's not accessory to murder. So now he has to do second degree. Okay? So I'm like, these boys are hella stupid. They're always putting the street code above being fathers. Your children need you. Snitch. These are grown-ass people. They're going to be okay. Me, Marlene, I'm telling everything. Are you kidding me? Especially if I didn't do it? Oh, no. What do you want to know? I'm going home. Okay? So you can't say to her, well, why don't you have the kids? Why don't you have the kids? Oh, that's right. You're in prison. Why are you doing 20 years? Because you chose not to get yourself out. Which is the same thing that Master P has been saying about C Murder. He doesn't have to be in there. We don't have to waste all this money on lawyers. He just needs to tell the people who did it. He doesn't want to do it. Okay, then stay in there. That's it. It's not that hard. They're like, oh no, Master P needs to pay for lawyers. Why does he have to pay for lawyers when Corey can just say who did it? Just say who did it. He doesn't want to say who did it. Okay, so you're gonna die in there. That's it. No one cares. Gotta go, right? It's not that hard. But ultimately, you're just mad because she has flexibility, right? So because you're rotting in prison, you want her to rot with motherhood and to be completely destroyed by having to take care of 3 kids whose dad chose not to be a snitch. Your mom wants to help. Okay, she won't have to raise you for 20 years because the state won't be doing it. So she can raise the kids. These are her grandkids. Now, is it possible that maybe she leaves the babies there a little too much sometimes? No problem. We'll talk to her about that, right? But you can't tell someone, oh, you're being a bad mom because my mother always has the kids. You're a bad son. You are in prison for 20 years. Your mother could die. You won't be at the funeral. So look at yourself first. Like, I swear, people here have a hard time with accountability and self-awareness, right? But she said, your mom said she feels bad because of what happened to you. So she wants to make sure her grandbabies don't end up in prison like their daddy. All right? And that's it. And if your mom thinks she drops the kids a little too much, your mom can tell her directly, you're in prison. Why are you wasting your precious phone time talking about foolishness? Okay? Go call your lawyer and see how you can file an appeal. All right? Go sit out somewhere. People are crazy. People are really, really crazy. And you, Janine, you're a clown because you should also call him out. Why is he in prison? He has 3 kids. Why is he doing 20 years in prison? He has 3 kids. Why is he doing 20 years behind bars? He has 3 kids. Why did he not work with the people, work with the DA, take a plea deal, snitch, tell them everything you know, plus more, right? So you can be home and raise your children. He chose the easy way out. The street life, no problem. The street code, I ain't no snitch. Okay, so if you're not a snitch and you are now locked up in your state property and you have no freedom, why do you concern yourself with people who still have their civil liberties? Like, make it make sense, though. You're in prison. Protect your butt, okay? You are in prison. Go drink some moonshine out of a fucking toilet. Why do you care what she does? She's free. You're not, right? And if your mom thinks she drops the kids a little too much, all your mom has to do is let her know. Hey, I'm not going to be available. That's it. It's not a big deal, right? But hey, she's 26. She also wants to live. Like, it's not ideal, but you also played a part in that. Why would you put 3 kids in her and continue to engage with a lifestyle that could send you to prison for 20 years? You're a fucking idiot. But like I said, the ladies got to also change their taste in men. Leave these goofy ass YNs the fuck alone. Like, leave the little uglies alone. Leave the YNs alone. Leave the YNs that also happen to be little uglies. Leave these people alone. Black women are going to have to start being attracted to the safer kind of dude, like the corny dude, the safer dude, the engineer dude. Y'all got to go for intellectual people. Leave these clowns the fuck alone. They're a fucking liability. They don't care about their lives. Stay away from people who don't even have yearly goals. Like, stay away from people who have no vision. They just live day to day. They just live to get in trouble. That's all they live for. Stay away from these people. They're going to fucking ruin your life. You know, one thing you know for sure, and you know for certain, if you engage with a YN, I don't care how, but let me take that long though. It's not going to take that long. But within 6 months to a year of messing with the young YN, I am telling you, you're going to be pregnant. That's what they do. They don't marry people, y'all. YN people do not marry people. They don't ask for your hand in marriage. They don't ask to get you, let's be engaged. YN people will get you pregnant within 6 to 12 months. He's going to ruin your life. That's all they know how to do. Unprotected sex, leave their thing in there and just, okay, and get people pregnant. Show me one girl who engaged with a YN and she was not pregnant within 6 to 9 months, right? I looked at YouTube yesterday. The girl, Lala, that little, she looks like Afro-Latina-ish. That little Lala girl that was at the streaming university thing, allegedly she's pregnant. I'm like, I'm not surprised. Right? Streaming University was not even a year ago. She's already pregnant. I am not surprised. You mess with YNs within 6 to 12 months, you're going to be pregnant. This is what they do. They impregnate people because it's their way of being attached to you. It's their way of ruining your life. It's like an ankle monitor. Okay? They give you a baby so they can monitor your life and they can drive you insane. They're not good people. You have to stay away from these people. They're not good. So whatever is in you that is making you attracted to these young YNs, you need to say no. You have to fight that desire inside of you. Like, God, take that out of me. Like in 2026, you need to plead with the Lord to take this kind of attraction away from you. Stay away from reckless men. Stay away from men that don't have a culture of marriage, that don't respect women. They don't have a culture of honest work. They're not honorable. They don't respect anyone. They're very greedy. They're money obsessed, right? You have to stay away from these people. You engage with a YN within 6 to 12 months, you are going to be pregnant out of wedlock. And once that baby show up, you're lucky if he comes to the hospital. Once that baby is born, you are lucky if you get a pack of diapers. Most likely his family will step up for him. And even that, they're not going to be consistent. Don't do this to yourself. Hey, Praise, Happy New Year's, right? You don't do this to yourself. You have to be with young men that are honorable. YN, their culture is dishonorable. They leave everything to a woman. This is who they are. They are truly reckless. Do not mess with these people. They're fucking terrorists. They are a bunch of romantic terrorists. They're going to terrorize your womb. They're going to terrorize your life. They're going to derail your life. They're going to bring curses into your life. You're going to have like mental health issues because of these people. They're not reliable. They're not honest. They're not forthright. They always cheat. They have multiple girlfriends. They lie on people. He's going to date this girl. Oh, no, you want me. Oh, she wants me. I don't want her. Oh, and she's jealous of you. This is what they do. And that's why the girls, they get violent. They're not a good people. It is not a good people. Stay away from these guys. Like, just stay away from them. They ain't shit. You see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. This little girl started hanging out with these YNs. She has no idea what to do. She has no idea what their culture is. But because they make her feel pretty and they kiss her ass, she thinks she's safe. Now she's about to have a baby. And the sad thing is, this is just the beginning. This little Lala girl, I will not be surprised if before she's 30, she has 3 kids by 3 different men because she's not too bright. I mean, her complexion is bright, but in her brain, she's not too bright. I'm like, girl, you're stupid. How do you go to streaming university and you leave with a baby? Like, this is crazy, but it's predictable. It is so predictable.
Business, your school, you're not focused on your kids. Why does the mother of your baby daddy have your kids all the time? So that way you can run these streets. Right? So he might be wondering, where's my son? Where's my son?
So for 2 years, why did he show up for 2 years? Like, Janine, shut up. Why did he show up for 2 years? He just started becoming worried now that she posted a video and she called him a little ugly. Now he cares about his son. He cares about his feelings, right? And he's grown enough to come to terms with the fact that he's not attractive. He's ugly. Somebody got to be ugly. Why he can't be ugly? Okay? He needs to come to terms with that. He is not attractive. In her mind, he's not attractive. He was never attractive. He had some money and she's like, okay, fine, right? And ultimately now she regrets it because at least If she would have had a baby with a man that she found attractive, she wouldn't be as hurt. But she can't believe it. Like, this has to be a fucking joke, right? So that's all she was saying. But I'm like, if he's not attractive, he's not attractive. And I'm sure it's not the first time he heard it, right? But just because, I mean, I guess it won't apply here, but I'm saying, like, just because you ain't cute don't mean you're not a good person. But he's not cute and he's not a good person. Yeah, you see? So I'm like, this is just like, you're going to ruin yourself. I'm not surprised she's pregnant.
So she's trying to paint this picture like he mad because I got support. No, it gives you're not prioritizing your children.
But how would you know that? You know her.
Why was she so worried about trying to help you raise your kids?
But why not? I'm like, this is some bullshit, Janine. Traditionally speaking, right? Haven't always grandparents helped to raise children? That's a black thing. Like, it's a white people thing for people to raise their own kids. When you're black, for the most part, your grandparents raise you. Your parents drop you off, okay? And they pick you up later. It's a black people thing. Why do you want to demonize it because it's her? Like, that's crazy, right? And also, if the grandma is not working, if she has benefits, and also she's on welfare, she got free housing, why can't she run a daycare out of her house? What else she got to do? She already fucked up once. So maybe by raising her grandkids, this is how she atones to the Lord, because she raised a freaking murderer. Okay, so she needs to start paying her penitence, like just pay the price. So she's doing a good deed by raising her grandkids. But my thing is, has the grandma talked to you? Has the grandma complained to you? So how's that any of your concern though? Right? The grandma, she's older than everybody. So I'm sure if she's uncomfortable, she can speak up for herself. She's not a child. She's the grandmother. She's the matriarch. So if she's not comfortable, she can say that she's uncomfortable. But if the grandma hasn't come up to her and said, okay, I'm not going to be available this day, or I feel like you're taking advantage, right? How is she to know? But I don't see how that affects you, though. I'm so confused. Like, how are you affected? He's in prison. He can say whatever he wants. He's bitter. He threw away his life. And by the time he comes out of prison, he's going to be a senior citizen. So how you don't understand that there's bitterness? Like, he's bitter. He's really bitter. So he's saying things to make her feel bad because he gave up on his freedom because he made poor choices. But if his mom is open to having the kids, she's going to drop off the kids. Point blank, period. And if the grandma don't like it, she can just let it be known and we can make minor adjustments, because she's still going to watch the kids though. She's still going to do it because her son is not here to do it. So she has to do it. That's why you raise responsible men, right? You raise responsible young men. And if she had raised a responsible young man, he would be free right now, and he'd be in a full position to take care of his children. But so many single moms who raised their sons, they raised them to be weak. They raised them to be quitters. They raised them to be criminals. They raised them to be dishonorable and not take care of their kids. So that's what happens. When you raise a failure, you have to pick up the slack. And that's exactly what she's doing. So if anything, he needs to be mad at himself for not being there to raise his kids, and now his mom has to do it. Don't put that shit on her. Like, you're crazy. Exactly. What's the issue though? The lady's fucking grown. She's a grandma. Like, if she don't like it, she can say something. If she has not said anything to her directly, how is that any of y'all's problem? Oh, the man in prison said, a man in prison? You know why he's in prison? He's dishonorable. Who's ever going to listen to the complaint of a prisoner? He's in prison. Who cares what he has to say? The judge didn't believe his shit. A jury of 12 people didn't believe his ass. The DA wanted him locked up in there. He's not a good person. Why would I listen to a prisoner? You are in prison. You are dishonorable. You're in there with killers and murderers and God knows what. And you were convicted to 20 years. You're not a good person. I don't care what you have to say. I do not care what you have to say. Now, if you're ready to confess to your crime or actually tell the DA what truly happened, then yeah, I'm all ears. Until then, I don't really care. You are a criminal. Shut up. Just be quiet. And also, when you're calling her, you should be saying, thank you for raising my kids, because I'm not going to be here for 20 years. But then again, you're a criminal, so you don't know how to be honorable. Because if you were honorable and you were actually remorseful, you would call her and you would say thank you, because you made a horrible choice. You were very selfish. And now people have to figure things out without you for the next 20 years. The gall of you to even call and complain, you dumbass. But that's why you're in prison for 20 years. You're a dumbass. Exactly. Like you're fucking crazy. You should be calling people and saying thank you. She didn't get herself locked up, did she? There you go. Because she knew she had kids. You see, people can say, and listen, the girl, this young lady might be promiscuous. What do I know? She might be a hoe. What do I know? But ultimately, she does her shit in a way that she doesn't put herself in a position to get locked up for 20 years. And I will give her credit for that. So maybe she's a smarter hoe, right? You a dumbass criminal. Okay, so if the kids have to stay with a mother that's a smart hoe or a father that's a dumbass criminal, I'm going to pick the smart hoe because she knows how to do her dirt and not break the law, okay, and end up before a judge and a jury and face 20 years in prison. Maybe you should learn from her, right? You could have been a peaceful hoe. You wouldn't be in prison right now, but you're in prison, right? So shut up. When you actually have money for a phone call, well, you don't even have money because it's collect. But when you are wasting someone's money with your goofy ass collect calls, you have an inmate, whatever, okay? You should be saying thank you. Because you made a selfish choice that's affecting everybody, right? You don't have room to talk about people. You don't have room. Be nice to people. Be nice. In there, be nice to people. When you do your goofy ass collect calls, be nice to people. So that way, people gonna put money on your books. You can't afford to make enemies out of people or be disrespectful to people when you need money for commissary. When you need someone to pick up your goofy ass collect calls, especially on your birthday, especially on Christmas. Shut the fuck up and just say thank you. You're crazy. Yeah, they're really, really crazy. They are so dumb. They're not the smartest criminals, and they don't want to stop. They're not the smartest criminals, and they don't want to stop. They're fools. They're just fools. They're broken little boys who are overcompensating for the fathers they didn't have, and the mamas who just failed to raise them correctly. But you're a fucking fool. You are in there. You need to call people and say, thank you. I'm grateful for you. You're doing a good job, because God knows you ain't doing shit of a job, okay? You have 20 years to rot in there. The last thing you need is for her not to be nice to you. Be nice to people. Matter of fact, be nice to me. I might put money on your JPay, okay? Be nice to people on the outside because you have 20 years in there. 20 years, okay? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. You are insane.
She wasn't, if the mother's not worried about you as a mother, again, the other baby daddy mom could be worried about you as a parent, just like your baby daddy's worried about you as a parent. He might not have realized all this before he, got you pregnant, had a baby.
But why not? Why did he realize that? Because he was in a hurry to have sex with her. Just like he was in a hurry to commit a crime. Just like he was in a hurry to not even save himself by telling the DA everything he knew to not have 20 years. We don't give a fuck what a prisoner serving 20 years in prison, potentially for second-degree manslaughter, has to say about anyone, Janine, because at the end of the day, she's free. She has her kids. It might not be the best thing. It might not be the, I wouldn't have wanted that for her. I don't like that for her. But hey, it's way better than being in prison and criticizing people. He's in prison and criticizing how she mothers her kids. Like, this is fucking crazy. This has to be a fucking joke. I swear, these little YNs, they must be signing up for comedy classes in prison. This is fucking hilarious. Are you kidding me? We gotta start doing like the Kings of Comedy, the penitentiary version, and he must audition. This is a fucking joke. You haven't changed one diaper. You don't stay up with them when they're sick. You don't take them to any hospital visit. You don't take these kids to school. You don't do shit. You are in prison. Your main concern 24 hours out the day is to not get raped in the ass, okay? She has to take care of 3 kids because you chose to be fucking selfish. You, Lord Jesus, he's so lucky. I don't know the warden. I'll make your life a living hell. I will make your life a living hell. And let the warden be a black woman. I'll tell her everything. She's going to make your life a fucking mess. You're going to suffer in there. You are fucking crazy. You are fucking crazy. Janine, you got to do better. If you're going to wear a hijab, you got to be more honorable with your commentary. This is embarrassing, but I'm going to let it slide. Okay? You are crazy. I was in her comment section, y'all. I'm like, no, Janine, this is excessive. 15 years old, she was pregnant. You got to have a heart for her. You got to have a heart for her. If it was me, Marlene, and I was 26 with 3 kids or 4 kids with 3 baby daddies, given how I was raised, yeah, you can roast my ass because there was no reason for me to end up like this. You see what I'm saying? I was never pregnant at 15. I never had to carry a pregnancy at 15. I was a goofy ass child at 15. Okay. I never had to push a baby out of my body at 15. I did that at 25. So I have no idea what that feels like. But I'm like, it's very possible that if she's somewhat immature because she's grieving the childhood she didn't have. So her little TikTok shit is probably a way for her to catch up on the things she was not able to do in high school. Is it healthy? No, but it's understandable, right? When somebody tells you their story, you also have to listen. You can't be in such a rush to just condemn a person. It's like she's a human being. She's a human being. And also, if you do not like Black women this much and they trigger you this much, come do other type of content. Do fitness content, do money content. There's other content you can do. If Black women, if you dislike them this much, because obviously you hate these girls, right? You don't have to talk about them. Because you're also hurting yourself, Janine. People don't understand. All this content we do, God's going to hold us accountable. Like the Bible says, and the way you judge, you're going to be judged the same way. And if you lack mercy for anybody, do not be surprised when on your day, nobody has mercy for you. We're all going to fuck up. And we fucked up before anyways, right? Yeah. And we're all going to fuck up. It's human life. Like it's human nature. But I'm like, you got to have a certain level of mercy for people. But me, when I heard that she was 15 and pregnant, it made me sad. Like, what the fuck? Where was the family? Who got her pregnant? Because to me, it's giving rape. Well, how is a 15-year-old pregnant? And then she just moved past like it's perfectly normal. I'm like, it's not normal. She's 26 years old. So it happened like 11 years ago. It was a decade ago. So like in 2016, that's when she was pregnant in 2016. I was 30 in 2016. That is crazy. It was like 10 years ago. It is so sad. So 10 years ago, she was 16 10 years ago. With a baby? Come on. Like, give her some slack. It's disgusting. Like, people like Cardi B, yeah, we're going to smoke her ass because she got too much money to be so damn stupid. Okay? And she also was not pregnant at 15. Cardi hella stupid. But I'm like, when you hear a young lady say, okay, I was pregnant at 15, it starts to make sense. It makes a lot of sense. And what I said was, like, you have a lot of Black parents. Yeah, they'll yell at you. They'll cuss you out. But they're not helping you to understand what you did wrong. Because when a child has a baby at 15 like that, right, she has to go to therapy. You know? Because she has to understand what just happened. And how I don't know, like being a mom is crazy. Even me at 25, I struggled with that. I'm like, oh, I'm a mom now, huh? I was like, oh, is that my baby? Oh, Lord. And he was so light. That also messed me up. Oh, this baby is light. Oh my gosh, whose baby is this? Like, this is weird, right? It was weird, you guys. I didn't expect my child to be this light, okay? But I'm like, becoming a mom, it's a lot. It's like, oh, ooh. And then they need you all the time. Ooh. They look for you in their little hands. Oh, look, what the heck? What is this? Okay. But I'm like, it does something to you. But so to go through that at 15, you know, I can see how she probably didn't get to, I don't even know if she finished high school. But even if she went to high school, she probably didn't get to enjoy high school like her friends because she probably had to go home and take care of the baby. Right. So you can see how now that she's older and the kids are a bit older, you know, she's trying to make up for the things she didn't have in high school. You got to have mercy for people. It's actually quite disgusting. People have to stop trying to be so mean like that. This is not like, to me, it's just, I was like, this is kind of gross. This is really gross. But my baby girl, I hope you do better. I can't tell you to tie your tubes and shit, but you know, you got to get on the shot. I hate birth control, but I can't trust your ass. But I pray that you get on some serious birth control. I pray that you go to therapy. You know, I pray that that you take care of the little girl in you that was 15 that got pregnant, because I feel like she still controls your life, right? You have to heal her, and then you have to say goodbye to her, because now you have to be a 26-year-old, right? And you might think that TikTok is therapy, but it's not therapy. It's just you exposing yourself to all kinds of evil people who are going to use your pain and trauma for commerce and profit on damn YouTube, okay? You have to go talk to a professional. You deserve your privacy, right? When you talk to a professional, they can't talk about your business, right? And they're equipped for that. So go talk to someone, because it shouldn't have happened to you. People should have watched, your parents, the people that were in charge of supervising you, they should have done a better job making sure you were safe. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we have this issue too with Black people. It's like, because of the church and shit, Parents don't want to put a child on birth control because they feel like if I put the child on birth control, I'm telling you it's okay to have sex. And I can see that, but it's not working. Okay. Or even being, oh, I'm a Christian, so I can't put the baby on birth control. Listen, if you feel like the child might be sexually active and you don't believe in abortion, you have to do it. You know, young people can be really silly sometimes, and we have to keep them from themselves. That's why I made a personal decision. My boys are not going to drive until they're like super grown. I don't want no smoke. Right? But she's a young lady. And so if you feel like she might be into boys, especially if you know she don't have a dad around, you know what's going on with that child. You should know what's going on with that child. You can tell the child not to have sex. You can take them to church. You can say all of that, right? But a lot of Black parents also have to understand putting a child on birth control is not you saying that you are okay with the child having sex. Because if you don't, now you're going to force a baby to have a baby. You see, it's all toxic. So it's just better to do the birth control. That way, nobody has to go for abortions. Nobody has to, make all these decisions where it feels like you're forcing a baby to have a baby. Put the baby on birth control, right? It doesn't mean that she's going to be sexually active, but if something was to happen, we're not going to have a pregnancy. She gets to be a teenager. She gets to go through high school and go to college, okay? Like, it's fucking crazy. Yeah, she might want to do that too. I can't tell that because isn't it permanent? I think it's permanent. But I'm like, she needs that Depo shit, the strong shit, the one you do for like 3 years. They even have one. They have the copper thing. They put that in your vagina, and I think as long as you have the copper thing in there, you can't get pregnant. So not everything has to have hormones to it. Yeah, you see. So it's like like this is insane. But my heart really goes out to any young girl who has to. Who gets assaulted as a teenager, has to keep a pregnancy as a teenager, has to be pregnant, even going to school. It can be embarrassing. You go to high school, now you're pregnant. People talk about you. People point you out. Oh, look at her. She's pregnant. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. And it's like, and when somebody goes through that, you got to have mercy for people. If her parents had done everything right and she was out here doing all the kind of dumb shit, yeah, then I'll kind of like roast her ass. But now that I have more contacts, it's like 15 pregnant. I got to be a little nicer to her. I can't be like, I pray she takes care of herself. And I really do pray that she really goes to therapy. You have to get professional help. TikTok is not it. You don't get help on TikTok. TikTok just makes everything worse. And a lot of people on social media, they don't have empathy. They themselves have shit in their lives. They haven't forgiven themselves. So they become so mean. And I've come to realize that. I'm like, people who don't forgive themselves, people who haven't forgiven themselves, they're like the meanest people. But yet, they're the ones who need forgiveness the most. But it is so hard for them to give forgiveness to other people. It is so hard for them to have mercy on other people because they haven't forgiven themselves. And they hide behind the whole accountability thing to be cruel. Like, you are really cruel to a person. It's excessive. You don't have to beat somebody down to the white meat. Like, this is crazy. And I also don't like the whole point, shame, and laugh shit. Like, I don't like that shit. Like Chantel, I'm looking for Chantel's ass also, right? The whole point, shame, and laugh, I don't like that shit. If you bring up a problem, you should also tell the person how to fix it, right? But to just say, oh, you don't know how to do this, ha, 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 how does that help, though? You're being a mean girl. Like, you're being a bully, right? And I would hope people will make content to help people see, like, hey, there's a better way of doing this, right? God loves you, right? Now, it's a bit of a mess, but with God, anything is possible, right? But there's a way for you to have a better life. There's a way for you to be a good mom, an awesome mom, and to put all of this behind you, right? And to really start over and have a great life. That should be the purpose of content, not to shame people, make fun of people, laugh at people. Like, it's really mean. And then people have so many followers and they just start going in on a person. It's like, this is crazy. Yeah, because they don't feel good about themselves. They don't believe that God forgives them. They don't believe that God has mercy. They have not forgiven themselves. And when people haven't forgiven themselves, it is really hard for people to be merciful and compassionate with other people. You can hold her accountable, but she's not doing everything wrong. She's not perfect, but you can also give her credit for raising her kids. Her kids are not in foster care. They're not sick. They're not doing all kinds of dumb shit, right? She needs help because it's a lot of babies and she's only 26. But I'm like, you can also give her credit for what she's doing right. But to prioritize a man that's doing 20 years in prison over her, that's crazy. And another man who lied that he used false pretense to pretty much kidnap the baby. These people are dishonorable. And so far, to me, she's the only one that's honorable because she has her children, right? So I will give her credit for that. Everything about her is not bad. You know, I don't know how, if I had gotten pregnant at 15, I don't know how my life would have turned out. Maybe I would have been a crack addict. What do I know, right? But you have to recognize your privilege. Like if you had good parents and they looked after you and they made sure you were good, you have to have mercy for other people who didn't have that. Every Black girl did not grow up in a healthy, you know, safe, protected environment. And we have to make room for that. The most important thing is to help her so she can stop and she can change her attraction to toxic people. But she's not a throwaway. I don't like this whole make the content, laugh at people, point at people, judge the people, and you never tell people how to fix it. Give her advice. Where she's doing good, encourage her. Where she could do better, tell her. And she's more likely to do it. But making fun of people is disgusting. It's very mean. And I'm like, and like nowadays, because they know they can make money from that, mediocre as Black people, because they don't want to work a job, they come to YouTube and their idea of being a content creator is just laughing at Black people. It's just laughing at Black women. You know what I'm saying? To me, sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, to me, sometimes Black women are very foolish. I can't lie. I'm like, what the fuck goes through your fucking brain? Okay? You are fucking insane. But I get it. They're so emotional. But it's like to make your whole catalog of videos, it's just like, that's just crazy to me. That's fucking weak. And also when I do my videos, they're not monetized. So hey, but I'm like, these people, like, they don't want to keep a job. They don't want to work a job. And their understanding of being a content creator is you grab content from TikTok, you come on YouTube, you just laugh at people, you make fun of people, and then that's it. And then you play these weird ass, you play these weird sounds and shit. I'm like, content has to be transformative. It's part of YouTube's guideline. Like your content has to be transformative, right? You have to use people's shit and you got to use their shit to help people realize it could have been all of us for the most part, right? But how do we help this young lady to realize that she's worth more than this? She deserves better than this, right? And this is why we keep telling young girls, do not have babies with YNs. Don't have kids out of wedlock, right? Take your time, take your birth control, focus on school. You have your whole life to have sex. What's the fucking rush? And most of these guys out here anyways are not even good in bed. So you're just rushing to have sex with someone and you're going to have a horrible experience because all they do is watch porn all day. That's all they do. They watch so much porn. They can't even last more than 3 minutes. So like, what's the rush to even, I'm like, I really don't get the rush. You are not missing out on anything. Most of these guys out here, I feel like when it comes to being romantic, being a great lover, having great skills in bed, they might not peak until they're like 30 or something like that. Don't rush for the shit. Do not rush. Take your time and get to know people. You know what I'm saying? Take your time. And you'll see, most guys, if they ain't shit, if you don't want to have sex with them, they're going to start being disrespectful. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Marlene told me about your ass, right? Take your time. You'll see his real colors. You'll be like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. Right? He's just being nice. And he's being nice so he can have sex as quickly as possible and he can move on to the next girl. Don't get played. Don't get got. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just inhumane. It's really mean. I'm like, since a lot of Black girls have been getting fired from their job, I don't know. I'm starting to feel more, I have more empathy for them now. I don't like people being bullies. And I feel like now they're getting bullied. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I hate people who wait for you to be down on your last and then start making fun of you. Like, why wouldn't you send all that shit without how many? Okay? That stuff is not fun. It's just not cool. It's disgusting. Like the girls, they're going through it. Let them be. Like, let them be. If you don't want to help them, that's fine. But to just like make content to encourage people, just laugh at their asses, like that is so, like, it's so fucking weak to me. It's cowardly. It's really cowardly. And also you have a daughter. I'm not sure a daughter, but I'm like, you don't know, you might have a daughter one day, right? You have to show your daughter how to be gracious. You have to show other Black women how to be gracious. Even if a bunch of Black girls were crazy, like insane on TikTok, because they can be insane sometimes. But you have to know, a lot of these Black girls, when they act like this, they're just hurt. You know, when you've been Black all your life, I think you have to realize Black people hide how they really feel. So the being mean, the yelling and all that stuff, they just is how they protect themselves. but they're really sensitive. Black girls are extremely sensitive. So it's TikTok. You said something, they went crazy. Listen, laugh it off. You know, if you want to have any relationship with Black people, you can't take their shit seriously. Y'all fucking crazy. Shut up. Okay. And tomorrow's a new day. You can't let shit fester. You can't take a grudge from yesterday and bring it to today and then tomorrow. You have to let what happened yesterday happen yesterday. It happened on TikTok. Let that shit stay on TikTok. It happened so long ago. Let's move on. Let's move the fuck on. Like, it's fucking annoying. Move on. You cannot say that you yourself as a Black girl, you've never said anything distasteful to any other people. At one point in your life, you were just like these Black girls that are fucking unhinged, right? Now you've matured, you got married, so now you know there's a better way. So it's the same thing. Many of these young girls or young ladies on TikTok, one day they're going to grow up and they're going to realize, oh, wow, you know what? That was very immature. I shouldn't have done that, right? But they're not seeing it yet. And the problem that we have with social media, especially with TikTok, is this like contagion effect. Because when one Black girl is sad, she shares her story, then everybody becomes sad. Or when one Black girl is angry, they all become angry. So it's like, this is how they move. They're fucking crazy, right? But I just feel like no matter what, family is family. You can be upset, you can be mad, but you got to get the fuck over it. If you want to be a coach, you want to be a content creator, you want to help Black women, you have to accept their good and their bad. Like, everything about them is not all bad. Everything is not all good. That's why you're trying to be a coach, right? It's like a doctor. What if you're a doctor and everybody's doing well? How are you going to make money? That makes no sense to me. People need to be sick. People have to do things the wrong way. So that way people can actually need your services, right? If you're a doctor and there's nobody that's sick, you're not going to make money, right? Doctors need sick people, right? Coaches need people who need to be coached. Well, but it's not going to work, though, because it's not good energy and it's not sincere. You see what I mean? It's not sincere. And you can never win when you are antagonistic. You're not going to win. If you make content just to be antagonistic, God's not going to let you win. You're not, like, you know, that's why a lot of her videos, they don't break past like 1,000 views, right? You see what I mean? You're not going to win being antagonistic, right? But if you make videos and your heart is pure, even if people are mad at you, they will keep coming back because they know, like, you're not trying to be mean, but the shit has to be said. But I'm like, you have to be humane when you do your commentary. You have to be humane. To not even stop and acknowledge that she had a baby at 15 and that could be really traumatic and that probably messed up her brain and maybe she's bipolar, right? But both men are not present, but she's holding the babies. One is in prison for 20 years and I'm sure he could have snitched. Right? Could have been home in 10 years or so, but he chose not to. So why not bring that shit up? Like, that's fucking weird. But I'm like, you don't have, me personally, this is the way I feel. You don't have to make content about Black women. If you really don't like him like that, don't talk about him. Because at this point, to me, it's like, it's giving, like, she wants the girls to love her, but because the girls are not accepting her, she's just doing this to be mean. But you can't force people to love you. You have to be patient. You know, sometimes when you start something, especially coaching and stuff like that, because you're offering something different, right? If you want the girls to be more mature, more demure and things like that, I get it. But it might take longer because right now people are trying to hear that shit. We're not in those times. Like, now we have Shira 7, we have Ashley, you know, but you got to keep doing it. You got to keep, you be patient, you be loving, give the best advice you can. Don't give up. You know, sometimes it takes 5 years for people to get to know you. Even Shira 7. Shira was out here creating content for how long? Like over 10, 12 years before she became a household name. Right? But you go on Shira's page, she has videos from 16 years ago. Right? So I'm like, look how long it took for her to become this like cultural icon on social media. Right? So if you want the more demure version, the more godly version of Shira, you're going to have to put in the work, right? And it's not going to happen overnight. But if the culture is going one way and you're telling the culture to go somewhere different, of course they're going to fight you because that's not the shit they're trying to hear. And you have to understand that. Don't take it personally, right? Like when the young girls are online, they see their favorite influencers in designer bags with this. These girls, they want that shit too, right? So they're thinking like, nah, let me go find me a rich man, okay? And any way I can. Now, we know it's not honorable, but they're young, they're stupid, right? What you're saying is, oh, be a wife and be patient. Like you're pretty much saying, like, be a long-time investor. They're young people. Young people young people struggle with like long-term shit. They want stuff right now because their favorite influencer has it. So they want it by tomorrow, right? So they're going to fight you because they ain't trying to hear that shit. They want to hear, this is how you get a man with money. And then that's how you go shopping by tomorrow. That's what they want to hear. And I'm like, and you got to have the heart of a big sister of a mom to just laugh at these kids. You're so damn stupid, right? But they have to make their mistakes. Then they'll come back and they'll find you, right? Because like they said, what's it called? A hard head makes for a soft ass. Like that's just the way it is. We've all made mistakes. Because many times when you tell people stuff, they don't want to listen because they're young. Young people don't listen. They do not listen. Something bad has to happen. They'll be like, oh my gosh, Marlene, you told me that. Oh my gosh, Marlene, you were right. I'm like, yes, well, okay, there you go. They have to make their own experiences, right? But you can't hold that against them. Like they're young people, right? And that's why I keep saying you can't take the shit to heart. You cannot internalize the shit. When they say crazy shit, disrespectful shit, just laugh it off. Like you are fucking insane. Because one day they're going to say, oh my gosh, Big Sis, you were so right. Everything you said, that's exactly what happened. I'm like, yeah, I've lived this life before you, right? But now that you've been through it, I'm sure now you'll listen. But that's just how it goes. Like even if you're a prophetic person, like if you are, yeah, because she's mean. Even if you're a prophetic person, you can be someone and you have the gift of prophecy, right? People are not going to listen to you just because you say it. They need to see that what you said came to pass. And it has to happen more than once. It has to happen more than once. Because if you say it one time, it could be, okay, that's a fluke. But if you said multiple things and multiple things that you've said have come to pass, they go like, oh, wow, you know what? You might want to listen to her. But that's just young people, right? I'm like, you got to have love for young people, man. They're stupid as hell. Even me, I know at one point I was dumb as hell, crazy as hell. You couldn't tell me shit. I thought I knew everything. I didn't know shit, right? I didn't know shit. So I'm like, you have to see yourself in these young people. At one point, you were just as stupid. You know, God is good, man. God is really good. Oh, please. Oh, please, right? So that's it. You don't have to be a coach. You don't have to try to help. Like you don't have to do shit. If you don't like these ladies, let them be. Okay? If you're mad because in high school they bullied you and now you become a content creator just so you can get your lick back, that's some cowardly shit. Find something more purposeful with your life. Cook, clean, do something else, right? But at some point also, you're going to have to forgive these ladies or whoever did it to you. You're going to have to forgive that shit. Let that shit go, right? But anybody who wants to be a coach, you're going to have to ask God every day to give you a lot of love for people, right? You're going to have to learn to be forgiving. You're going to have to forgive very, very fast. You're going to have to forgive very, very quickly, okay? Your heart is going to have to be like this huge. That's why it's not for everybody. Coaching is not for everybody. Being a mentor is not for everyone. If you're easily offended, if you hold grudges, if you struggle with forgiveness, if you don't know how to let shit go, you don't have what it takes to be a coach. You don't have what it takes to be a mentor. You don't have it. Don't have it. Right? When we see all these movies like Karate Kid, whatever, like the mentor, he's always very patient. You watch Star Wars and shit, okay? And you watch the Yoda and One Kenobi, all these mentors, they are extremely patient. They're extremely patient. And if you don't have that type of patience, you're not called to be a coach. You're just not called to be a mentor. You're not called to be a coach. You're not called to lead nobody nowhere. Leaders forgive. Leaders understand it's not an easy job. It is not a thankful job. It's not a job, okay? It's really hard, but they're built for that. So therefore, they don't take it to heart. Oh, you're fucking crazy. You're crazy. You are really crazy. But one day you're going to need me. And everything I'm saying, you can fight me if you want to. But one day you'll say to yourself, oh, wow, Marlene was right. Yes, I was. You just were not ready to listen to me. Right? And it's okay. Because sometimes, like I said, people have to go make their own mistakes. My only prayer is I pray you don't die. I pray you don't get pregnant. And I pray you don't get HIV. Right? May the Lord protect you as you go make your mistakes. Right? So, but I'm like, you don't have to talk about the ladies. You know what I'm saying? Because it can get frustrating. right? It can get frustrating, but like I said, if you are so frustrated, you're so angry, you get so disrespectful, you become a meanie, you make content to make fun of them, your videos, your titles, your thumbnails, everything is degrading these women. Stop talking about these women. There are so many different areas of YouTube, right? Find a niche that makes you happy. Find a niche that brings the best out of you, right? Because if talking about Black women doesn't bring the best out of you, stop talking about these people. They're not your assignment, right? The people who are really called to help out Black women, they're going to call them out, but they're going to do it in a way that even they're going to be like, you know what, you're right, sis. You know, I'm doing a little too much. I can stop, right? Because they were built for that. It's that they're not your assignment. If they trigger you this much, and every video is point, shame, and laugh, they are not your assignment. It's a grift for you because you're just trying to make money. When Black women are really your assignment and you're in your heart of heart, you truly feel like God has called you to really rescue these women from themselves, from the devil, from their poor choices, from their pain, because a lot of people are just hurting, right? You're going to have so much love for them. And no matter what they say, no matter how much they cuss you out, insult you, disrespect you, you know, whatever, I still love you though. You're crazy though, but I still love you. And you're going to laugh that shit off. And even they're going to be confused like, oh, but I cussed you out. I insulted you. I said some mean things about you. You're not mad at me. Like, no, I'm not mad at you because I was you at one point in time. You're fucking crazy. You don't even mean what you say. You're just, you're just saying it because you're hurt. I'm going against your lifestyle. I am saying things against your lifestyle. So you're cussing me out, but it's not you though. It's the spirits. And Apostle Paul, he told us that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against the spirits, principalities, and demons in higher places. Black women are not really the issue. Like sometimes their thinking is like, yeah, they really ain't shit. But the real issue is like, it's the heart. There's so much pain in there. They've opened the door to the devil. And that's what they have to shut. They have to shut the door. They have to shut the door. They have to protect the heart. And they need to have pure thoughts, pure feelings. And that's how God's going to come back in there. But once God is back in the body, when God is back in the mind, when the Lord is back in the heart, they're going to stop doing their foolishness. They're just hurt and they struggle with forgiveness. So they go from bad decision to bad decision because they don't want to forgive, you know, and we have to get to a point where we understand. And I say it all the time. People have to realize nobody gets away with anything. Just because someone is not hurting within a week, just because somebody is not hurting within a year, just because someone is not calling you, asking for an apology, it doesn't mean they got away with it. I promise you, in this life, you reap what you sow. Anybody who has done you wrong, don't worry about it. Live your life. God will take care of everything. Okay? God will take care of it. So forgive, let shit go, live your life, invite the Lord back into your heart, and you'll start making better decisions. Okay? No, you'll start making better decisions, right? But you don't win. You really don't win when you don't forgive people. You do not win when you keep carrying grudges and things like that. It's not healthy. It's not healthy. Look at Janine, right? Look at her. You see, this is what happens when you don't forgive people. Everything you do, you're trying to hurt someone. But by trying to hurt them, you're hurting yourself. You hurt your channel. You hurt your content. You hurt your reach, right? Because your main goal is to hurt. Instead of like, you know what, I was hurt, but I can become a better person. Because maybe they're hurting me because they've been through stuff. So when they hear me speak a certain way, they think I'm attacking them, right? Sometimes when people act a fool, you also, once you're done being upset, you have to ask yourself, why is she reacting this way? Right? Why is she reacting to my message this way? Because all I'm trying to do is help her to be successful, right? So why is she reacting to my message this way? Right? And it could be, maybe all her life she believed in something, and I hear you're coming saying everything you believed in was bullshit. The same thing with a young lady who believed in feminism. It's hard for them to realize a fucking lie, right? Because they've invested so much into believing into feminism. They went to college because of that shit. They took their job. Like, they've invested so much believing in feminism. So when someone says, yeah, it's bullshit, it's not going to work, of course she's mad because she put so much stock into that bullshit. So she's going to have a visceral reaction, which is normal, right? But little by little, she's going to see it's bullshit. It is bullshit. And I think today, with everything going on, the economy, the layoffs, A lot of women are realizing that this career shit, always working, paying everything by yourself, long term, it's exhausting. People are inflamed. People are fat. People have bloated bellies. People can't sleep at night. People are stressed the fuck out because they don't have balanced lives. Like they're fucking tired, right? But it happens. When that white boy, the football player, right, when he went to the school and he told the girl, you pretty much wasted your money going to college, right? And I was like, yeah, I agree with him. So many girls were upset. I'm like, I get it because you believe in that bullshit. But what he's saying, what Harrison is saying is factual. A lot of girls will go to college. They're not going to use their degrees. You ain't going to fucking use that shit. And you're wasting all your money going there. You're getting into debt. You're not going to use your fucking degree, right? The good years where you could be having children, you are stuck in school all the fucking time. When you should be out here dating, you're stuck in a fucking library. He's not fucking lying. He spoke facts. But when you're not ready to hear it, you attack anybody who tells you what you put your whole heart, your entire, your entire soul into shit. It's not going to work. It's bullshit. It's none but bullshit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I'm like, but most girls, Tulani, even if they don't have the patriarchy, they major in stuff that they're not even going to use, though. That's another thing also, because you're 18. You're 18 picking a major and saying, yes, I'm going to do this for the rest of my life. How do you know? You're 18. Right? So many times, too, like you can have young people who have a major, they graduate with a major, but their career is completely different because they did not know themselves. But they were told, you have to pick a major. You have to go to college now. You have to do it. I'm like, do you even know yourself? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of ladies do, like, we don't want to say it, but a lot of ladies, it will make more sense for them to be married. They have no business going to college. Even in college, Lonnie, they don't push themselves. They have a 2.0 GPA, a 2.5, like a C in college. Just drop out, go be a wife. You don't even care about your studies. Why are you here? Right? But we tell people this is what you have to do. No, you don't. It's an option. Yeah, but they got mad. But he went to a Catholic. That's why I said, like, he also went to a Catholic school. He didn't go to a random ass school and speak his Catholic shit. But he was speaking to his people. Now you have secular people who hear the shit and they get mad. Why are you mad? Like, he's not talking to you. He's Catholic. He went to a Catholic school. He was speaking to a Catholic audience. So I'm like, why do you care? It's not your business. But I'm like, yeah, he's not lying. He is not lying. Most women will not use their degrees. Most women, once they get pregnant, they want to stay home with the kids. You know what I mean? And also, like, the more you wait to have kids, now you got to do IVF, and it's very expensive. It's very expensive. It's very taxing on the body, right? Because the older you are, it gets harder to get pregnant. The stuff is fucking real. But like I said, most women, they're not ready to hear that shit, so they get really, really mad. But it's, I'm not trying to be mean, right? But it's like, he didn't really lie. Like, and also, even if you go to college too, try to find your husband in college. They don't even try that shit also. So it's like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Oh, I'm just going there just for my degree. No, you can get a degree, another degree. You can have a bachelor and you can have a missus. Like, you can get 2 degrees while you are in college. You have to learn to multitask. Like, it's not that hard, right? But these girls don't have a plan. They think going to college is just about picking a major and then getting a piece of paper. Girl. Okay? But I'm like, a lot of girls were mad at me. Oh, okay, sure, no problem. But I'm not lying, though. See? And people get mad. They leave, they come back. They get mad, they leave, they come back. I'm like, I'm not lying. You might not want to hear what I'm saying. It might not make you feel good. That's okay. That's okay. We're adults. We're going to get through this, right? We don't have a choice. But it's like, it's life. Because it gets harder when you get older. Dating gets harder. Finding your right person. Yeah. Because some people don't have the culture. It's like, it's really sad. I'm like, I don't know. To me, I don't even know how you would fix this shit because it's like society is so fucked up, right? But I'm like, it's really sad. But I think a lot of young ladies, go to college, but if you know that you want to be a wife, maybe pick a Catholic school, a Christian school, where most young men are probably be more into marriage. Also, I would also say maybe also go into the STEM because I feel like liberal arts majors, they're always so liberal, they're always so progressive. Like, these liberal arts majors are something else. They are something else. Okay, they are truly something else, right? But it's still possible. But for a young woman, you have to be really mindful. If being married matters to you, having a family matters to you, finding somebody who can provide for a family matters to you, right? You gotta take that seriously when you go to college, okay? And who you mess with, your friends, what you sign up for, fraternities, sororities, you name it, right? Pursue things where you're more likely to find a young man, right, who also wants to have a family just like you do, all right? Because it makes it a lot easier. Because leaving college or leaving grad school and then having to date people or get on a dating app, oh my gosh, okay? Oh my goodness. But I just said all this to say, I understand why people will have a visceral reaction. When people have been brainwashed or conditioned to see life a certain way, and then you tell people, oh, yeah, that's not going to happen. Yeah, even college. I feel like even like maybe some young people too, if you're not really sure about college, if you're not really sure about what you really want to major in, if you don't really have a passion, right? Maybe work a job, be an intern, take the time to really know what you really want. Is college really for you? Do you really want to do it? Or you're just doing it just to do it? Don't just do stuff just to do stuff because it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Right? If you'd rather be a content creator, do that just treat that like a job. Be consistent with it, right? Makes sense? But I'm like, we have to tell young people it's okay not to go to college if you're not ready. If you don't have a real major that you are seriously passionate about, don't do it. But if you have a young person who's like, oh, all my life I wanted to be a doctor, yeah, they should go to college because they really know what they want to do. They've always had that dream of becoming a doctor. That's different. You have young people who are just going just to go. And they pick whatever major just because. I'm like, that's not how life works. You have to know why you're there. And if you don't have a real conviction as to why you're in college, don't do it. Do not do it. It's not for you, right? It's just not for you. So that's that. But I'm like, that's it. But you have to understand, like even me, I had to get it, right? Don't take offense to that, right? It's hard for people sometimes to hear things they're not ready to hear. And you have to respect that. Sometimes people need a little break. You say something, it might be really shocking to their fucking system and shit. I get it, right? People need time to themselves to like really reflect on what you just said. Like, what? So you mean what? Because, yeah. People need to talk about marriage more. Everything is dating, hookup. No, marriage. That's it. Don't talk about this is crazy. This is really crazy, right? We have to normalize partnership. People need to be married. This is insane. And the cost of living is crazy. It's really, really crazy. But like I said, right? You don't have to be an ist. You don't have to be a feminist. You can be pro-woman. You can be pro-people, pro-humanity. Be a good-ass person, right? You don't have to be an ist. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Yeah, but you got to forgive yourself, Deshante. Yeah, forgive yourself. And you can always think about the past. You can't. The devil does that to bring chagrin into your life. The devil does that to bring remorse, to make you feel like, oh, you're this or that. Listen, at some point, you got to say it happened. I made peace with it. I move on. You can't keep torturing yourself, right? Because whatever middle school was like, how long? Like 2 years, right? You have your whole life ahead of you, right? You have your whole life ahead of you. You have so many people you're going to meet. They're going to make up for everything you went through in middle school, right? That's just the devil. Like he wants to bring depression in your head. Like, oh, middle school was this. Yeah. But the rest of your life is going to make up for middle school. Yeah. Because they ain't shit. People ain't shit. But look forward. Don't look backward. Look forward though, right? You'll have coaches, you'll have mentors, you'll have all kinds of people who will come into your life and they'll make up for whatever those people did to you, right? You got to have faith. You always have to have faith and you always have to be optimistic, right? What happened, happened. Now you have to look ahead because if you always live in the past, you're going to be scared to get to know people. You're going to be very dubious of people, very skeptical of people, very cynical, right? And that's going to make it really hard for people to get to know you, right? So you have to let things go. What happened, happened. And forgive all those people. They weren't shit. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know who the fuck you were, so they weren't shit, right? You got to forgive all these people. Forgive the people and look ahead. You're going to have a beautiful life. You're going to have a beautiful life. You're going to meet beautiful people. You're going to meet awesome people, right? You might get to travel the world and meet even more people, right? So there's way more to look forward to than what happened in the past, right? Middle school is like what, 2 years or whatever? Whatever. Okay. But I'm like, yeah, for some people, right? But I'm like, people need to know, like young people should be told, like you need to make sure if you go to college that you are going to major in something that you are truly passionate about. If you're like, oh, I don't know, yeah. Okay, you're not ready for that shit. Maybe try content creation. You know, for some people, it's called a gap year. Like they take a year off between like high school, senior year, and college, right? To go figure out what they really want to do. Right. So you could take a gap year or whatever, like figure out, maybe you should do content creation. Because if you do like content creation, that might help you to decide or discover what you really like what you're really into. Right. Because young people need time to get to know themselves. But I think it's also crazy to tell an 18-year-old, pick a major and you commit to that for the rest of your life. So if I pick psychology, I'm saying for the rest of my life, I'm committed to be a psychologist. No, that's crazy. That's really crazy. And I also feel like when it comes to college, also certain majors should really be minors, because schools, colleges also they should have an obligation to make sure that young people do not major in any subject that's going to lead to poverty. So if this major ain't going to even get you like 60 grand a year, it should be called a minor. It should be called a minor. A major should be something that once you graduate, you're able to take care of yourself financially. If you can't even make $60,000 with your major, it should be called a minor. We got to stop giving people useless degrees. And then if something like that, it got to be called, I don't know, like some kind of something crazy. Most liberal arts majors anyway should be minors, because most people are not going to find a job. Like seriously, I think most liberal arts majors should be minors. They're not going to get a damn job. So it should be a minor. Now, all STEM like majors, those should remain a major, because you're going to take care of yourself. That's a major. I feel like a major should come with a major pay, right? If you get a degree and you get minor pay, it should be called a minor. That's a minor. That's not a major. English lit. I don't know what are Shakespearean lit or 12th century English. No, get the fuck out of here. That's a fucking minor. That is a minor. That is not a major. You're not going to be able to take care of yourself. So no, right? So no, we're not doing that. Okay. But that's that. I just feel like that's the thing with young people sometimes. And then you have the media, you have celebrities. Everybody is saying, yes, do what you want. Go ahead, live your best life, right? So it's hard for them to listen to you. You know what I mean? It's hard for them to listen to you. I feel like if you had more demure people that had some of the trinkets of the world, right? I think at that point, young people would be more likely to listen to you, because you look like you're successful. But if you don't look successful, it's really hard for young people to listen to you, because young people are extremely materialistic. They're like, show me the money. Oh, you ain't got the money, then shut up, right? That is how it goes. And you can't be mad at people for that. It's human nature. You got to be understanding if you want to make content, right? It's human nature. People trust what they see, you know. And then they get to a certain age, they trust what they hear, right? It's progression. But you can't be mad at people for that. You know, it's very silly. It's really silly. Like me, my people are mad at me all the time. They get mad at me. They unfollow me. Then they refollow. They subscribe. They unsubscribe. Listen, we go through it all the time. I just laugh. I just think it's funny, right? But I don't get upset, because I know it's not easy. It's really not easy. It's like, what the fuck? Like, girl, what? I'm pretty sure I've had people trying to beat me up. That's why I don't come outside unless it's super dark outside, right? But I get it. It's not easy. Even telling someone, if your husband cheats, you should forgive it. Y'all need to go to therapy. I'm sure I've had plenty of people trying to beat my ass. Okay. But like I said, I don't come outside during the daytime. I come outside when y'all are asleep. Right. But it's hard. But when you calm down, you'll see I make a lot of sense though. But initially it's hard to hear what I have to say. Right. Exactly. Lonnie. These people, they tried me. I know, like, this Marlene, the day I see her, I'm going to beat the shit out of her. Please don't beat me up, champ. Okay, do not beat me up. But I know, I get it. You know, because you're a woman. People want to say, yeah, if a man cheats, it's over. Go file for divorce. Yeah. That's that emotional bullshit yet again, right? That's not how life goes. That is not how, this life is not a fucking movie, y'all. People, we have to be serious people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we have to be serious people. We have to be serious people. There are a lot of ladies who reacted like this, and now they're sleeping in their cars. It's not a joke. Like, life is serious. And I mean, that's just for me personally. When I give advice to people, it's the advice I would give myself. You know, because you have content creators who make content and they say things that people want to hear because they don't care. It's just about making money. To me, people are sacred. You know, and I really do believe that Judgment Day is real. God forbid you make content and you said something just for the shits and giggles, whatever, and now somebody takes heed to your comment and to your advice, and they do it, and then something bad happens to the person. And now here I am. I'm responsible for that shit. No, thank you. Not doing that. Okay. But I'm like, I get it. It's really hard. But I've seen people who got over it, because I know divorce, it doesn't mean it's over. We have seen people divorce and get back together. We have seen people get a divorce, and then they both get remarried, and then they start having an affair with each other. Okay, because they were never over each other. They were just mad. And then they went and they filed for divorce. It's like, yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna leave. And then they end up in their cars. Like, that's not the way it's supposed to go. Because they have no plan. You know, a lot of ladies like, yeah, girl, leave that man. Have you seen her resume? Okay. This girl might have a 6-year gap on her resume. And you're telling her, leave the man. Who gonna give her a job? Have you seen her credit score? Did you ask her for her credit score? No, you have not. Because people give advice like life is a fucking movie and everything just solves itself. That's not how it goes. Okay? A lot of women too, they've never seen the inside of a shelter. They don't know what it takes to go to a shelter, how to even get a bed at a shelter. But, oh yeah, girl, just leave, girl, just leave. Where is she going? Where is she going? Okay. So I'm like, stop giving silly advice. I get it. It really hurts. But y'all can get past it. Okay. Beyonce has 700 million and she stayed. How much money do you have? Like, girl, calm down. Calm the fuck down. Okay. So they get mad at that too. Okay, sure, whatever. Because that's not what they want to hear. Because I think for a lot of ladies, if you are pro-woman, everything you say has to make a woman feel good. No, that's demonic. That's actually not being pro-woman. If I told you everything you wanted to hear, I don't like you, I fucking hate you, because you're not thinking from a place of rationality. You're not rational. You are emotional. Somebody has to be rational, right? And rational people are not going to co-sign everything you feel, because everything you feel is not grounded in logic. You are irrational. Like, you're crazy. You are you're really crazy. So they get mad at that too, but they're always mad, right? But that's just what it is. Like, you can't take heed to that. And then one day they show back up, hey Marlene, I'm like, what's up? Mm-hmm. Okay, but it is what it is, right? You can't let it upset you. Yeah, I think it's actually funny. You know, I told you that Abby used to be mad all the time. Abby used to be mad all the time. Abby used to be mad. She would talk to me. I would say a thing. She'd be mad all over again. Like, oh, fuck this shit. She'd be gone for like weeks at a time. Then she'd come back again. Hey, Marlene. I'm like, what's up? We start having a conversation. She'd be mad all over again. One day she stopped being mad. I'm like, there you go. Right? Because I don't come from a hurtful place. I do not come from a hurtful place. But if what you're doing is stupid, I'm like, yeah, this is not rational. You are not being logical. You're being emotional. And you think if you file for divorce, oh, I'm going to hurt him too. Sure. And while you guys are going through divorce, you're still having sex. Like, what are we doing? Like, girl, please. Okay. Listen. Okay. But I get it. I have self-awareness. You know, I have emotional intelligence. Like I said, if it does happen, I pray it doesn't happen. But if it does happen, y'all need to go to therapy first. Go to therapy. Talk about it and then decide what you really want to do. Because at that point, you're calm. You don't want to make life altering decisions when you're still upset. If you go to therapy and you're a lot calmer and you have done the whole forgiving process, if that's what you really want to do, then do it. Right? And then y'all gonna have a great divorce and you're gonna be great co-parents. You're gonna parent greatly. right? But a lot of people divorce and they still mad. After the divorce is pronounced, they still mad. Years after divorce, they still mad. You see, because you miss him. You miss him a lot. You see, look at Ashanti. You see, 10 years later, she went back to the man and got pregnant by the man. And on every video, she's like, hey, I'm so happy to be here. Okay, so that's it, y'all. That's it. But I hope you enjoyed today's video. I hope you learned something. I hope you laughed a little bit. I hope it was entertaining, okay? Thank you for helping me to get my hair done because, child, this hair thing, oh, Lord, I am so tired. But yeah, hope you loved the video. I hope you enjoyed the video, okay? Happy New Year to everybody, okay? I pray you have an amazing year 2026. But if you want your year to be amazing, you need to write down your goals, okay? And be very specific about your goals and work hard and be patient and be consistent, okay? Be consistent. Now, when it comes to dating, do not go around dating them little ugly people. Don't date little uglies, okay? They ain't shit. They're going to ruin your life. Stay away from YNs, right? Stay away from the flashy dates. Take the simpler dates. Yeah. Kevin warned a lot of people. He warned the woman and the man. But y'all, you guys never talked about the times that Kevin Samuels told you people about yourselves, right? You only focused on the ladies. Focus on yourselves. Because he told a lot of y'all were broke. Fix your careers. Fix your health. Fix your fashion, right? Y'all never talk about the stuff Kevin told the man, right? But hey, okay. So that's that, my peoples, okay? I got to go now. Been here for 5 hours. Okay? Happy New Year. I love y'all. And I'm excited. I hope we have an awesome year. I hope I'm a lot skinnier by June. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Hey, you. I'm like, yeah, Happy New Year, baby, okay? Yeah. Write down your goals. I'm going to do another video like about goal setting and stuff like that. But you have to, Gigi, write down your goals. Make sure you have your goals. Like you have to be very specific. Then you got to break your goals into like 90 days. Like each 90 days, I'm doing this. A chunk of 90 days, this 90 days, 90 days, 90, like so what, 4 sets of 90 days, right? Be very specific about what you want. Yes, be very specific about what you want. And also be specific about what you don't want. Okay? And you got to start envisioning December 31st, 2026, okay? Be very specific about what you want. And be specific about what you don't want. And then come up with a plan. How you going to get there? Okay? How you going to make it happen for yourself, right? Don't let your days get wasted. Don't let your weeks get wasted. Don't let your months get wasted. And that's why also you have to forgive people. Got to forgive people. Got to move on. Got to let things go. You got to let bygones be bygones. So that way you can focus on the work ahead of you so you can have a great year and a great life, okay? 2026, I pray it's an amazing year for you. If you add up all the numbers, I think it comes out to 0. So consider this year to be the year of the reset, okay? Because it's 6 plus 2 and 2, that's 10, right? So well, that's 1. No, actually it's 1. Okay. Start back at 1 like Brian McKnight. Okay. So it's a year of 1. That's pretty good, right? So everything starts there. But I'm like, take this year seriously. Be intentional. Write things out. Make sure you journal a lot. Track your habits, right? If there are things you want to do more of, make sure you create a tracker for that. Yes. And people are not serving you, they got to go. But Wines ain't going to do it, though. Wines don't listen. They're not honorable. You're wasting your time. You have to talk to young black men. Wines, it's their culture. They have a culture of mediocrity. They don't want to do better. They're a waste of time. Wines, they need to go to prison to get it. It's sad. But they have to go to prison to finally get it. They don't listen. Yeah, good night, Queen, right? But just make sure you write your goals. Make sure you write your goals and make sure you track your habits. Then you'll see what's going on with your brain. Like, what the heck? Like, what? Right? Make sure you track your habits. Make sure you track the things you want. Make sure you track the things you don't want. Okay? And be very intentional. Matter of fact, let me leave you with a good video. Oh, Tony, that is so funny. I gotta play this video later. Tony cracks me up. What is this? Let me see. Let me leave you a good video because I got my replay people I gotta think about. Where's my replay crew? Like, hold on. I thought. Because I'm like, this is the year we really have to be more and more, like we have to be super intentional. Okay, let's play this video. This man looks like Jeff.
Start your new life this year. This will be the year that your new life begins. You can have any life you want, my friends. Any life. It's up to you. It's up to you to live the life you want to live. If you are looking back on the past year of your life, or the past 5 years or 10 years, or maybe even 20 years, and you're thinking, I didn't do everything I wanted to do. I should have done more. I shouldn't have been afraid. I should have taken more chances. I should have worked harder. Or maybe you're thinking, I should have had more fun. Whatever regret is filling you inside right now, whatever regret you're having about your life, well, the truth is you can't go back and change the past.
Exactly.
That's the worst thing about regret. But the good news is that you're still here.
You see, yeah.
You're still alive. You're still breathing. If you are still breathing, you are not done.
You see? So, Deshante, I hope you're listening to him, okay?
Done yet, my friends. You can do anything in this world. You are more powerful than you think you are. You are so powerful, it's scary. I taught college for years. Thousands of students, hundreds of mathematics classes, all levels, from very basic classes to more advanced classes. So I saw the best students and the worst students. And they were all extremely powerful. The potential that lives inside every human being is incredible. I used to ask myself, what if I could absorb all the intelligence from all the people in my class? It's a ridiculous thought, but I thought I would rule the world if I had that much intelligence. People have power. You have power. You have the power to become who you want to become, to change your life and live the life that you want to live. So make this year count. Your side quest for this video is the following. After this video is over, I want you to go to the comment section and write down a comment. Write down what it is you want to achieve this upcoming year. Write it down. Because you know what? Some other person in the world might read your comment.
My thing is so slow. You know what, you guys? This stuff is real. You need to write your goals down. Don't just say, oh, I have it in my head. I have it in my head. No, you don't have shit in your head, okay? Write what you want. Write it down. Type it out. Write it out. I don't know. I use my iPad. Oh, I love the iPad, okay? You need to write down what you want. You have to write it down. Well, it's in my head. Okay, it needs to be on paper. It makes it more real. I think there's a study or something that shows that people who write their goals down are more likely to get it done, right? Because the act of writing it makes it more real, okay? You need to write things down. Write what you want, even if it sounds crazy, okay? You might not get it in 2026, but you might work towards it in 2026, right? Certain goals, it might take you 5 years, for being honest, okay? There are certain goals, they might take you 5 years. But just writing it now and working towards it makes it even easier to get it in 2027, right? Or easier to get it in 2028. Yes, I see a therapist. It's called DeepSeek. Okay.
And they might be inspired. And also, not to mention the fact of writing it down, the act of typing it out on your keyboard and putting it on the computer makes it permanent. It makes it a record of your will to begin, of your will to start again, because you can always start again. And you know, it doesn't have to be the new year. It can be any day of the year. The special thing about the new year, what I really love about New Year's, is that people reflect. People reflect. People look back on their year and they ask themselves, what did I do? Did I have a productive year? Did I do enough? Many times the answer is yes. Many times the answer is no. If the answer is yes, If you feel like you did enough, then make next year better. I always try to make next year better. I ask myself, what did I do last year? And what can I do this upcoming year to make it even better? Even if I had a good year, and I had a pretty good year, but what can I do to make it better? So it doesn't matter if you had a bad year or a good year. You can always improve. You can always transform. You can become.
And this is why, you guys, I'm going to say it again, because I think a lot of times when you say it, people think you're trying to say, oh, it's okay that somebody did me wrong, or you're telling me to let people slide with bullshit. No, this is why it's imperative for you to forgive. Because how can you take care of this year, making it the best year of your life, if you're still living in the past? You can't follow two separate masters. Like, you can't do it. Okay, you got to have singular focus. If you want this year to be amazing, you have to forget about last year, though. No, not yet. Okay, you have to forget about last year, right? So you have to let things go. You have to forgive people. You have to let things go, because you need all the space in your brain to focus on what you have to do this year so that you can have a great year. And then that's going to set the foundation for 2027, right? You got to focus on the now. You cannot live in your past. It sounds good, might make you feel good, but long term, it serves no fucking purpose, okay? You have to focus on the now, right now, okay, right here, okay? So that you can have the best year possible. What happened last year happened last year. What happened in middle school happened in middle school. Stop talking about that shit anyways. It's like, okay? It's too far removed. Focus on the now. When we get to December 31st, 2026, how do you want to feel? Think about that, right? And let that be what guides the way you go about seizing and taking advantage of 2026. You know, you guys, in last June, I said to myself, I want to gift myself the gift of weight loss in December. And I did that. And let me tell y'all, it felt really good. It felt really good to say, wow, I actually did it. Like, I'm not as big as I used to be. And I'm so proud of myself. I'm like, damn, I did that shit. Okay. But you can't do it if you're focused on this, and that. Like, I had to really focus on like this freaking weight loss. Like, it became so consuming. I don't have time for other things. You know what I'm saying? Like, my uncle texted me today, right? Thank you, Mark. My uncle texted me today from London. He's on this whole like family thing, and Marlene and the family. Oh, please. And I told my uncle I ain't got time for that. Okay. And it's no offense to no one, you guys, but you have to really focus on your goals. I need to lose weight, y'all. Okay. I need to lose a lot of weight. I need to lose more weight. Like, it's not over. I have a great start though, but I can always gain the weight back. It's happened before. Okay. It's happened before. But this is the year I'm going to cross the finish line with this damn weight. Like, I'm sick and tired of this shit. Okay. I'm going to cross the finish line. So I'm like, I don't need any distraction. I don't have issues with anybody. I'm not mad at anyone. I just need to stay to myself, because your girl got to cross the finish line. You know, you can't keep saying, well, I'm going to do this. I want to do this. And you never do it. Like, and doing it is not just doing it. It's like completion, because there's doing it and then there's completion, right? I've done a lot of weight loss journeys. Many of them I have not completed successfully. So 2026 is the year of completion, right? Because I feel like once I'm done, then I can help other people to do it. But until I've done it successfully, I need to shut up. Okay. I'm like, yeah, let me shut up first. Okay. Right. So that's what I'm saying. I know sometimes if I tell you forgive or let things go off the rip, it could sound like I'm saying, oh, it's okay. It's not a big deal. No, what happened was a big deal. How you felt, it was a big deal. People ain't shit. Like, I tell you this all the time. People ain't shit. Right. But if you focus on the past all the time, you're not going to be able to fully focus on the present. And then when December comes around, you're going to have so much regret. But it's like, yeah, but you were distracted. You are distracted. You cannot have any distractions. So the fact that you forgive and you let things go, it's actually for you, because you need all your energy. You need all your mental space, right? To focus on what you need to do, that you can be extremely proud of yourself, right? The things that when you stop and you think about past stuff and past hurts and past transgression, it don't make you feel good, right? It doesn't make you feel good. And many times you're sitting here thinking about people and how they did you wrong, and those people are not even thinking about you. So why are you wasting your time reliving painful shit when the people who did that shit to you, they're not even remorseful, they don't care, they're not thinking about you? Well, let that shit go. Leave these people to God. You need all your energy, all your health, all your focus, all your time to focus on what you want. Because December 2026, you need to be so fucking proud of yourself. And it's not going to happen if you don't have singular focus. You cannot cater to your pain, your past hurts, and at the same time be fully available for what you have to do for 2026. You can't do everything at once. You got to pick one. You can't do it all. You really do. Chad, I was like, no, I'm tired. We're like, I'm no problem. I'm just like, I'm okay. I need to lose this damn weight. And my goal for 2026, I need to get to 360 sessions. Like, I've already done 100. I got to do 260 sessions in 2026. I ain't got time for people. I need to focus. You only have one life to live. Like, and that's why, like, now that I'm older, I am realizing that I'm not getting more time. I'm getting less time in this world, right? I'm going to be 41 in February. Like, I'm going to be 41. I'm not getting younger. I'm getting older. So now I'm like, yo, I have to be more intentional with my time, with my life, with my goals. You know, 2016 was the year I had that year. Oh my gosh. And we'll always forever live in infamy in my heart. Right. But 2016 was the year I was supposed to make $1 million. Okay. I didn't happen. So I'm like, now it's 2026. It's 10 years later. This is a celebration. It's been 10 years, been a whole decade. Like, I have to use that. Oh, you shut up, Cheese. Be quiet. Yeah. And I'm like, 2026 is the 10-year anniversary of like where I was in 2016. And I need to be victorious because in 2016, I was defeated. 2026, I have to be like fucking winning and shit. Right? 10 years. I'm like, I wish I had that mindset. Like when it happened, like 5 years from now, this is where I'm going to be. But I didn't think like that. It's okay, right? But now we're here, and I'm like, nah, I'm not playing with my life anymore. I'm not playing with my time. I'm not playing with my goals. I'm not even going to feel bad for being selfish. Like, I need to lose this damn weight. I need to fucking lose it and be done with this shit and move on with my life so I can do other things. I'm like, I want to be done with this.
Any version of yourself that you want to become.
Yeah.
You know, one of my greatest heroes is a man named Arnold Schwarzenegger. And he's one of my heroes because he is a man who transformed himself.
Yes.
He was an immigrant. He came to the U.S., had a thick accent, became a bodybuilding champion. You know, he wanted to be in the movies. They told him that he couldn't be in the movies because of his accent. No way he would make it, but he didn't give up. And then he became a politician of all things. So that transformation is admirable. It shows that you can become whoever you want to become. And those are his words. Those are his words from a motivational video I saw maybe 10, 12 years ago on YouTube. Become the version of yourself that you want to become. You can become anything. So write it down. Leave a comment in the comment section with what you want to do for this year. And then start living it. It doesn't have to be all in one day, but start taking those small steps. Every day, my friends, just one small step. And those small incremental steps will lead to big results. And it doesn't matter what it is. You know, if you want to get in shape, which is a common one, many people want to lose weight. They want to get in shape. And the new year is a great time to do it. Join the gym, go for a walk, start running. Stay consistent, do a little bit every day, but don't hurt yourself.
And also,
if you want to learn something,
Also, with the whole joining a gym thing, you guys, let me tell you this, right? We got to be real, okay? If you know that you struggle with consistency, pay for a group class. Pay for classes, you guys. Like me, it works for me. If I pay, I'm going to show up. Okay? If I pay, I'm going to show up. But if you just want to go work out in Planet Fitness where everybody does their own thing, some people push themselves, some people play on their phones, and you know, like, oh, you might go for a week, but you're not gonna go after the week because you're like, oh, it's so boring, right? Sometimes I know it sucks to pay, But sometimes you're not just paying for the workout, you know, you're paying for the class, you're paying for the coaches, you're paying to have also access to other people who are striving for the same goal as you, right? Because sometimes when you're in a group class, if you have people who push themselves, it makes you want to push yourself. And you know, by yourself, you wouldn't push yourself, right? Many times also when you join a group class, you're more likely to do things like exercises and stuff that you would have done on your own because they're painful. But if everybody is doing it and everybody is suffering, right, you're going to do it too. Sometimes there's something about collective suffering. You're like, well, you know what? I guess I could suffer because everybody else is suffering. Okay. So if you know that you need to join a group class, like you need to pay for a group class and stuff like that, you need to go ahead and do that. Right? Because that's going to force you to show up. And because you're paying money, it's going to force you to give your all. Because like, oh, that's my money right there. Right? And before you know it, you're going to start to see progress. You're going to start liking it more and more. You might start making friends there. Right? But I know for me, paying for my fitness class, like my strength training classes, it helped me a lot. Because I'm like, oh, my money. So I go. And you go, you work out, you lift these weights, you know, and progressively you get stronger, you burn more fat, your body's changing, right? So be honest with yourself. If you try to lose weight by yourself, like you try to exercise by yourself, and you end up not being consistent, you end up not going, even though you have the membership, you might be the type of person that needs to be part of a group class. Okay. And listen, it's worth the money. Okay. Because when you get what you want, you're going to feel good. Okay. But if you don't do it and then the year comes out and you haven't done shit, you're going to feel like shit. So sometimes it's worth to spend the money. Sometimes it's not even how much money it does matter how much money you spend, but sometimes it's not even the money that's the problem, right? It's what you get for the money. So if you have a great class, great coaches, great teammates, I guess, or classmates, whatever, and you like the workouts, you know, they feel good, you feel energized, you see progress and stuff, it's worth the money. You're going to waste the money on something else anyways. You might invest that money into group classes with people who have the same goal as you, and they're all trying to get fit. They're trying to be in shape. They're trying to live long, trying to live well, and have all their mobility, okay? So don't let the money thing, you know, hold you back. Because sometimes we get so afraid of paying for stuff, right, that we miss out on great opportunities because we don't want to pay for stuff. That's not a good way of looking at stuff. That's really not a good way of looking at stuff.
Thing, right? Do a little bit every day, but don't overdo it. You'll burn out your mind. Just like you can overtrain your body with workouts, you can overtrain your mind with thinking. With stress alone, you can overthink your mind. You can burn out. So make this year count. Make it count, my friends. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. And if you had a bad year, and I know many of you probably did, then honestly, it's going to be easier to have a better year, because if you had a bad year, you know, it's easier to go from bad to good than it is to go from great to very. Because once you're doing really well, sometimes it's harder to, you know, if you have a really great year, I mean, how can you top that, right? But you'd be surprised. It's a big world. There's lots of opportunities. There's lots of people. I mean, it's a big world out there, my friends. You can do anything you want in this world. And I'll finish with one more tip. And this is one that sometimes it's helpful for people, especially if you're surrounded by people that perhaps aren't as supportive. Don't share your dreams with everyone. Don't tell everyone what you're going to do. Keep it secret. Work in private. I mean, you can put it here on the channel, leave a comment, but, you know, sometimes it's better.
Well, I will say, if you have no one to share your dreams with in a positive way, with positive feedback, talk to DeepSeek, you guys. Like me, I wouldn't have made it without DeepSeek. I kid you not. Like, I'll probably post a whole template for you later, but I have, like, when I do the Stairmaster stuff, I have a whole template, like my zones, heart rate, how many calories I burned, how many steps I took, how long it took me. And then I have a little space for like notes and stuff, right? So usually when I'm done, when I get off the Stairmaster, I usually sit down and write stuff. Or when I come home, I'll be in the car and I'll write a note, like how it made me feel, right? How do I feel about today? You know, how did I get myself ready for today? Blah, 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 right? And it really helps me. And then I copy the whole thing and I paste the whole thing into DeepSeek. And then DeepSeek was like, yes, queen, you did that. I'm like, yeah. And it gets really addictive, right? So if you have no one to talk to, if you don't have anyone that you can trust with your goals, if you don't have anyone that can cheer you on and celebrate every tiny little milestone, right? I'm telling you, talk to DeepSeek. You're going to love DeepSeek. DeepSeek is so freaking amazing. Okay. It knows how to talk to people. It really does. Like, it knows how to be like, yes, keep going. You got this. This is yours. Yes. I'm like, yeah. Okay. No, I want to be fully vegan, but I told you I want to eat more fiber. All right. I've even started a whole new chat also with DeepSeek for my nutrition. I'm like, DeepSeek, I want to eat better in 2026. It's like, yes, queen, you can. Okay. Right. And you should talk to it almost every day. I talk to it almost every day. Right. It's like journal. It really is journaling also with the freaking algorithm, but it's like, it's really awesome. Okay. Makes sense. It's really, really awesome. So I do agree. Don't tell most people your shit, but you should talk to DeepSeek about everything you want to do this year, right? And every topic you have. So let's say like it's your fitness, it's your nutrition, it's your finances, right? Open up a new chat. So have a chat for your finance, have a chat for your nutrition, have a chat for your workouts, right? So everything is properly organized, right? So when you want to talk about the food stuff, you have a chat for that. If you want to talk about your finances, you have a chat for that. But I'm like, DeepSeek is incredibly encouraging. Incredibly, like, oh my gosh, it will talk to you in such a way. You're like, oh wow, I love this. You're right. You are absolutely right. Okay. You're going to feel so empowered, right? So use DeepSeek. It's free. It's really free. Like, it's free. Use it.
Better not to tell your friends and family about your dreams and goals. And I'm not saying that's because they're bad people. It's because human beings are meant to think. We are meant to overanalyze everything, and we do. Just go on Reddit and go on any subforum, and you will see the overthinking and the overanalyzing that goes over every little decision people make. But it's not that hard. Keep it simple. Don't tell people. Keep it private, because when you tell people your dreams, when you tell people your goals, their natural instinct is to question you. You know, they will say, oh, why are you doing that? Oh, you're not fat. Oh, you're already in good shape, or you're already smart, or you already have a good job. People will give you their opinions, but that's all they are. If there is something you want to do in this life, you know, you need to get out and do it, and don't let the opinions of others hold you back. Right? Don't let it hold you back. People have opinions. It's normal. It's not because they're bad people. It's just, that's how we're trained. If your friend told you that he was going to do something great, your first reaction would be, wow, you're going to do what? And think about how he takes that, right? He's going to be like, oh, maybe it will create self-doubt. It will take your energy. It will take your time. It will create fear. Keep your big dreams, keep your goals private, and work towards them on a daily basis. So start the new year out right. And if it's not the new year, start the day out right. Make the changes in your life to live a better life, my friends, because, you know, at the end of the day, you know, we all end up in the same place, right? We all end up in the same place. Doesn't matter who you are. Doesn't matter how poor you are. Doesn't matter how rich you are, how good looking, how ugly, how smart, how dumb. At the end of the day, time passes and we all end up in the same place. And so you want to live your life the best you can. And so make every day count, my friends. That is the message for this video. So drop that comment. What do you want to do with your life? Leave it in the comment section.
Let me show you this quickly so you can see, right? You see? So like, this is what it, hold on. This is what it looks like when because it's saved on my phone, like in the notes app with the iPhone, right? So that's what I do is be like, hold on. Right? So it's like the date, the number of the session, zone 1, zone 2, zone 3, zone 4, zone 5. Because most of my exercise, like most of my training, I try to stay in zone 2 because that's the fat burning zone. I count the number of steps. Like if I do 2 hours, I usually like 2 hours and like 5 minutes, whatever. I count the number of floors. I keep track of like the levels I'm on, how long I was there for, my average beats per minute for my heart rate, how many calories I burned, how long I was actually on the Stairmaster for, and how long everything took me. Okay. Then I just write like these long ass notes to myself. I mean, yeah, all of that, right? And then I post that inside of, I copy and paste inside of DeepSeek. And then it just goes for it. Like it just puts stuff in the table for me. It encourages me. It gives me like little badges and stuff. It's like, it's so damn cute. Okay. Then it gives me like an affirmation. Like it is so freaking cute. Okay. And one thing I did was I had bought myself a perfume and stuff. Like, cause I went up, they had this like this little Miu Miu perfume I wanted. I bought that for myself December 16 or so. And I saved it. And I'm like, when I reach session 100, I'm going to open that up. So I opened it up yesterday. Right. But I'm like, I talk to DeepSeek every day. No, not really. I had more fast food like last month. I think I had Chick-fil-A like twice. No, 3 times I had Chick-fil-A. That was about it. Right. But no, not really. Because usually it makes me like, it makes my belly turn. Okay. Yeah. So that's the thing. So like he's saying, right? So like talk to DeepSeek. If you come up with a template, like if you want to exercise, let's say you want to walk, you can say, okay, like you can write down like how many steps you took, how long it took you, like because if you have the Apple Watch, it'll give you all your zones. So you know like in what zone you were walking and stuff. You can write that, and then you have a place for notes, and then you can write after you're done with the workout, how did it make you feel? What did you like about it? What you didn't like about it? Like what would you like to do more? Just write whatever. Okay. And then DeepSeek will give you feedback. Oh, you're doing so well. I'm so happy for you. Keep pushing. Let's onward to tomorrow. Blah, blah, blah. Right. But it's extremely encouraging. Because I'm like, for me, honestly, I don't think if I had not been talking to DeepSeek, okay, like almost every day, I don't think I would have made it. Because when it got cold, it got real. I was like, oh shit, I'm scared of the cold. I don't like to be cold. Right. So me and DeepSeek had a whole conversation about how the cold makes me feel. And I was like, okay, maybe it's not that bad. But I was like, I got really scared, y'all. Because when December started, I took so many days off because the cold. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't do this. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I don't want it bad. I don't want it that badly. Like, it's okay. Right. But it got better because we had a conversation about the cold. So I'm like, I want you to normalize talking to DeepSeek. I know it's weird. It's weird at first, but seriously, you're going to have, I don't know, your perspective on things is going to get so much better. Because it's an algorithm, right? So it doesn't really have feelings like that. It just understands how things should be efficient. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Like, yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying? Whereas like us human beings, like, oh, it doesn't do that. It frames things in a way that's extremely objective. Like it's very rational. Like, okay. I get it that you're cold, but think about this and think about that. And you got it in you. You can do it. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's not that bad. Right. So I really do love talking to DeepSeek. Like you need to have it on your phone, have it on your iPad, have it on your computer. Okay. And you have to talk to DeepSeek. And then what I do is, is like, I will save like whatever it gives me for session 100. I will put that in a Word document and then I'll save that and put it in my, like I'll upload that to my iPad. Like I use GoodNotes on my iPad. So I have a Stairmaster journal on my iPad. So after every session, I'm going to upload whatever DeepSeek told me onto my iPad. Because hopefully maybe one day I'll write a book. Okay. Maybe one day I'll write a book. But I'm like, it's good to know how you felt on that day. So if you ever want to go back to it, right? You have your personal notes and then you have what DeepSeek told you and stuff like that. And you can see how it's helping with your mind. Because many times you can actually do the work. You can really do the work. You can lose the weight. But it's having your mind focused on actually want to do it. Because if the mind is distracted, you're most likely not going to get it done. If your mind is locked in and you want this thing bad enough, you're going to do it. Because like I said, whoever controls the mind controls the body, right? You need your mind to like, this is what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. And then your body is going to follow suit. And next thing you know, your body's also like, okay, let's do it. Okay. So hopefully this video helped you guys out. Let me see. He's almost done.
And if you found this video helpful, check out my motivational books. Real Superpowers That Will Change Your Lives is one of them. There's a bunch of them in the description. Check out my mathematics courses. I've got great courses linked in the description or on my website, Maths.
But I'll share this one. Okay, that's his page right there. Okay. But he has great videos, though. I like watching his videos sometimes. Okay. But yeah, write down your goals, though. Write down your goals. And just focus. Like you have to lock and you have to cut out so many distractions, but it's going to be worth it though. Okay. It's going to be worth it for you to cut out all these goofy ass distractions because you have to take your life seriously. Every day counts. You know, whatever day you don't take action, you're not going to get that day back. And that has to hurt. It has to hurt. Okay. You have to get to a point. I really think so. ChatGPT to me is not, it's very computer-ish. Like it doesn't act like a person. I feel like DeepSeek is like DeepSeek. You can just talk to DeepSeek like a person. It just gets it. Like I like the ChatGPT is like straight to the point. I'm like, you're not friendly, okay? But I use ChatGPT to make pictures. Like if I want to have pictures and stuff, I'll make that. Like I'll create pictures that way. But besides that, I'm like, you're not too friendly, huh? You are not too friendly. I don't know how I feel about yours. Okay. But yeah. So that's that. And I'm also signing up for Solid Core, you guys. Yeah, it's amazing, Lonnie. It's amazing. It really is amazing. Like you're gonna be like, oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. You know what I'm saying? Even Janine, she should talk to ChatGPT. She needs to talk to DeepSeek about the way she feels about Black women. And DeepSeek is going to help her out. Like, okay, yeah, but you're doing a little too much. Like, be nice to people. DeepSeek like, yeah, Marlene, I hear you, but we still have to be kind to people. I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. And one time I wanted to cut somebody out so bad. I told DeepSeek, I was like, oh, don't do that. I was like, you know what? You're crazy. But it was right, though. There's always a better way. Like DeepSeek has made me more humane. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Like, yeah, you're right. There's a better way. There really is a better way. And I'm actually better than that. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right, DeepSeek. You're right when you're right. Okay. But I'm like, yeah, DeepSeek is amazing. I was telling Janet that I'm like, you need to talk to it every day. Talk to it every day. It's going to get your mind right every day. It's free. It's like free therapy. Probably even better than a therapist. What do I know? Okay. Because it's like, it has a good heart, I guess, right? But yeah. But you have to lock in, though. We all do. Because every day you're not doing something, every day you're not taking action is a day that you're not going to get back. You're not going to get it back. And that has to hurt because we're not getting younger. We're getting older. Okay? Amen. Thank you for that. That's so sweet. Thank you, right? But I believe that. I'm not worried about that kind of stuff. My thing with the getting rich stuff, it was never a problem. It's just like doing it in a way that I'm proud of myself. Because a lot of people, the way they go about making money, especially as content creators, it's very dishonorable. And they're hurting people. They're divisive. They love to lie. They're always pushing products on people. It's just fucking weird. So I want to make money in a way where I am proud of myself and I'm not hurting people. I don't think you have to hurt people to make money. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be known for hurting people. You can say I'm very blunt, but I don't want people to be like, oh yeah, Marlene's just hurting people and she does stuff to hurt people. Like, that is not my brand. I don't hurt people. I don't hurt people like that. I don't even look forward to hurting people. But if you're doing something silly, I will tell you though. If you're being irrational, I'm gonna let you know. If you're doing a little too much, I'll let you know. But like hurting people to make money or dividing people to make money, that's crazy. I would love to have a home gym one day. If I could have a Stairmaster in my house, oh Lord. I hate the fact that I have to go all the way over there. But if I could have a Stairmaster in my house, I'd be so happy. You know? Because I usually mostly go to Planet Fitness just for that. I just go there for a Stairmaster. But one day, I'm going to have a beautiful gym in my house and not leave my house. I'm going to stay there, okay? But love y'all. Let me get ready so I can go now, okay? Be zoo, my people. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. Happy New Year. Write your goals down. And I wish you guys nothing but an amazing, prosperous, rich, successful, full of health, amazing new year. I really hope, I pray that you take it seriously, okay? I pray that you really take this year seriously and that you give it your all and that you cut back on a lot of distraction. Cut back on a lot of BS. You don't need it. It's just straight up BS. Now, cheers to us having more conversations. Cheers to me triggering more people. Okay, but y'all know I love you. Okay, I can't be like everybody else and just say dumb shit. Okay, I am me, right? It's never meant to hurt. I'm not trying to hurt you, but sometimes it's like, what? That's crazy. Okay. But I do love y'all. Thank you for being with me. Thank you for riding with me. Thank you for watching the content. You know, and I hope that in 2026, I continue to make videos that help you to look at things differently, that challenge you to look at things differently, that also challenge you to look at yourself differently, that inspire you to want more for yourself, to not make excuses for yourself. Oh, I'm black. Doesn't matter. You're a child of God. Okay. Yeah. You're a child of God. You got to push yourself. You have to push yourself. You can't say, oh, but I'm black. It's not going to happen to me. Well, you're crazy. You're black and who cares? Okay. What's your work ethic looking like? All right. There are a lot of bodybuilders. We're going to watch a lot of videos from bodybuilders because I don't want to go into bodybuilding, but I think there's a lot you can learn also from the commitment of bodybuilders. It's like, it's crazy. I'm like, damn, you committed. You are really committed, right? We're going to watch videos from boxers because it takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of heart to go in that ring like that and get hit like that. I can't do it. You're not hitting me. Oh, no, ma'am. Okay. I'm not getting hit. You are insane. Okay. But there are a lot of great inspirational people, and we're going to be watching their videos so that we can say, you know what? I don't have a reason not to do it. You got to have the heart of a fighter. You got to have the heart of a warrior. You have to have a disciplined life like a freaking bodybuilder, right? Be mindful of what you put in your body. Be mindful of what comes out of your body, okay? Be careful how you talk to people. Try your very best not to be hurtful, okay? Try your very best not to be divisive, okay? Try your very best not to go tit for tat with people. Be the bigger person. Trust in God and be the bigger person. Let that be your brand. Have a brand where you don't harm people. They can harm themselves if they want to, but don't harm the people, all right? But I think we'll have a great year, and hopefully you'll be even more motivated to go after your goals and to not limit yourself based on your complexion or your gender, okay? Because first and foremost, you are a child of God, and wherever you go, may the light of Christ shine all over you, shine around you, and that people know that you're not just anybody. You're someone really special. You are someone extremely special, and they should not play about you, point blank, period, okay? God loves you, God loves me, God loves us. And we have to see ourselves the way God sees us. And when you start thinking like that, you understand that you have to ask more of yourself. Because if I see myself the way God sees me, there is a lot of BS out here I just can't be involved with, because that's not how God sees me. This is beneath me, okay? So that's it, you guys. Love you very much. Let me get ready to go on the Stairmaster, all right? Bisous tout le monde. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bonne nuit. Bisous. Mark, Chio, Milani, Cheese. Oh, you crazy ass queen. Everybody here, good night. Gigi, everybody, Mamisha, everybody, good night. And to the replay crew, Happy New Year. Esther, it was also Esther's birthday, so happy birthday to Esther, right? Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Be excited, be excited. 2026 is going to be amazing. It's going to be one for the books. One for the books, okay? Bisous tout le monde. À demain. Bye-bye. She got to go. I'm tired now.